Hello and good evening to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you are having a fantastic Friday night. I know I am because I'm here spending it with you. Happy Friday, Dust Bunnies! It's Friday! We made it to the weekend. Oh my god, we survived. Holy shit, I didn't know if we were gonna do it, but we did it. High five. Yippee! Yippee! We did it! Yippee! We made it! That's not the right icon that's supposed to pop up. What the fuck? That's not. Hold on. What the fuck, sound alerts? That's not right. What did you do with my little window? I worked so hard on that. Oh no, well, I guess that gives you guys time to
You
vote in the
should
poll.
die. You should throw a beach party.
It is what the intrusive thoughts tell me to do, constantly bashing back and forth between living life to the fullest and just, God, turning it over. Oh my God. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Friday. I'm gonna fix something. Because I didn't like how the alert looked. It was ugly. Oh no! Lazy! No! Iron no! I'm so sorry. I'll redeem that once I'm on screen because that's a interaction with our 3D model. One second. I'm fixing it. You're not robbed. You will be reimbursed. Calm down. I hope you are all taking time to take care of yourself, as it is oh so important to do so. Why did you change my thing, sound alerts? I have a cute little animation that's the closest. You son of a bitch. Sound alerts took away my fucking pop-up window. No! No! Damn it! Why is everything breaking? Fuck! Fuck! Oh, I'm so pissed about that. No! Damn it! Ah! I probably should put a note on the 3D interactions. That's what they are. I should probably do that. God, fuck, I'm so angry now. I don't want the little ugly ass fucking sound alert sperm ghost. Alright, I like the tombstone graphic part of it, but like the ghosts look like just little sperm with headphones on. I'm not into it. Get your phallic imagery out of here. Give me my fucking pop-up window. This custom design. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna end you. I'm not gonna kill you. That would be illegal. I'm gonna end you. I'm gonna close that book. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you're all taking time to take care of yourselves. I already said that. Hi. Hi, everybody. Where is my... I'm so mad. I don't know how to fix this. I'm gonna kill it, and there's a gnat in the studio. There's some gnats in the studio, and I'm really pissed about it. They need to leave me alone. Damn it! I have the trigger redeem turned on constantly, because otherwise I forget to turn it on when I'm supposed to. But you cannot redeem it during the normal stream. What do you want, babe? You can request it because you're special, but if anybody else uses it, I'm gonna tell them to no. Global setting. Why can't I? Motherfucker! Ah! I'm so mad. I like my pop-up window. It was so perfect. The text fit in it perfectly. I just pointed out. I know. You don't want anything, though? You don't want, like, little bubbles? I can do it for, like, a second. Just a little, like... Kreisnik taught me how to do that, but I'm really bad at it, so I can only do it, like, a little bit. God damn it. Are you guys done voting in the poll yet? No, it's not done yet. Okay. I guess I got, like, one more second to figure this out. Okay, if it's not that, no, it doesn't let me edit it that way. That's the thing for it. Go to customization. Okay, this happened last week. Apparently or a couple of weeks ago. Apparently what was happening with our follower notification is that just for some reason it got disabled in Streamlabs, which is the one that we use to get the alerts and everything. That's why it wasn't working. Is it just fucking disabled itself? For some reason, my fucking individual customization decided to do that, and I'm so mad about that. It overrides the global alert setting, but that's not. Because then how do I change this? I don't want to customize the variation of the design. I want a different fucking thing! God, I'm so mad about this, actually. I can't hit the edit button in any way, shape, or form. It doesn't fucking let me. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. Like the imagine letting. I have faith in all of you sometimes that you'll actually have a backbone and make your own opinion, because the first two people to divide a 3-part poll into just a 50-50 did make a choice, actually. They did, even if the second one was just trying to create an even split. They made a choice. The first one made a choice. Well, now you don't get either. You don't get either, actually. I get to decide and we're getting casual Friday. Heck you. Damn it. I haven't been this mad about something like this in a minute. I'm so sorry. I might get like actually crazy. I might go actually crazy. Oh, that's what you get. That's what you get. Let me see. Let me see the actual results to it. It was 2-2. You did this to yourselves. You did this to yourselves. I don't know what else you expect. I just picked my favorite. Which one was your favorite, babe? For absolutely no reason, darling. Who's your favorite? Which one? Who's talking? It's me! I'm talking. Negative. Okay. Okay, cool. Hey, good to know. Good to know. Hey, look at that. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, wow. God, she looks weird. I'm so not used to this. I'm so not used to this. You also know what it looks like, though. You also know what she looks like, though. Hi, everybody. Hi. Seeing me in a whole new light. That one was bad. I'm so sorry. Here, let me catch up with everybody. Where are the highs? Where do the highs start? I gotta go back a second. Hi, hello to Cruznick, darling. I love you so much. Mwah. Hi, hello to Nicholas, who is now a Tonberry. I don't know what to call you. I'll call you Strawberry Shortcake or something. My phone died. My phone died. What the fuck? Why did you die? You're charging. No! Why is everything broken? Why? Why did this happen? What do you mean? Who else is here? Oh, hi, hello. Wait, no, Lazy, you didn't get a high in. You didn't get a high in. That doesn't count. It was only Nicholas and Kruznik. It was only those two. Hi, Racket. There you go. Hi, hello. Hi, hello, Lazy. Hi, hello, Racket. I hope you're both having a very lovely, lovely night. Oh man, I got a fire in my belly today. My phone died. I'm so mad. Why is everything happening? The solar flares are gonna be the death of me. Oh, you son of a bitch. Okay, it's because like part of the outer shell of my wall adapter like keeps popping up for some reason. It didn't break. It was just apparently fucking glued together. Oh, hi, Coldbloodify. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Friday night. It fucking like it's just glued together, and it's like it's plastic. You could have just snapped it, but it's just fucking glue. Okay, fine then. Fine then. You know what? I'm done with you. I'm done trying. Fine then. All of the boards just get to be exposed. Best wall adapter I've ever fucking had, and it's gonna die. It's gonna die because a dust bunny is gonna crawl in there now. There's space. Where is everybody? Where are all of you? I'm catching up with all of you. What are you doing? Oh, there was a battle royale at the start of stream. Hell yeah. Why is my music not playing? I need pulsating ambience to calm my nerves. Iron lung. Oh right. Oh right. I need to do that. I need to give Lazy the iron lung. That's fair. That's fair. Where'd it go? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Of course I should recognize the really bright red square. I had to hold my breath while we were under. I spent 2 hours playing Rock Band 4 and chilling in VC. Oh my gosh. Hell yeah. That sounds like fun. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Look at all the little... Oh my god. Look at all those goofy little ladies just spinning. Oh, I need a spin emote. I need a spin emote. I gave you guys a Dust Bunny spin emote, but I need one for me. Are you done charging? Are you at 2% so I can turn you back on? No, it's not! I'm out of taste. The negative is pretty cool, honestly. I do really like how it came out. The Navar. The Navar, that's my name backwards. It's horrible, I hate it. Oh, Becca, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. I'm so sorry I've been screaming this entire time. I'm doing okay. There is just a list of slight technical problems that caused me to go a little bit crazy for a moment, so I started barking at things. I'm not sorry. Thank you. I'm glad you like I'm glad you like it. It's just a variation. It's just a variation. That's all it is. I was extremely bewildered. Just like a little bit. Just like a little bit. Oh god. I think the back of my phone is coming off because of how hot it gets whenever I'm running my tracker on it too. Oh no. Oh no. It really does look like I'm just like sitting here in reverence too, which is so goofy. Moment of silence. For what? I don't know. Whatever you want. Oh my god, Jeff. Oh my god, it's the little Jeff. Oh, hi, baby Jeff. Hi.
You must bounce on it. Crazy style.
God, that is one of the best impressions. That is one of the best impressions, genuinely. That's how you know it was a really good voice for Bill Skarsgård to choose, is because of just like how easily emulatable it is. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Are we at 2% yet? Are we at 2% yet? Huh? We're at 2%! It has to charge to 2% so that I can turn it on without it dying. Yippee! Oh my gosh, how's everybody's week been? How has everybody's week been? I wish I had a spin redeem. I should. I'm scared though. I sometimes have to remind myself that my skirt is a little bit shorter than what is allowed in most workplaces. Has everybody had a good week though? I hope so. I have been taking immaculate care of myself. 2 days specifically. Every day before this, terrible. Truly, truly terrible. But today I woke up at 5 a.m. And so I was forced to get things done. I didn't actually, I just took care of myself, but I'm planning tomorrow and Sunday to work on some of the writing stuff that I've had on the back burner for a half minute. I was probably going to involve a lot of rewriting because it's going back to stuff that I didn't finish, but I started like quite a while ago. I'm a different person now, unfortunately. 6 months have passed. That bitch is dead. So I'm gonna have to like reformat some things. Yay! We're back. Look at it. Look at it. I'm all weird and glitchy. Oh my god, I'm gonna fix it. How the fuck did it get wrapped around the fucking modem? How did that happen? Fuck! Like, if I'm honest. Aw. I'm glad that we can be a space of comfort to those lost souls blissfully drifting about the ether. How did you do this? What is wrong with you? I don't even know how that happened. It got like looped around the cord for the fucking router. That's impossible. You know what it is? You know what it is? I got a bunch of dust bunnies that are like sticking their nose into electronics. Get out of there. Shoo. Cease and desist. Uh, uh. No, I don't want to leave. I just at least get out of the electronics. I need them to function. You can stay in chat, but get out of the electronics. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. You get to see her in all her glory now. Jesus fucking Christ. Jesus Christ. I'm so stressed out now. I'm so stressed out. It's usually the only thing that I yell at is electronics and cords especially. Get there! I will put okay, what if I put one of those like nice little like heated mattresses or heated mattress toppers? What if I just put like one of those on the floor? Would you be okay with that? You want something warm, you want something cozy? You can put the other plush toys on it, you can take some blankets over there. You got more space to stretch out. Can we make a deal on that? I'm willing to provide you with the comforts that you so desire if you don't have them already. I just thought everybody was okay with being under the bed. I don't know. They didn't tell me. The mirror dimension, the bathroom mirrors. I gotta tell you, especially for like one of the bathrooms here in the studio, I'm pretty sure that it's actually cursed by something. There's a different version of me that lives on the other side and just like mimics the motions that I do when I'm looking at it. I swear to you. There's always just at least a few hairs that are out of place in exactly the wrong way. I know you do, darling. I know you enjoy the tingle of electronics. I know you do. We're not going to talk about that though. We're not going to talk about that though because that insinuates some things that are just not correct. I plead the fifth. I know nothing. I didn't do anything. I swear. I didn't make her out of harvested flecks of skin and little bits of hair that were left behind. I didn't do that. No. I would never. I would never. Also, definitely not sniffing your toothbrush. Never, never. Wouldn't do that. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Not at all. I feel like I should have called this one Casual Friday in the poll. The one that was on there is just like a very like it's just an outfit. It's just the same parts of the outfit. It's the sweater and the shorts that I have underneath everything for safety reasons. It's just very cozy, but this one does feel a little bit more Casual Friday. This one really does. From what? What do you need help with? It's fine. You're fine. You know, I had like a list of stuff. I was like, oh my god, I'm gonna talk to the Dust Bunnies about so much stuff today because I got so many thoughts in my goofy head. I got so many thoughts. I'm gonna talk to everybody about everything. And I fucking forgot about it. And spearmint, funnily enough. How does it smell like happiness? My toothbrush doesn't smell like happiness. I got a list of like bad mental health behaviors, and definitely not taking care of my dental hygiene is one of them. If we're to be brutally honest with each other, which for some reason we like to be, yeah, no, mm-mm. I didn't go into a lot of detail about it because I didn't want to be gross. Because I know like dental stuff, it's just gross, unfortunately, for a lot of reasons. Even to me, I'm just like, I don't really like thinking about like the gross parts. I think teeth are neat in concept, but the gross things that can happen inside the mouth are sometimes a bit much. I did actually have like a dental hygiene thing pop up, and it's not quite taken care of yet. So pray that I get some antibiotics for absolutely no reason. Ugh. You would think that it would be a lot harder for infections to just like stabilize in that kind of environment, but nope, nope. It's really easy. It's really easy. You have to do a lot of stuff to get rid of them. Again, if not already on the prescribed antibiotics. Uh, that shiny teeth music. Isn't it exactly 2 minutes too? If I remember right, hold on, because I remember when that episode came out. Uh, I think it is exactly 2 minutes. It is exactly 2 minutes. Oh my god, that's fun actually. That's cute. That's cute. I like that. That makes me happy. Weird fucking guy who made that show, but the early episodes, you know what? They were influential. They were. I'm exhausted for some reason. I think I'm gonna take a nap. If you need a nap, you take that nap, lazy. Don't forget to drink some water. Check on yourself. Make sure you don't also need like a little snack or something. Give your body the stuff it needs to rest properly. What I felt how it happened, but once I had a tooth decay to the point of being hollow and then the abscess inside. Oh, oh. Okay, can we be brutally honest with each other about it? I told you guys about the first of my wisdom teeth that came in, or no, not came in, got removed. The first of the four. I have 3 extra teeth in my mouth, and this is one of the things that causes a lot of tension for me. Thank God it's only down to the 3. But that one, I actually chipped it right before we did the stream for Sucker for Love 2, and I thought that it was gonna be fine, but with how much like talking and reading of the game that there was, I cut up the side of my tongue so badly that I was like, oh, we need to make an emergency dental appointment. Like this tooth needs to be removed quickly. Oh god. I got croaky from my screaming. Kind reminder to stay hydrated. Actually, I don't think I respected a redeem to hydrate earlier. That was 20 minutes ago. Oops. Oops. After this 2-hour video. After the 2-hour video? Why don't you put on a 2-hour video that you like so you can just like drift off to it? That's what I do. So that tooth had like been decaying very gradually over the course of like a very long time. And it was pretty much the same thing. I didn't have an abscess, thankfully. That is what I'm dealing with now because of one of the other wisdom teeth is like, I don't know how this happened. I don't know how this happened because I thought that this abscess had gone away. But I was brushing my teeth the other night and something felt funny. Something like it's not like in pain. It wasn't anything like off. I was just like, something feels weird. And so I kind of like open my cheek a little bit to see and I poke at it and the gross part of all of this, which is like the abscess fluid came out and I almost screamed. I almost screamed because this popped up when I had that first tooth removed. It's the one right underneath it. Something about having the gauze in my mouth to absorb everything after having the tooth removed caused the skin to like wear and kind of like open up a little bit. It just kind of like it was kind of just like abrasive essentially. Um and I thought that I was getting some kind of an infection. I thought that I was. But I was taking antibiotics after getting the first tooth pulled anyway, that I thought that it had cleared it up. I really thought that it had, because I finished out my antibiotic regimen. I never leave those unfinished or partially done. You keep taking the regimen until it's gone, and then if you feel like you need to, you check back in with your doctor to get more potentially, because it's better to make sure that you wipe out something in its entirety than potentially develop it to become antibiotic resistant, because that's really bad. So I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. I thought this was something that was cleared up like 2 years ago. Apparently, it's just been hanging around in the background, or it potentially gets inflamed by, you know, the aforementioned depression, bad dental hygiene kind of patterns, or any other number of things. So, one, more than anything, I'm pissed off about it because I'm having to deal with something that's gross, and I don't want to. Negative. Noir Grace. Wait, who? Grace's noir skin in Requiem. Oh, I can see that. I can see that. That is a really cute outfit too. That is a really cute outfit too. I was like, wait a minute. Is that a different character? It's like, no, that's yeah, that is also like the shade of red lipstick that I wear most of the time anyway. Ooh, black gloves would be a very good pairing with the rest of this. Ideas are formulating. Thank you. I appreciate it. So I'm hoping, at the very least from treating it, I did get an antiseptic gel to put on it. I ran out of Q-tips though, so I'm having trouble like getting it back there, but I am trying to apply that regularly. But that's the thing I was talking about that had like the numbing in it. It kept giving me fucking mush mouth while we were on stream and it was making me angry. If you guys want to be backwards, you can be. I'm not going to stop you, ever. I like that the capitalization, even like at the beginning and the ending of everything, or just the beginning that is now the end, is maintained. I appreciate that. I feel like that's a little bit easier to read. I can read upside down fairly well, but I've always had trouble reading backwards. There's like some words that it's a little bit easier, but no, upside down is like way easier for me, which is so funny. Do you guys want to see the other ones? Do you want to see the other ones? Because I wasn't thinking about staying like this the whole time. I like how I look normally. I'm not gonna lie to you. Do you guys want to see the other ones? Do you want to see the others? All right, all right. Since it was the other one that was voted for, we'll give you Dust Bunny. We'll give you Dust Bunny. I thought it was a cute idea. I was playing around with it because I couldn't decide if I wanted blue eyes or pink eyes with the negative skin. That was like the biggest thing. I couldn't decide on that. And then I was like, wait, the pink eyes kind of make me look a little bit more like an albino rabbit, at the very least from like the ones that I've seen and taken care of. And then the one with the blue eyes makes me think of white ravens, which are just like a variation of raven that exists. They tend to have the lighter blue eyes and the really pretty silverish plumage and everything. Owl bunny. No, no. Just for absolutely no reason looking like a prey animal. For no reason at all. It's totally not an illusion to lure you in or anything. Nope. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Lure you in and then just scream at you when things don't work. That's all I do that's different. Because I am a firm believer that every animal character should not only have the ears but also have a tail. I do have a tail. I think it's honestly very cute. I think it's very cute. Can we make insight checks? That's what we have, yeah. That's what we have. We only have insight checks. We base everything off of the Bloodborne system, specifically. Because what are the, I always forget the other ones, because it's insight, I'll just type in stats. Stats. What are the others? Strength, insight, arcane, vitality, and endurance. Oh, and skill. Hell yeah. But yeah, no, we do everything via insight anyway. It's all about perception and what little things you're able to pick up because what voices, you know, whisper horrible things to you. Poggers. I do hope you guys like this one. I have some other ideas for like some fun stuff I'd like to incorporate into everything. I want to find some way to like accessorize the ears. I think that would look really cute, also considering the fact you can't see my ears most of the time anyway, so I don't get to show off my immense earring collection that I have. I had a feeling she's pretty cute. I think my favorite part is like very specifically just everything is the same shape. Everything. All I did was change the colors of stuff, but the way that it accentuates different shading, I guess, is like the way that I think about it. I don't know. I also added blush, so she's like a little bit more just like, she just looks a little bit sweeter. I do think there's something kind of uncanny about the eyes, though. It stands out a little bit more with the negative skin, but there's something kind of uncanny about the eyes that I like a lot. So I like how these ones turned out. Now for Casual Friday. Well, I called it cozy in my files because I intend to use it just when I feel cozy.
Aye.
Which is most of the time, actually. If you've ever wondered, yes, I am the type of person that likes to be a VTuber so that I can stream in my pajamas. Oh, wait a minute. Can I think I can make this work without breaking anything. I'm gonna slightly adjust something real quick. I want to see. Boop. Hi. Now it's like I'm just sitting with all of you. Hello, everybody. Hello. I would wear my actual glasses while I stream, but for some reason the tracker doesn't like pick it up. Wait, hold on. Maybe a little bit elevated. I want it to kind of look like I'm like sitting on the edge of the. There we go. This one's my favorite because I feel like even just a little bit more casual. You don't get free toes though. Definitely not. I've got one more. I've got one more that I need to work on a little bit because I actually I have been informed that our pool boy at the Vampire Mansion shirt is quite popular amongst chat for good reason. It's an MCR reference. It should be. So I'm trying to see if I can make basically like a pool boy outfit with like some like, I don't know, do pool boys wear like actual just like swimming trunks essentially while they work? I gotta make some like black and bloody ones. Why is why are crop tops so naturally attractive? Midriff. Midriff. People like tummies. They just don't like to, like, admit it to themselves. It is one of the most, common, like, tender parts of the body that's not necessarily erogenous for everybody. Like, for me, I actually have, like, a sensitivity. I really do not like being touched on my ribs, like, at all. It freaks me out quite a bit. But there is something quite nice about getting a hug from somebody that you trust and having them just, like, wrap their arms around your waist and everything. It's just like it's the core of the body. It's the core of the body. If you want to think of it in more of a spiritual kind of a way, a lot of different practices contextualize the fire in the body existing in the stomach. And so maybe we're just like attracted to warm stuff, you know, oh, it's hot, ha ha ha. Who knows? I will fully admit that I think tummies are cute. Whether they're flat, abbed, all the shit, little chubby tummies, I don't care. I think they're all cute. It's the alluring of showing with a modicum of decency, that by which I do not have. Other bitches might, I don't. I like crop tops personally. I like crop tops personally quite a lot, but I've also done a lot of work on that part of my body. That was the way that we found out initially that I had some kind of chronic inflammatory condition, is that I had always been really self-conscious about having like a really, really defined like paunch on the front of my belly, and like no matter what I did, like it never changed. And there was a time when I was a gym rat. There was a time when I was an absolute gym rat. I spent like 2 to 3 hours at the gym almost every day after work. And I worked 6 days a week at that time. Oh my god, sorry. No trauma. No trauma. No trauma. Just brutally honest. I used to be like very uncomfortable about it because I was just like, I don't know what's happening here. And it wasn't until I was on an anti-inflammatory regimen that it became significantly more manageable. And it's like, oh, I have an inflammatory condition and a uterus. Oh, that explains everything. So especially since then, I work really hard to like make my abdominal muscles really defined, and I think they look really cute. I don't have like a 4-pack or 6-pack or anything, but there is like nice definition that I'm proud of, and I, you know, I also do corset training, so I do have that like kind of actual burlesque shaped waist now. I didn't used to. I used to be built like a tube. There's just straight lines. Now there's actually definition, which does look very like aesthetically pleasing. This is where like just a lot of stuff on the body comes together, I think. There's muscle mass, you can see like, I guess you just get like the general build of somebody, because obviously that's where fat and muscle can be seen very definitively, and like the curves can just be very cool. I don't know. I like them too. I also think like hips are cute. Whether somebody has like the full like very round curve of the hips or like violin hips, that's what I have, and I think they're quite lovely. I don't know. I like anatomy. Not even in a like awooga kind of way. I like anatomy. I think it's neat. I'm trying to nap. Good night, lazy! Get some sleep. We're manifesting it for you. Get some good rest. I don't know. I think bodies are cute. I think bodies are cute. I do really like, okay, this is like a slightly aside thing. I do really like that there's more VTubers that are chubby. Even just a little bit. But we do have some actual like fat VTubers, and I don't mean that in a derogatory kind of a way. There's just people that are just represented how it is. And it's fucking great. It's so cool to see. There was a very long time where people were just like, I have to make this character as thin as possible. And it was kind of weird. It was kind of weird. But we have actual fat representation in the VTuber community now. Oh, it's so cool. It's like, come on. If you're gonna put like triple Z badonkers on a model, like, are you gonna tell me you're fucking allergic to giving her a little bit of punch? You're gonna make a MILF model, and you're not gonna give her a little bit of Venus belly? Even the slightest bit? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? None of these people are real MILF enjoyers. I don't believe it. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I'm scrolling through a bunch of stuff that I meant to talk to you guys about because there's been a bunch of cool Silent Hill stuff in the past couple of weeks, and now I'm not finding it. I'm getting distracted by other things instead. Like cute, chubby VTubers. Oh my god. I just think girls are cute, and there's a lot of cute girls in VTubing. The more different types of cute girls, what am I gonna do? Complain? Am I gonna do fucking complain? Fucking ungrateful? No, never. Does it make me sound like more or less of a pervert when I put it like that? I swear to God, I'm looking respectfully, I swear. Oh my god. Anybody watch any good shows recently? Oh, wait, I asked you guys how your week has been. What have you guys had to eat today? You better say something. You better say something. Dust bunnies are incredibly flammable. Oh, wait a minute. I did get to play a little bit of the White Knuckle update. I was just like hanging out with myself and I wanted to give it a try when I got the actual update notification. Oh my god. It is fun. It is fun. I don't know what these different little sub powers are though. I wasn't able to get any of them because I suck at the game. I was not able to really interact with too much of the new stuff. A little bit. I was able to interact with a little bit of the new stuff. And they do have an entire challenge map that is dedicated to teaching you how to use the physics of the game. Guess what I fucking suck at? Why don't you use the rebar to throw yourself around? Maybe because I can't fucking do it in the right direction. I don't know. I try. I swear to God, I try. I tried for like 10 minutes and I couldn't get past the like third platform. Oh. Look at those explosions. Oh my gosh, so many babies. Oh my gosh, so many babies. They were flying. I really wish I did just have like some kind of explosive. I guess that's technically the flares, but it's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like just targeting myself in the right direction seems to get me like all jumbled up and oh my god. Oh my god. It is fun though. It is really fun though, even if it's a game that stresses me out. It's a stress simulator. Oh, you decorated your little guy. Oh my god, you decorated your little guy. I want to see. I want to see. Where are you? Where are you? There's you. I'm not gonna call out anybody who hasn't been talking in chat. I'm not gonna be mean like that. There's Moobler. Moobler doesn't mind. There's Cruisenick. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I love the floppy ears with the horns. It makes you look more like a little goat creature. Oh my god, that's so cute. Oh my god. Yippee! So adorable. Precious, precious, precious little dust bunnies that I love to torment. You also all torment me too, so it's fair. It's only fair. Oh my god. Oh! Oh! I did remember something really cool that I wanted to show you guys actually, because I didn't know how many people had actually seen these yet. There's a new set of Silent Hill 2 remake figures that are being released. Oh, I'm gonna move a bunch of stuff around. Oh boy. Oh, ready to get jumbled up, everybody? I hope so. Is this it? Okay, yeah, that is the window. Weird. Boop. Hi. Okay, hold on, let me fix this. Hold on, let me fix this while you guys look at this. There you go. There's your preview. There's your preview. I torment no one. I don't think I can constitute what you do as tormenting. I don't think I can constitute it, actually. I say something like that, and then it's actually instead that everybody is on the whole generally quite sweet and patient and kind and makes it really nice to have the opportunities to stream that I do, you know, without getting too sappy. Boop. There we go. Okay, we're better. Hi. Hi. I do like that whenever you guys disappear off the screen, you like land Or wait, no, it's the same thing whenever somebody logs into chat or whenever they leave chat. Um, you like land and take off like a little uh asteroid. Oh my god, I couldn't think of the word. You take off like a little asteroid. It's so cute. It's so cute. You are descending to heaven and then leaving to heaven every time you enter chat. It's so nice. Check this shit out though. Check this out. Oh my god. The girls, they're gonna fucking get you. These really do look incredibly cool, and I like, you can see a lot of the like the set dressing for each of the figures, which is just, I love that. I'm a big diorama person, and so whenever we have figures like this that have a lot going on like the little platform and are like really made to stand out, I'm just like, oh hell yeah, dude. Oh hell yeah, dude. Using the arms of the Will you pray for all of the lost RAM sticks that never got to contain any memory because of the AI bros fucking them up? Will you pray for them? With a donation of $1 a day. Oh no! I don't even know what was in that box. I don't even know what was in there. I shouldn't have tried to catch it, that was my bad. I do like the variation on the nurses as well. I think they're all just like one stand, I think. I think so. I think they're all just like one stand, which this is crazy is like a single figure. That's what shame is. That's what shame is. No, don't you fucking. Okay, you know what? You know what? No. One, I would probably not actually be a stand user. One, I would be okay with not being a stand user. For two, I don't know if this is a good or bad thing. If I met Dio, we might have a lot of stuff to talk about. He and I have a lot of really particular philosophical opinions um that okay, like one thing in particular. I don't necessarily think of these as like toxic in any kind of a way, but on the whole, philosophically speaking, some people would think that this is like a bit of a darker way of kind of thinking things. I think the vast majority of human interaction is manipulation, either consciously or subconsciously. And that's just a good thing to admit, because usually if you don't know somebody, they either don't want anything to do with you or they want something from you. So it's good to assume that they are either trying to get out of the situation as quickly as possible and therefore manipulating things to do that, or they're trying to manipulate the situation to get as much out of you as they can. Um, Outside of that, baseline human interactions, like when we're just talking to each other, I think on the whole is closer to manipulation than anything else that we have, but I don't think that that's a bad thing. I think everybody has their own motivations for existence, and on a baseline, people just want to continue existing. And so, like, why do you talk to people? It's because you want to make friends and you want to have a better community network around you. And I think that's partially why so many people feel guilty about being social in the modern day, is because there's kind of been a little bit of a recognition of that, and it feels dirty. But there's nothing that should feel dirty about it. Like, humans need human interaction. If the reason that you talk to somebody is because you have, oh no, the ulterior motive of becoming their friend, like, yes, some of what you do is going to be manipulation. You're going to change how you talk, you're going to change how you act around them, you're going to pick up on things that they do, so you can very specifically tailor yourself consciously or unconsciously to being around them, and so that you help them feel more comfortable. Ideally. Ideally. But see, we can disagree on that because that's just a particular philosophical thing. That's the kind of thing that I think Dio and I would just end up talking about shit for a really long time, and that may or may not be a good thing. I like JoJo. Don't get me wrong. I fucking love JoJo. I'm very excited that we actually landed on getting the full release of Speedball Run weekly episodes. I'm so happy that that actually happened because it really made me angry for Stone Ocean to get just like the 3 chunks. That sucked. That sucked. That story deserved to actually get presented properly. I don't think I want to be in that world though. I don't like the idea of somebody being able to spontaneously spawn razor blades in my mouth. Not gonna lie to you. Not gonna lie to you. I don't think I'd want to exist in that world. I'm sorry to go off on that so specifically. Like, I do really like JoJo. That's the fucked up part. But I was like, I would not want to be there. I would not want to be there. Oh, I misread that. You know that to be true. I misread your message, Nicholas. I'm so sorry. If anybody does disagree with it, you're allowed to. Gotta use puns about the sharp tongue of yours. Oh god! My cheek! It's filling up with razor blades! Well, I guess somebody liked the cut of my jib. I would like to voice act in JoJo if I was ever given the opportunity. I would like that. Some really fun lines would come out of that. Oh man, that would be really fun actually. I do have a deep appreciation for a lot of the oh my god. Some people have had to say some crazy shit for their roles in that show, which is just fantastic. It's so nice. And now the meow and me. No, God, no. God, no. That's why I picked the Dust Bunny. I'm not a cat girl. I'm not. The Dust Bunny is just a way to lure in prey. They're all going to think I'm small and defenseless. Little do they know. Little do they know. Shapeshifting is one of my favorite things to do. I've always been really curious about what people think whenever they first come into the stream. Like what their first impression is, and then how that changes over time. I've always been really curious about that. I want to know. What was the first thing that you thought when you entered the chat? What was your first thing? I know some people apparently think, oh, whoa, mommy, and then they get banned very quickly. For everybody else, that's normal for the most part. I was hanging out in a Rosadoodle's chat today. I don't get to watch her stuff like too often, but I was watching when I was on my walk, and she did start talking about kind of like the goofy things that sometimes apparently happen in people's chats. Like it came up, like someone like paid her a compliment. I don't even remember what it was. Someone paid her a compliment and was like, "Oh, sorry if this is like a weird compliment," and it was just like a genuinely nice thing. And she was like, "Wait, hold on. Have you motherfuckers been berated for giving somebody a compliment in their chat before?" And that was like a sad thing, because unfortunately yes, I've seen people get like really overly defensive about certain things before, and it is just kind of weird. One of the biggest things that you have to recognize as a streamer is that some stuff is going to get lost in translation because everybody is communicating via text and everything, but I think it's also just good to have patience with people. Like, even just a little bit, because then it's the same patience that you're, like, affording yourself in the same context. Like, I'm very hard on myself whenever I'm posting, like, anything, anywhere, when I'm being vocal in any way, shape, or form. It's a difficult thing, because I have gotten, like, shit for just being me, or maybe typing something in probably what was not the best words, but it was not intended to be mean or to be negative in any kind of a way. I think it's better to, at the very least, like, give people a chance, or heaven forbid, play with your fucking food, you know? Like, if somebody is weird about something, like, ah, man, it's job as entertainers to, like, you know, try to have fun with it, try to make sure their community doesn't feel uncomfortable by that presence. I can feel uncomfortable about it, but it is my job to make sure you guys don't feel uncomfortable about it, you know? I get beat in this chat all the time. No, you don't! Don't lie! You're liar! Where's Mary? Don't you lie. Don't you lie. I'm incredibly nice and accommodating to all of you. Gaslighting isn't real, chat. You're just crazy. You're just crazy. We're all crazy. See, because that's what it is. That's what it is. I fully admit to myself that every single person on the planet is an unreliable narrator. We are all insane to some degree because our perception of everything is shifted by an entire list of preconceived notions from a variety of different places, including trauma. Oh my god. Man's gone. He's gone. And that's where we still are. We're in the rubber room filled with dust bunnies. The dust bunnies made me crazy. It's just, I don't know. That kind of thing does, like, stress me out. I'm just like, man, I really hope that, like, people don't feel bad. Oh my god, sorry, I was, like, building up to that. Somebody else in the chat mentioned, it's like, unfortunately, something that does happen as a small streamer, because I've been a small streamer for the vast majority of my career. It's been 5 years. Almost 5. Oh my god, it's been 5.5 years. Oh, it's gonna be 6 years in October. I've been a small streamer for the vast majority of this. I'm still tiny, and that's okay. I don't mind. That's fine. It's whatever. But you do get to notice certain patterns. I've definitely seen some chatters that will just come into chat and kind of try to monopolize things. I didn't really like using the word monopolize to describe it, because it made it feel a little bit more planned out. Oh gosh, I wish I could remember exactly how they said it. Someone that was talking about it in the chat, who is also a streamer, oh god, I wish I could remember. They, like, put it perfectly. Essentially describing a type of person that only goes into small streamers' chat so that they can treat it more like a normal social interaction just with somebody online, essentially. This is a terrible way of describing it. I'm gonna have to find it, because, like, the way they described it was, like, perfect. And I've definitely had people that have, like, come in and just, like, maybe not necessarily, like, dominates. It still feels like, because I would believe that the reason that people do this is because they are incredibly, incredibly sad and incredibly, incredibly lonely. So I don't want to put people down for, just being sad, lonely, and very possibly mentally ill. It is, however, I do think a relatively, I'm not even going to say rude. I think it's an unkind thing to do. Because one, it's overstepping the boundary, of course, that just because somebody is a small streamer doesn't mean that they're not treating this with reverence. That's kind of what it's been. I switched over from being a quote-unquote hobbyist streamer because I wanted to get more invested in, like, really developing skills and doing stuff and giving back to my community and everything. No, it's not! You never do that! You never do that! You're never like, hey, I'm gonna talk about my special interest that has absolutely nothing to do with what's happening. You very politely give me cues about where to go when I get lost in a game that I'm playing, or lightly rib me about dying. You're over there like, bitch, you missed the parry, and I'm like, you're fucking right, I did. I get the next one. Which is fine. That's fine. I do get annoyed when people don't engage with either, like, the conversation and stuff, because I like talking to people about stuff. That was one of the reasons I wanted to, at one point, to try and become a radio show host, just because I wanted to have a show where I could talk to people and I could just, like, get into stuff like that. I wanted to be able to take callers and everything, but yeah, that clearly that did not happen. So instead, I have chat. I can talk about things that I really like, or things that I feel that are interesting, or even deliberately use the soapbox that I'm slowly building out as a way to talk about things that I think are important, making space for something, because it's my show. I can do whatever I want, and the FCC can't stop me because I can swear all I want to. You don't need helping, you're fine. No, me, you innocent comrade. I just got the most visceral mental image in my head of, like, a bunch of Unga Bunga communist himbos. No, it me, you innocent comrade. I am one who makes streamer have aneurysm. Not sorry, but it me. That would make me so happy, actually. That would make me so happy. If chat was just, like, a big group of, like, it's like the Muscle Beach dudes. They're literally just there to, like, lift weights and stuff and encourage each other. Or the group of people that what's the main character from Mob Psycho? Is it just Mob? Was that his name? I'm gonna feel stupid if that's right. It's like the group that he goes running with. It's just a bunch of dudes. It's just a bunch of dudes. Me sorry if me go unga bunga. No, get back here! I love himbos. They're too stupid to be mean. He is Mob. Okay, okay. I was gonna feel really silly. I was gonna feel really silly. I do feel really silly, just in a different way. But yeah, but it's like the group that he goes running with. I've always just wanted like a group of dude friends like that were really encouraging about stuff, just completely platonically friendly, and were just more interested in getting the gains. Because honest to God, I need help with that. I need a spotter. I need a spotter. I lose my balance sometimes and I scare myself. I don't want to be doing those like I don't want to be doing the squats where you have to hold the bar behind your shoulders. I don't want to do those alone. Those scare me. I'm gonna fucking drop something. I don't know how people can go to the gym alone. Also for with how weird some gym rats are now. I don't understand how people go to gyms alone, but like I don't want to be there alone. I don't want to be there alone. I need somebody else. I want to talk to somebody while we're on the ellipticals. Please, don't leave me alone in that place. But we could also all go running together at night if we were in a big group. We totally wouldn't get hassled whatsoever. But that's one of my favorite people are the bimbos and himbos. They're too stupid to be mean. That's the thing that makes you mean is like overthinking stuff. If you're just like, people are just people, and you go about your life just trying to be a lovely little emotional support dog to everybody around you, that's the best thing you could be, brother. That's the best thing a man could be. Okay, you're allowed to quote that one, Raven 2026. The best thing a man can be is a dog. I don't hide my feelings about anything. I don't hide my feelings about anything. We're brutally honest around here. Which I do think that that's a funny part of my personal philosophy. I do think that that's a really funny part, given like everything else is from like most people. You would think that it's like, you know, it's in like a derogatorily kind of way. It's like, oh God, you can't trust men to do anything. The only thing they're good at is being dogs. And it's like, no, dog is companion. Dog is loyal, best friend, sweet little guy, person who encourages you to go outside and get sunlight. And also, if you're Mira, to, you know, terrorize you until you get your shit together and admit to yourself that you killed your wife and that you were in the wrong for killing your wife. Mira is based as hell for that, honestly. Based as hell. Hanlon's razor. Never attribute to malice which can be adequately be explained by stupidity or ignorance. For conspiracy requires intellect. Oh, I hate that everybody forgets the last part of that quote, because that's the contextualization for the whole thing. Like, I think if more people have heard that, they probably would have understood that there was not just a, you know, Illuminati group of people intricately manipulating the economy. It was just a bunch of people who just wanted to kids, you know? It really was just that. For me, me simple, me no conspire. Me like meat, banana, protein shake, video game, and radio show. Ah, I'm in the top 5! Yippee! Leave all the conspiratorial stuff to me. Don't worry. I'm the one with the cork boards. I'm the one with the you know, intricate system of all-seeing eyes that get to keep look on everything. Leave the conspiratorial stuff to me. You guys just get to be you guys get to be just silly little dust bunnies. You don't gotta think about nothing. Nothing at all. I don't trust someone who doesn't like dogs, but I trust a dog when it doesn't like her. Amen. Amen. Except if the dog is racist. And then we have to admit to ourselves that the dog probably has some whack-ass trauma, and we take the puppy to, like, care and everything, you know. It's the only time when I allow, like, a racist trauma response when it's in a dog. They don't fucking know anything. They don't know nothing. If it's like a person dog, though, the man dogs, though. Sorry, the dog mans from Silent Hill 1. If it's the dog men from Silent Hill 1, if they're racist, they're getting kicked over the edge. But if it's like a dog, an actual dog, and he's just fucked up because he met one bad person, we're gonna take that dog to puppy therapy, and he's gonna get help. He's gonna get rehabilitated. He's gonna be normal around everybody. It's gonna be okay. Gonna put him in a nice, loving home. All I know is even batshit crazy mean dogs. I've had the same thing happen except one time. And that was because that dog very specifically had trauma with children and so should not have been left around me in the first place. I have a... Oh gosh, how long is it? 2.5 centimeter scar just underneath my right eye, where I got bit by a very small, very angry, very, very traumatized rat terrier when I was a child. I had to get 3 stitches? Yeah, that one was the 3 stitches one. So, you know, obviously I could be a bitch about it. I could be a pussy about it. I'd be like, "Oh man, fucking dogs, never, never. That dog was sad. That dog was hurt, and none of us should have ever been in the position that we were in. And it's not the puppy's fault. I was also a stupid kid, and I was also probably provoking it without even knowing, and you know what? That's on me. That's on me." Bert Kreischer got a dog that was abused by a Latin American owner, Snow Bars. Oh man. I've heard of a couple of instances, and unfortunately it does just kind of seem to be like the one owner that they had just turned out to be mean, but like obviously the dog doesn't know and is just trying to work off of really, 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 really basic pattern recognition. As again, it's like, for the dogs, whatever. Puppy therapy. For humans, you're getting kicked into the abyss underneath Silent Hill. I ain't dealing with your shit. You got... Nobody in the modern day has any fucking reason, like anything whatsoever to just be shitty to another person because of how they look in any context. Race, gender, general presentation anyway. Nobody has any fucking excuse for this. I'm sick of pretending. You're all just fucking mean, and you stink, and you probably ate fucking glue as a child. I don't care. I didn't eat glue, but I did like pour it on my hands as a kid and then like get my hands to stick together and then like peel it apart. No, that's why they're going into the pit. That's why they're going into the pit. They're just gonna like get assimilated. I'm okay with giving the other side like more stuff to study, honestly. I want to see what it makes when it actually gets to like examine people. Although I guess actually, yeah, no, we shouldn't feed it racist people, never mind. Where do we dispose of them that they just kind of like go away? Just like, you know? I don't want them to get spirited away, because that still means that they're going somewhere else. I just want them to like just like on the breeze. Like a little bit of just like ash. Just, you know, gone, dispersed. Throw them into the sun. I guess we could do that. But then is the sun gonna get pissed off about that? Honestly, I wouldn't blame Apollo for getting mad about it either. We gotta find something. We'll figure something out. We'll create the whole. It doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't do anything. It is just there, and things that go into it are just gone. Some other universe. There's just one really racist universe. Oh no! That should be allowed. Sorry about that. Enough radiation there that there would be no ashes. Okay, I mean, if Apollo is okay with it, if Apollo is okay with it, I'm fine with it. I want to make sure everybody is okay with the situation. I don't want to inflict. You're right. You are right. We shouldn't inflict Silent Hill with the ickiness. I don't want to inflict anybody who just doesn't want to deal with it. Maybe Apollo does want to torture them though, and if that's his prerogative, go for it, homie. Go for it. We'll load him up in like a big old chariot and just launch him. Oh my god. It's the only way that we can get out the frustrations about people just being bigoted in any way, shape, or form is just joke about launching them into the sun. I'm not allowed to say any of my other feelings. Only hyperbole! It's only ever hyperbole on this silly shock jock radio show. Do you guys want to play Silent Hill? You want to play some Silent Hill? I was seeing a bunch of really cool Silent Hill stuff that people were posting in a Tomodachi Life. Somebody made a Pyramid Head guy. He looks stupid from the side, but the front profile fucking nailed it. It's really cute. It's really cute. I love how many Silent Hill fans there are. It makes me so happy. Game of Thrones, look up the Boltons. I'll say I do not remember. I watched it very sporadically because I think Kruznik watched it for a while, but I couldn't get into it, and I don't know why, because I really like medieval fantasy kind of stuff. It's so weird. Oh my god, okay. Weird thing about shows. Weird thing about shows. Euphoria. Was everybody just pretending to like it? Was everybody just pretending to like that show? I never liked it. I saw one episode of it and I smelled something foul on it and I was like, I don't want to have anything to fucking do with this. There's a weird hypersexualization of teenagers in high school that I'm really not okay with, and like none of this feels like actual, you know, good faith, tasteful exploration of these kinds of things. It feels like exploitation. Is really gross and really weird, and I don't like this. So I didn't watch it. Somehow that bitch got 3 seasons, and everybody is now all of a sudden like, oh yeah, I don't feel like the show has ever handled the stuff that it's tried to talk about super well. It's always really felt like fetishization and all this other stuff. And I'm like, how fucking get 3 seasons then? Who was watching that? I can tell you it was garbage. The one actress specifically that was like super sexualized in the first 2 seasons left after season, like she was like, I don't want to fucking do this shit anymore. Like she had no good things to say about it. She was like, no, that this is just fucking trash. I'd rather be doing something that actually challenges me as an actor. And I was like, okay, if she's saying that, what the fuck is happening with everybody else? Huh? What? I said that show has been bad. What are you bitches talking about? I'm sorry, I'm calling everybody bitches today. Please note that I mean it endearingly. The Boltons are known for depriving people of their... Oh, right. And then there's like the one really crazy guy that like strings up the people, he like flays them, and then he also like cuts off their junk and stuff at the same time. That guy is one of them, right? Feed their skin to the Cenobites. I think they'd be happy with that, honestly. I think we could work out. Duh! Duh! Oh my god, I'm such a fool! I'm such a silly little guy! Duh! We should just turn them all over to the fucking Cenobite. Obviously. Obviously. Ramsey, that's the one. I only remember because of the Telltale game. I only remember him because of the Telltale game. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna get the... Sorry. I got so distracted. I was trying to get the game set up before that, but I was just like... I was having fun. Where are you? I think this is the one that I can do. Okay. So this should work without me having to... No, perfect. Okay. Everything's good. I want you guys to see like the full opening, everything, because it's really fun. Most of the Cenobites are bigots before discovering the group. I thought I was racist. Turns out, I just really liked having my nuts ripped off, and I couldn't reconcile with that for some fucking reason. Like a bitch. I have talked about it a not insignificant number of times. I am fairly certain that everybody that is like a piece of shit really does just have something that they have not properly reconciled with within themselves. I think that's the only thing that does it. I think it's a mental sickness, and it's definitely something that can be overcome, but like, holy shit. I myself do not have patience to watch a grown adult person learn empathy. Other people who have that level of compassion in their hearts, good on you. I love you. Go with my blessing. Please don't forget to get yourself a treat. Like, if you work in any kind of, like, correctional kind of stuff, please don't forget to treat yourself right. Holy shit, the stuff you get exposed to. Oh my god. Okay, we should be all good. Come on. We're rolling out the TV, everybody. Base stakes, to be honest, that's character growth. Oh. Proof of concept to me shows that they're real bigoted. Now they aren't. Exactly! That's what we were saying about even, like James and Eddie in SH2. You know what? I hope that they both overcome their bullshit, leave the town of Silent Hill, and then immediately turn themselves into the authorities. Go with my blessing. Get the fuck away from me. I don't think there's anything wrong with that, right? Oh god, is it working? Okay, weird. There might be something with the sound. There might be something with the sound. We'll see. I can't tell if it's loading or if it's stuck. I think it's just loading. I don't know why it has to load, though. That shouldn't be... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God we're good. Marcy, hi! Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. In prison, specifically. In prison, specifically, he'll get no mercy. Uh-oh. I think the window is a little small. Oh, it is. Oh, it is. Oh, my window is a little small. Here. I had forgotten to slightly adjust some things. I did change the TV. I'm sure you can notice because you have eyes. I'm sure you've noticed because you have eyes. I did change the TV because I wanted you guys to be able to see like a little bit more. Also, nothing on nothing, because no shame. I did notice a lot of the creepy girlies all use the same TV PNG. We all use the exact same TV frame PNG. And I think that's cute. Like, when I see it, I think it's really cute. I do want my stuff to stand out a little bit, you know? It's kind of one of those things that you're like, oh, we're all using this. I should customize this at least a little bit, so... I think this lets everything stand out in a really cool way. I think it's also just, like, kind of blurred on the top and bottom for the first cutscene. It should fill up the whole screen after that. You guys have eyes. You guys have eyes? We are doing well, Maxie. Thank you. I hope you're also having a good night. Sorry, I'm letting this play while I get my controller. Wait, what is this one for? Oh, grant us eyes! Grant us eyes! I was like, wait a minute. Grant us eyes. Plant your eyes on our brains to cleanse our beastly idiocy. The grand lake of mud hidden now from sight. The cosmos, of course. Let us sit about and speak feverishly, chanting into the wee hours of... Uh-oh. Is the audio okay? I thought I heard something clip out for a second. Is it okay? If it gets choppy at any point, do let me know. I noticed that on the last VOD, and that should not be happening. That should not be happening. The announcement of a movie is damnable. In like a good way or a bad way? What are your feelings about it? A movie before a sequel remaster. Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. I am excited to see what they do with it. But yeah, no, I would have much preferred getting at least a PC port. Maybe we'll get a PC port now. Fuck if I know. I did have a physical copy of it, but I think whenever I moved out of my family's house, my brother accidentally got it mixed up with his stuff, and he ended up taking it, which is really sad because he's the one who gave it to me. And he's... Really? Really? Goofy Underworld Redux. I don't... Because all we know is that Jack is producing it, right? We don't actually... Do we know who the rest of the crew is going to be? Like, have they nailed down a director yet? Raise his hand. Have they nailed down a director yet? I got my braces off on Wednesday and I've just been having smoothies. Ooh. I hope you're recovering smoothly. We were talking about tooth stuff at the start of stream because I have a Sorry, gross. I have an abscess that I've been dealing with a few days, and it is very, very uncomfortable. I'm hoping to get to a doctor so I can get the antibiotics to treat it properly. Okay, wait, no, I didn't make this quite big enough. Let's stretch the screen. Don't play it again yet. It's a fantastic track. Not again yet. Okay, you know what? You know what? Stop clipping. Stop it. How dare you? How dare you? Why won't it move? What is happening? Why is it clipping here? Why are you like this? Okay, I'll accept that. I'll accept that. Tell the perfectionist to calm down. Nail me, Sony. Please, God, Sony. To the wall. To the wall. Oh, no. I would, though. We're going for... Should we do the harder riddle difficulty? Because I wasn't actually going through that very, should I say, genuinely? If I couldn't figure it out within a certain amount of time, I did just, like, check the guide for it. There's no enhanced version of SH3, is there? No, not like in the terms of, because if I remember right, does SH2 original count as abandonware? And that's why they were able to make the enhanced edition? I was watching Susie Hunter's video about SH2, day before yesterday. Because I really like her videos. We'll just go for hard for both. We'll just do hard for both. I'll have 2 hards, thank you. Heart monitor! Save me, intro cutscene! I don't think HD collection covers 2 or 3, but it's bad. Yeah, I was gonna recommend the HD collection, but if I remember specifically, the HD for 3 specifically is really unfun to play. I don't even know what that means exactly. I don't want to find out. I don't want to find out. It's just like the Silent Hill movie. I don't want to find out. I'm good. I've spent far too long being miserable of my own accord. I will not do that to myself intentionally. Oh shit, wait, we need a death counter too. Oh, homies, 1 second, we need a death counter, and I need to move that. Why are you up there? You should be down here. That makes more sense, obviously. Oh, I did get rid of it entirely. Oh no, I gotta put the filter back. Oh, wait. No, I just moved it. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God I didn't delete it. God, I can't wait to have a producer. Bro, I cannot wait to have a producer. That shit's gonna be wild. Let's put you in the middle of the screen so nobody gets blocked. I'm a genius. Immaculate intelligence. There we go. Okay. So then, oh God, wait. Heather, 1 second. 1 second, Heather. Okay. Per the old Reddit chat, playing the HD collection is a bit like watching an old favorite movie on VHS if there was recorded from cable. Obviously, it's not as good as watching it in theater on a nicer setup, but a good movie is still a good movie. SH2 and SH3 are great games, and the HD collection is one of the worst ways to experience them, but if it's your only option, personally... Somebody did talk about playing the first Silent Hill on their phone, and that was kind of emotionally devastating to me for a moment. I really wish that I could just be like, any way that you can experience it. I think I would rather encourage somebody to watch somebody play the original version in like a Let's Play format. I think I would still encourage that because at the very least there are things that like you can guarantee integrity, you know? Okay, let's see. Heather's... Oh, well, actually, we went with Harry's Harmed for the first one, too. Yeah, that works. For the father and daughter duo, always tormented by horrors beyond their comprehension. I did also notice that something looks kind of weird about my game. I'm gonna double check the way that it's coming through to you guys. It looks like mostly okay. It just looks a little bit chunkier than I think that it's supposed to. Excuse me, excuse me, excuse me, excuse me. Everything is resetting to default. Oh. That is instantly a little bit better. Okay. And then the proper adaption. There we go. That's better. Okay, 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 okay. No, I don't need the override. I think everything else is okay. I think everything else is okay. It just like looks a little bit chunky with how I'm bringing it through, but that's okay. You guys get a very cool experience because of its chunkiness, so I'm gonna let it be. Alright, everybody, kind reminder to stay hydrated, oh god, there's an ad break. I gotta go fill up my water real quick and take a little bathroom break. Are you guys cool with that? I know we've been sitting here for so long, I'm so sorry. I forgot that was the other thing that they switched out the voice acting. It's the Major that plays Maria in the HD for the second one. Oh, I always forget about that. But that is a really interesting way to experience that game. Not recommended, but it's interesting. It was MGS3 and the fact that they refused to let Kojimbo make a proper... Ugh. Do we have to? It makes me sad. Do we have to? Because I like Phantom Pain for a few different reasons. There's some good stuff in Phantom Pain. I don't know. I wanted to see like the conclusion of the vision though, you know? And so stuff got changed by Konami. Like, oh man. I just wanted to see like the natural conclusion of everything, you know? I didn't want to see stuff get changed just because the fucking... Bro, your game predicted 9/11. Like, come on. You can respect the vision. You've already pulled back the veil. I'm into, like, government conspiracy theories because I played Metal Gear Solid 2 with my brother when I was, like 7 years old. Kojima was the one that told me to question everything, and you know what? I took that shit personally. Welcome in, Lucidio. Sorry, I was taking a sip. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. Happy Friday! We have an ad break coming up here in like just a moment, and when that plays, I'm gonna go refill my water bottle, and then we're gonna start playing I'm Being Silly and talking a lot, but it's fine. You guys don't mind, right? You don't mind me yapping off your ears? That's why your ears are so big. You need them for listening so much. That is why the dust bunnies are built like that, right? Right? I hope so. I hope so. That's fine. Alright. Ad should be popping up any second now. We're gonna be right back. Take some time to take care of yourself. If you haven't already, get some water, get some food. You know, all the basic things. Get your shit together. What are you doing? And then when we come back... I hate the pop-up animation. I want my little window. And when we come back, we're gonna play Silent Hill 3. It's Heather time! See you guys soon. Who's whispering in my ear right now? Is that just what happens when we leave the game on the pause screen, or is that the... Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, it's music. Oh my god. I forget that a few of the songs that have vocalization do have, like, the creepy whispers. Fucking... God damn it. God damn, it's so good. It's goofy to think that Akira was very heavily inspired by a different band when he was making the music for Silent Hill, and that kind of formulated, like, the basis of it. What's I know Nine Inch Nails was a big inspiration for a lot of the industrial stuff, because Nine Inch Nails was... This is one of those really weird facts. Nine Inch Nails was a big inspiration to David Lynch when he was making Twin Peaks and some of the more intense music tracks that are there. They even, like, have a live performance, or, sorry, quote, live performance, that they do in the context of Twin Peaks The Return, which is really cool. I was not expecting that initially, and it wasn't until I learned that Akira was inspired by them that I was like, oh, everything loops back around. Isn't that fun? Isn't that fun? Oh, so sorry. I was fucking with something. I had forgotten where I put it, but I was working on a fun little frame. And I don't know how I can incorporate myself into this, but I thought it would be pretty cute if we, like, had the ability to, Oh, that's almost perfect. Oh, wait, I can't tilt it! I can't tilt it! Oh my god, it's tilted! Oh, bro, she's so tilted. Oh my god. I should have, like, the 3D texture thing on it so that I can, like, slightly arc it, and that would be perfect. Okay, wait, where am I? Where am I? Ugh. I shouldn't be here. I should be on top. That's where I belong. Oh wait, no, actually, Robbie should be down here. Obviously. Obviously. I was trying to think of a way to, like, set this up for the sake of, I don't know, maybe like some kind of, like, watch-along stream or something like that, and I was just like, I don't know how to make this work. Unless, like, I maybe put myself in the TV? What are we feeling here for this? Hi, chat. Hi. I'm on TV. I don't know. I couldn't figure it out. I genuinely, like, I couldn't. I was just like, I have no idea how to make this work. I should just Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. I'm so sorry. It'll all be over soon, I promise. Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z, Control Z. There we go. All back to normal. Welcome back, everybody. Hi. I got really excited because I remembered that I wanted to show you that. Emergency! Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely Friday night. We're finally going to start the game. We've been here forever. Oh, my god. Welcome in, though. Happy Friday. A rabbit doll? No, it's a costume. Is there someone in there? It looks like there is, but I don't feel like making sure. Ah, they're dead anyway. It's fine, Heather. Don't worry about it. It's a giant rabbit costume. Why would this be here? I feel like I wanted to do something really silly with the little cake top that we're gonna get for the birthday stream. I'm just gonna get a really close-up picture of Robbie's face and use that. But at one point I was like, can I just make like a stack of Robbies? That'd be so cool if I could do that. Oh, I can't get over to him. He's dead. He's dead and he's alone. Whoop. Lakeside Amusement Park. I love the clown on the sign. He's perfect. He's perfect. Like, obviously he's supposed to look a little bit creepy, but like, to me, the person who likes clowns and even creepy clowns, I'm like, man, that's a bomb-ass clown. That's a fantastic clown design. The door's shut tight. It won't open at all. Oh no. Are we stuck here? I guess we'll just have to find another way out of the amusement park. Whee! I forgot to do something really important to my safety. Weapons? Weapons? Oh. Old reliable. I love you, baby. Ow. Oh, right. She can swing a little bit faster. Ow. Dang it. Okay, maybe not fast enough. Come on, me. Get your shit together. Damn it. Why are you not swinging? Heather! I'm literally just hitting the button. Kill it! Kill it! Damn it, no! Damn it! Oh my god, they're so fast. This is something that I noticed with the enemies in SH2 as well, is that they are really fast. Like, there's oh my god, there's barely enough time there. There's barely enough time there. Oh god, this is gonna be an uphill battle. We're already in an uphill battle. Yay! Yay, it's just a dream anyway. We get a tutorial level. Oh god, should I even... No, I should. I should try. I should figure out how to fight it. I think from a distance is a good idea. Oh. Oh, promotion match. It's time rather to lose it. Yep. That's all there is to it at this point. I'm just gonna have to get good. Oh no. What a travesty. Oh? Like actually? There you go. Yay! I love the sick tech of this character. I do think that that was really fun when I learned that that's how the game opened up. I was like, oh, you actually get like, you actually get a minute to like figure stuff out, and you don't feel like a dumbass because you're thrown into everything. You do kind of get a second. That's kind of nice, actually. Everything else is so rough in the series, you know? It's just like getting this moment of like, it's just a dream. It's literally just a dream. Don't feel bad if you die, it's the point. And like, ah, okay, cool. Obviously, for a second playthrough, we cannot allow such a thing. Precious little multicolored robbies. Let's play the speedrun for chat. Run off the map and die. Yes. It's the first level of Bloodborne. A rabbit stuffed animal here. It's a rabbit stuffed animal here. The mouth part is stained red. Almost like blood stains. Disgusting. What do you mean? What do you mean, Cease? The lock is broken. Oh no. Oh, well, I guess I gotta get out of here. Can't take any of the bags of gummy bears with me. And at no point does Bloodborne need to die. I don't believe it. I don't believe it. I don't believe you. Nobody's that good. I don't think anybody's actually done it. Just to get the goal early? Wait, really? Whoa, whoa, oh my god. I thought there were only two. Oh god, right, I can run into things. I need to be careful. Okay, it's not even a skill issue, because I haven't had the pleasure of experiencing the game. Oh my god! Nope, nope. I don't want to do it! I don't want to do it! I don't want to fall off the edge! I'm better than that! No skill issue here! It doesn't exist! Okay. Don't run into it. Don't run into the edge, don't run into the edge. Just run when you have a straight line. That will be better. I haven't even gotten to play Bloodborne the one time. At all, ever. Okay. We're fine. Everything's fine. Ignore me frantically mushing Patton. Ignore my mush mouth. Jesus fucking Christ. Ignore the sounds of me mashing buttons. And then this is the part where you learn to walk instead of being a stupid little baby deer. Don't be dumb. Use your head. It's better. I can be an innuendo for something, but I'm not gonna pry at it. Ah! Nope. See? Lame. Lame! I gotta start over. Bloodborne LARPer, as the internet would say. I'm not a LARPer! I admit that I haven't played the game and I've only been able to experience it through watching other people play it and incredibly detailed, wonderful lore videos as spoken by people with pleasant voices, as if it was a fairy tale. Which is quite a lovely way to experience it. And I do want to play it. I'm not a LARPer. A part of me does feel like people are really mean with calling other people LARPers. Like, I'm not even gonna call somebody a LARPer for playing Silent Hill on their phone, okay? At least you tried to fucking play it. Worst possible way. Worst possible way, and it gave me a fucking hemorrhage, but, you know. You did with what you had. If only. You can't just fish from just regular chat though. You gotta go whale fishing. I really don't know why I don't have one. A part of me would start to take this kind of personally. I don't know why. I don't know why.
Dad, it's me.
I feel like I would appeal to a lot of really specific demographics of people that just want to shower cute girls with money, but God, that universal spite debuff that I got. I'm the unluckiest black cat that you have ever seen.
I didn't get that
You can
thing
borrow my
last week.
PS3. Ah, that's sweet of you, but Bloodborne does not run on the PS3.
Okay.
I do have Nightmare Cart. I've played that a little bit.
I love you too, Dad.
Oh. Get out of here, you freak! Leave her alone! Let me go back home so I can stop my dad from getting killed.
Heather, I need to speak with you.
What would I play on the PS3, though?
I'm a detective.
What are, like, the really standout titles? Because I only had a PS2. I don't think I ever got a 3, I think. I went to PC after that, and then played sporadic Xbox games.
Hold on.
If it was on console, it was, like, sporadic Xbox games.
Just let me have an hour. No, half an
Is
hour.
they know for now about it, he will never not have his pants
My
on.
daddy always told
I don't
me
want to
not
see
to
it.
talk to strangers.
I don't want to see.
This is very important. It's about your birth.
I'm not.
He's a fucking lunatic. But, like, other than that, he is fine. It's just, especially at this part, I don't want him to be pantsless. Go
Are
away!
you still following me? Do I have to scream?
Sorry. I'll wait here.
I don't like you. I don't like you. God. It's very, like, PTSD inducing for a woman who has existed in public. Thank God I don't have to do that anymore. The mark on this mirror, it looks so familiar somehow. Where do I know it from? Where did I once see it? And why does my head hurt so much when I try to remember it? Your Solid HD collection. Oh, right. You're right. Alright. Man, that looped around like crazy. It's such a beautiful track. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, someone's in there. Out the window. Goodbye! Your feeble attempts to corner me will not work. I will slither my way out like some kind of foul creature. And then given the opportunity, I will come back and devour you. What's the oh no? What's the oh no? Petting the sleepy cornflake. Aww. Aww. Oh no, that's fair. That's fair. I'm expecting rain in nowhere. I am expecting and manifesting rain in nowhere this weekend, specifically, because it needs to get rid of the rest of the grass pollen. We are coughing up a storm around here.
Wait, don't go like I said hi.
Well, that's helpful. But how did this get parked here? Carefully. Very carefully. I guess I gotta go back into the mall to get away from the fucking pervert. Damn it. Why can't the perverts just, like... Out of all of the things they could be determined about, you know? Oh, well, I'm back here. This area does kind of look like, one of the areas in Metal Gear Solid 2. Or maybe it's just that same tone of industrial gray. I screamed too much at the start of stream and now my voice is a little hoarse. Which waifu? Oh my god! Oh my god! I didn't tell you guys! I'm trying to remind myself that it's okay to actually, like, I've been a lurker on socials a lot. I do not post very often because I have an anxiety about it. But obviously as a person who's trying to be creative and do things and stuff, it's not really pragmatic. So I try to post stuff, and every now and again I'm like, oh man, I'll just reply to this thing with like something stupid and funny, and then I get scared. I'm like, oh no, they'll probably think that it's really stupid, and then and there's just no point to it, you know, like that kind of like self-deprecating shit, blah 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 blah. I did actually post today, and I got recognized by an Oshi. I'm so happy about this. I'm so happy about this. It was Narissa. She was talking about the like sold to One Direction style of fan fiction that there used to be a lot of. It used to be fairly prolific, and now there is basically none. I think the last time I saw one that was kind of close was just like a manhwa that used that kind of plot point, but I don't think it was inspired by the fan fiction because it was like actually good. And at first I was like, oh man, this is such a fun little dissertation to go down, because like the reason that those fanfictions fell out is just like for the most part they were just like self-inserting. Like they didn't really revolve around any kind of like fan fiction. It was just a particular group, and in a lot of the cases the characters were not really like accurate to themselves, so people who weren't into that particular characterization didn't really get into it. They just were not like super great. They just were not of the quality, you know, and so they didn't really get to sustain. But instead of that, instead of going crazy about it, I was just like, oh, I have the perfect thing. I have the perfect thing. Rip Angela body asset. I'm not gonna think of it like that because it makes me sad. It makes me really sad that if you just take it literally, and I know that this is not accurate, that like the creature that this is and the creature that James faces that is really similar to it are not the same creature, and in context they are not supposed to be the same thing or even inspired by the same thing. However, taking the scene at face value makes me really sad because it's as if Angela got fucking killed after she so bravely escaped Silent Hill. She got killed by a fucking James manifestation of frustration with his wife who was dying, and so verbally berated him when he couldn't fucking, I don't want to say man up, that's not right. What's a inclusive and funny way to tell somebody to man up? I can't think of anything. Oh shit, I can't remember the names. Neither can I. Everybody always thinks that it's supposed to be like a metaphor for sexual frustration because of the like very fleshlighty appearance. That is completely coincidental. It is completely coincidental. I did at one point look up if the fleshlights with like the mouths were a thing when the game came out, and yeah, there were models like that. I actually, wait a minute, I don't think I can say that. Oops. Um I'm so sorry. I'm gonna get a message from somebody later. You're not, sorry. The adult masturbatory toy, that's what I'm talking about. You can't use the flesh lips, because that's the name of one of the enemies in Silent Hill. Is it this one? The flesh lips, that's what I said. I didn't say the other word. It's definitely not human. I've never heard of such an animal. What was I talking about before that? What was I talking about before that? Oh, 24 hours ago, I was but a mere office worker, and now I've been sold to my favorite VTuber group? Will I, slash your name here, be pampered or pummeled? And now I'm really hoping that there's like a Hololive like fan game where somebody does like the whole thing of like MC being sold to the group. There's a lot of different contextualization with like the whole group being ladies, because a lot of the One Direction fan fiction ones, even if they weren't One Direction, they're just like inspired, usually revolved around groups of men, which, you know, to each their own. To each their own and everything. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like you would get treated like a porcelain doll by like a group of ladies more realistically. I don't know. If you got sold to a VTuber, you'd probably get screamed at to get caffeination and snacks a lot, which doesn't really sound like all that bad, honestly. The Mandarin is feeling of being unable to view. Wait, what is that from? I don't recognize that one. The Mandarin? Hello, Egg. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely night. Sorry, I'm yapping and stalling. Forgive me. It sounds crazy when you say it, but monster is the only word for it. But I don't think I'm crazy. Look like monsters to you? Angela! Oh god, yeah, that's just her. I can tell from here that it's dead. Should I call the police? Not like they'd believe me if I said someone's been killed by a monster. You can just say that you found a dead body. You just say that you found a dead body. The Mandarin, the under the floor similar. Oh, that's what that one is. Okay, okay. Thank you. So the Mandarin is the feeling of being unable to forgive himself. Oh, I thought. Oh, so it's the flesh lip. That's the like beratement. Okay, yeah, that's right. Interesting. Is it still like representative of like inner thought? Because then I'm more curious about the like mouth motif, you know? We're doing pretty good, Egg. Thank you. Good to hear that you're well. Oh god! I don't have my pipe. I don't think the knife is the way to go, but it's all I got. It's all I got. Welcome in, Brox. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. I will do a posture check. I will. I will stretch. And crack my neck. Sorry, not sorry. Giving the bed-bound enemy a bunch of mouths was their symbol. Okay, that's what I thought. Oof. Deep stretch. I'm, rather than interlocking my fingers and putting my hands over my head, I'm just grabbing the back of my chair and, like, forcing my shoulders open. Don't do it if it hurts, but if you're, like, a weird, gangly little creature like I am, you can push yourself. Deep breaths, though. There we go. Oh, that's better. Alright. I don't know if this is the way to go. I also don't have my guide pulled up. I just kind of started to vibe. Damn it. Did I miss the map of the mall too? I don't think that I did. Oh, you got a message. Massage, not a message. I was really confused for a second. I was so confused, but that was my own fault. Oh my god. Back in the office hallway. The other side of the locked double doors. The map should be in this area. Duh, okay. I was really confused by that, but that was my own fault, so don't worry about it. See, if I just walked, everything would have been fine. Now we get to learn about beef jerky. It's a lovely mechanic. I've never had like one of the... I guess I should say that I've never had like a professional massage in any kind of a way. Which is kind of unfortunate because I hurt a lot. I hurt a lot. I think I'd really like one of those. Everybody has always told me, even though I've been like, I'm really interested, I'd like to try a deep tissue massage just to see like how it feels. And everyone's like, oh, you don't want to do that, it just hurts. It's like, yeah, I hurt all the time anyway. I'm trying to overcorrect, Susan. That's the point. Uh-oh. Oh god! Oh god, I need to, I think I can only stab for it to get it. Nope. Come on, man. Get out of here. Get out! Die! How many attacks? Thank God. Ew. 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 Beautiful. I had a few in Japan. This recent one was in Japan. Ooh. Ooh. They do sound nice. I'm like, I want somebody to fuck up my back. I want you to fuck it up so it can reformulate better. Something's wrong with it, and it always has been. Being a culturally unaware person, the closer in this game has on its head, which has to do with the Lotus Sutra. Oh! Hold on. Hold on. This gets to be like a fun lore deep dive for me, because I get to learn stuff that I didn't know or pick up on little details. No, unfortunately. Nowhere is very far away from any desert. I'm kind of thankful for that, because I don't think that I could deal with, like, the dryness and the heat, but, you know. Oh, right! Okay, okay, I was double-checking something. Heather also has an alternate outfit. I don't remember how to get it, but it does have the same sutra written on it, I'm pretty sure. What is the actual read of it? Oh god, you're fucking, wow. Right, because she doesn't have mouths on her hand. She's just got like the pointy little stabby bits. So it's like a vestige of James's terror, but like augmented a little bit. That's kind of fun to think about. I know it's not like one-to-one, but what is like the translation of the Lotus Sutra? Or does it have one that's applicable? Oh, yeah, I just want to use them all. That's also fair. That's also fair. I'm saying it's almost like, you know, there's some stuff in Silent Hill that was like not necessarily intentional, but ended up meaning a lot more in retrospect, kind of like the stuff like the fog. It's like they didn't just do that to be creepy. They did that because they wanted to you know, they wanted to cover up the fact that the PlayStation 1 couldn't properly load the gigantic fucking world that they were building, which is crazy. It's crazy, but it still became like a very particular part of it. You know, sometimes stuff can mean stuff. Sometimes even if it's not inferring, we can get a little bit of implication. It's just as like a little treat, you know. Oh my god! Get away! Ew! There's something else in that room, isn't there? Is that the one with the key? Or is that the one over here? PlayStation 1 when you just couldn't handle it. It couldn't do it. It was too weak for it at the time. I give obeisance. Bow down to the Mahan. Ah, okay. Okay. I'm not actually like familiar with any context for it, and I feel very silly. I feel like I should. Maybe I once knew it, but it lost itself in my brain. Nope, that's the key. Give it! Heather! Something's fallen between the table and the floor. I think it might be a key. If my arms were a little longer, I might be able to reach it. There's a huge pile of cardboard boxes all on the table, full of books. It's way too much of a pain to move something that heavy. Heather. Heather! Why are you like this? Why are you like this? There's lots of stuff, but none of it really looks useful. A snack? A little snack? There's gotta be some granola up there. I believe there is. Wow. I'm so scared. I'm so scared because just anything could just fucking pop up. I don't know if the density of enemies changes at all. I would imagine that it does because it felt like that happened in 2. Wait, okay, where am I heading back to? Where am I heading back to? I need to go get the key. Not the key, I need the tongs, which are at the bakery. I need to go to the bakery. Is this door open? No. No, it's not. Damn it. Is that the one there? Or like through the hallway? Did I not go through there? I didn't, okay. I like that this background ambience kind of just does sound like an AC running, you know? No, no. I don't exist to you. I am out of range. Blue bow. Natalie shoes. Ah! Oops. It's locked. Wait. Oh, I was hoping you would look at the lock. I guess you don't need to, that's fine. Cafe Paradise. Boutique, Key Beauty. Bakery! I literally just went the opposite way! Oh, that's fun. It's bread. I'm not really hungry, so I guess I don't need to worry about it. But you could. You could worry about it. Okay, wait. If I'm seeing right, I think the little pastries that are in that first one are Danishes. And then these might be like these might be like garlic biscuits, because they look like they have a little sprinkle of green on top, which might be parsley. I've just got canned stuff, probably like jam or pickles, I'm not sure actually. Why are they green? That's some pickled peppers on that shelf. This is all very important to the lore, I'll have you know. And then we have quiches, pizza, chocolate donuts, looks like just glazed and strawberry frosted. Muffins, I'm gonna guess blueberry muffins. Baguettes, loaves of bread, and then the uncut round loaves that are really, really good for soup bowls. What do you got in there? What do you got in there? I gotta see. I think it's just donuts. I think it's just donuts in there. Damn you and your beautifully cinematic camera angles. I want to see the details, but unless you want me to, I won't. Okay. No more evil little sperm creatures, please. At least for now. I know they're gonna pop up and I know that they're gonna get bigger. Please let me live an illusion where they don't exist. They put their red fire alarm outside of the door that has the save point and the key item. Which is a key. It's just a key. I could have just said key, I didn't have to call it a key item. I just live in denial. Of death? Or of what? I know a lot of people live in denial of death, which is quite funny. She doesn't even know that that's the key to the bookstore. She doesn't even know that that's the key to the bookstore. She just sees it under the pallet and is like, ah, I probably need that. Alright, I can get that for somebody, you know. This key was dropped in the storeroom. I used the tongs to get it. The key tag, the tag on the key says, my best sellers. And now we're going back. Oh god, no! Leave me alone! Ah! Ew! 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 Leave me alone! Go away! Ew! I'm so sorry, Heather. God, I'm gonna have to remember that, like, I can just run her into walls. I kept forgetting that in 2. I didn't have too much of an issue of it, though. I wasn't really, like, running into walls too much. Tornado. Oh god, please be safe. Oh god, please be safe. Well wishes, positive affirmations, nothing but goodwill to anybody who's in the area. Take care of yourselves. Be safe. Be safe. Shakespeare, Anthology 1. Shakespeare, Anthology 4. Anthology 2. Anthology 3. I mean, I believe him. Nicholas doesn't usually fuck around about that kind of thing. Brutally honest, as we all are here. It's locked. No idea what it could be. Can I not? There's the note, okay. E'en here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? Be it as it may, the end doth remain, all go on only towards death. The first words at thy left hand, false lunacy, a malady dancing man. Hearing unhearable words drawn to a beloved's grave, and there mayhap true madness at last. Hamlet, and Ophelia. I would never joke about things I need my own to be safe from. Exactly. Nicholas plays it very straight. Manifest everybody being safe, not just for the sake of one of our very precious dust bunnies, but for also all of the people that depend on him. The first words, at thy left hand falls lunacy, malady, dancing man. Yeah, Hamlet. As did this one, plain at death, find true death at the last, killing a nameless lover, she pierced a heart rent of sorrow? I'm not sure. Doth lie invite truth, doth verity but wear the mask of falsehood? Ah, thou pitiful, thou miserable ones. Still amidst... Oh, I'm so confused about this. Still amidst lies, though the end cometh not, wherever yearn for death, wilt thou attend to thy beloved? Truth and lies, life and death, a game of turning white to black and black to white. Oh no, this is Hamlet. This one's Hamlet. Oh no. Oh no, this one's gonna be tough. Yeah, that's... Is not a silence brimming with love more precious than flattery? A peaceful slumber preferred to a throne besmirched with blood? One vengeful man spilt blood for two. Two youths shed tears for three. Three witches disappeared. Is this all just Hamlet? Three witches disappeared thusly, and the only 4 keys remain. Ah, but verily, in here is a tragedy. Art thou player or audience? There is nothing which cannot become a puppet of fate or an onlooker peering into the cage. I'm confused. Give me my books. What's going on here? Romeo and Juliet. King Lear. Okay. Life's but a walking... Oh, I haven't read that one. Okay. Hamlet, yeah. Duh. Othello. Is Othello the one where he kills his lover? Living on the West Coast, I know nothing about tornado procedures. Whew. It's a lot. But, for the sake of education, because I have been around for them, if you have to hunker down in place, it is ideal that you get to a room in whatever building that you're in that does not have windows, and if you can, try to be 20 feet at minimum away from said windows. Obviously, like, there is splashback from, like, glass breaking or anything like that that can potentially happen just from strong winds alone or from debris hitting the glass. But obviously, like, the debris itself can also go flying through. The one time I was actually in a tornado warning, we ended up hiding out in the bathroom of the apartment that we were in because it was, like, completely center in the apartment. And we had a mattress that we could pull up either to barricade the door if need be or just pull over the top of the tub. Obviously, we did make sure that we had lights with charged batteries or lights that could be charged by, like, either, like, cranking something or those little, like, shake flashlights that they used to have. We had a lot of those. We had a radio so that we could tune in to the emergency broadcast station. We also had candles, and we brought food into the space so that we could be, you know, keep ourselves very functional while going through everything. Um, a lot of it is just responding. If for any reason you think that you need to not be where you are, leave. And that goes for any natural disaster. It is incredibly heartbreaking, the loss that people can face from natural disasters. It is significantly more heartbreaking if you try to stay to protect those things and lose your life, and obviously the people who care about you lose you. So, prioritize your safety. Obviously, care about your babies, whether they're babies or they're little fur babies or anything. Prioritize safety. It's always good to have plans for this kind of thing. That is a part of getting older, is being the person who makes the plans for this kind of stuff. So, having emergency kits for any of the things that are normal for you to face in your environment, or let's be real, with current actual global environment, anything can happen. Be smart. Look out for yourself, because then you have a better chance at being able to offer aid to other people who need it as well. I did not retain anything from the poem, and I got confused where things were supposed to be, so I'm going to pull it up again to look at it, but I'm not going to look at the answer. Okay. In here, tragedy, art thou the player, the audience, be it as it may, the end doth remain, all go towards death. The first words at thy left hand, a false lunacy, malady dancing man, hearing unhearable words, drawn to a beloved's grave, and there mayhap the true madness last. That one's Othello, isn't it? That one's Othello, I think. Earthquake drills growing up in California now, tsunami and volcano drills out. Oh my god. But yeah, knowledge of tornadoes is 0. They're very scary. They can be very scary, but making sure to have plans and respond to them accordingly, even if it is very scary to do that. Your life is worth it. Don't do anything silly that would cost you it. False lunacy. Okay, wait. I think I crossed the threads in my brain about Macbeth and Hamlet. Macbeth is the story of the Prince Macbeth, whose father is killed by his uncle, and then his uncle marries his mother and becomes the king, and there's just a chain of like conspiracy and murder, because when Macbeth becomes of age, his father's ghost appears to him and tells him the whole thing that happened, and then he seeks out to kill his uncle and all of that. Hamlet is the story with Ophelia, which is a character that is made out to be insane in the narrative, even though she's just calling things as they actually are, and halfway through the story she takes her own life. That's usually the artworks that you see of Ophelia as she is like drifting down the river. She's dead. She's dead in those because she's already in the river. She's floating. Just in case you didn't know. First words at thy left hand, a false lunacy, malady dancing man, hearing unbearable words drawn by a beloved's grave, and there mayhap true man. I'm confused about that one. I don't know. As did this one, plain at death. Find true death at the last, killing a nameless lover. Oh wait. She pierced a heart rent by sorrow. I think that's Othello. Where on the shelf would you like to place it? Here! Okay. Oh wait, no, it's supposed to be in the second spot. God damn it. I'm gonna err on the side that Hamlet is the one that's supposed to go in the first spot. No. Doth I invite truth, doth verity, but wear the mask of falsehood. Oh wait, no, that's Othello, because Othello is there's like a whole masquerade in Othello. That's right. Still admits lies through the end cometh not, wherefore yearn for death. Wilt thou attend thy beloved true lies, life and death? That one's Romeo and Juliet. Wait, did I not like examine them? Why does it not? No, just not. What the fuck? Okay, that's fucked up. SH3. What the hell? Okay. Romeo and Juliet is 1. King Lear is 2. What the fuck happens in King Lear? I read that one specifically in high school, but I do not remember it. I don't remember it at all. What happens in King Lear? Oh, wait. So this one should be number 4, I think. Boop. Slice through the end cometh not. Is not a silence remain with love more precious than flattery? A peaceful slumbers preferred to the throne besmirched with blood. That one. That's Macbeth. That's Macbeth. Number 5 is Macbeth. Definitely, definitely. Dang it. I'm sorry, I misclicked. I'm sorry. Wrong input! Wrong input! Misinput, misinput, that's it. Wait. Hamlet, okay. Of course, it should be Macbeth, number 3. Number 3. Okay, okay. And then it's Romeo and Juliet and Hamlet. But verily in their tragedy art thou player or audience, there is nothing which cannot become a puppet of fate or an onlooker peering into the cage. I do like that. That's a very pretty line. Okay. First words at thy left hand, a false lunatic, a malady, dancing man, madly dancing man, hearing unhearable words drawn by it to beloved's grave. Okay, that must be Hamlet. That must be. Wait. I'm gonna go with this and see what happens. I don't think that this is right. So 42513? 42513? Nada? Nope. That wasn't it. That wasn't it. Okay, so 24513? Nada. Nada. Why was that? Why was that? I completely understand there's probably a variety of reasons. But why though? I'm curious. I'm curious. Okay. What's that? Okay, what did I get wrong here? What did I get wrong here? Thankfully the guide, like, actually does. Why hath doth done this? It was the Old English. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Wait a minute. This verse explains some modifications we must make to the numbers. Oh! Wait. Do I have a... Divine truth, still admits the lies, not silence, but more precious flattery. Oh, I have to do math. Oh shit, I have to do math. I don't even know if I had them in the right order. Oh no. Okay. Okay. What's our conclusion here? Oh, okay. Okay. So you're supposed to multiply it by like the associated for like the association that's here in this last verse. Oh, okay. Okay, I guess that makes sense. All right. Our code is 8352. I'm getting out of here. I gave it my best shot. I'm okay with this. Oh, god damn it, is this bitch. Kind reminder to stay hydrated.
Hey, wait! What's going on? Where is everybody? Those weird monsters?
Those weird monsters. They look like monsters to
The
you?
rebirth of paradise, despoiled
Why are you British? Is it just extra bishy? Did you get really into Doctor Who when you were in high school?
Don't you know? Your power is needed.
How should I know?
My power to slap hoes. I'll do it.
I am Claudia.
You and you barefoot ass, ugly ass mama.
Remember me, and your true self as well. Also, that which you must become. The one who
Okay,
will
so
lead
this is
us
one of
to
those really goofy,
paradise.
like, cult things that I think only people who grew up in cults will
Right?
identify with, and I apologize to everybody else. I'm about to drop innocuous trauma on you.
It was the hand of God.
Claudia's emulation of Dahlia really does rub me in the way of like a child that's in a cult, and because they're getting effectively abused by their parents, they'll latch on to another parent in the cult that may not be acting out that way towards the children in their care, but because it's all cult stuff, everything is abusive, you know?
What does she want me to remember?
Even down to like making her barefoot, for me it's just like she's just emulating completely. She's just emulating why do I keep forgetting her name? What is wrong with my brain right now? What is wrong with my brain right now? Dahlia from the first game. It feels like she's just emulating her, but Dahlia was obviously Alessa's mother and was the one orchestrating the abuse that Alessa and both of them probably faced within the cult. I feel so bad about this sometimes, because it is just like, we are dealing with some of the most fucked up stuff that people can do to each other. And you know, growing up in a weird situation gives you a lot of perspective. Hey, best perspective right now. We have an ad break coming up here in just a moment, my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I do hope that you are having a lovely night, and I want to thank you for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. Wishing nothing but good health and positivity towards everybody. Sorry, the manifestation burp was a little bit hard to control there. There we go. May be blessed. May be blessed. But since we do have an ad break coming up here in just a moment, I think it would be a good idea to take a very quicksy little break so nobody misses anything. As long as we're not enthralled in combat. Take some time to grab a snack. Check on your fur babies or any pets that you have. Oh, I totally missed the I missed the doors to the escalators. What the Yeah, this works too. I forgot that's what's supposed to happen. I had forgotten. Huh? There are no elevator buttons. I'll stab you. A radio? What the hell is this doing falling down from the ceiling? Anyway, I guess that explains the static from just before. But all it's picking up is static. I wonder if it's broken. I got a radio. Our elevator just opens up into another smaller room.
Is this a dream?
Okay, that sound, that's foul. That's foul. How dare they put that in there?
Not even a kid could believe in this. But when am I going to let go?
So the figure that we see in the background those 3 separate times, just basically following Heather down as she descends in the elevator, that is Volteal. Essentially, Like, I kind of think of him as like an angel for the other side a little bit, which is really uncomfortable. Totally the point. Oh, I gotta run. Hold on. Ah. A store? Nope. A store? Nope. A store? Nope. I wasn't I thought that dog was supposed to be like over here eating something on the floor. Like it even kind of. Kind of. So since the magical force that we're going up against. Oh, I should probably talk about this after the ads. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. We'll get into some deep lore stuff when we come back in just a moment. Take some time to take care of yourselves. In the meantime, everybody, see you soon. Sorry. I'm so sorry. I wanted to get some cheese sticks. I'd like some, like, sorry, welcome back, everybody. Hi, sorry. I wanted to, like, get some, like, pepperoni and cheese sticks. And then the fucking wrapper for my cheese sticks broke. I was struggling for so long because I didn't want to waste it, obviously. I was like, God damn. Give me my fucking cheese stick, bro. What the hell? Trying to keep me from my cheese stick. How dare. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry about that. Sorry. Okay. I'm gonna read ahead a little bit on the guide. And then while we are, oh, yeah. Yeah. First floor, Southwest Hall. Where are we? Oh, that's where we are! First floor, West and Northwest Hall. Finding the flashlight. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Okay. We were talking about Valtiel's function within the story. I describe him feeling like an angel more than a demon. Because even though he is a servant of some kind of higher power, the other side is manifesting stuff through this lens of appearing as the divine, appearing holy, appearing like God, not like the devil. It's like it's the devil that looks like an angel kind of trope, essentially, you know? Sorry, reverse that. It's the angel that looks like the devil kind of trope. Everything is gross, but it's trying to, like, pass itself off as divinity. Which is just kind of fun. That is just kind of fun. Yeah, we're just heading up here. So in my head, he is a servant of the other side in some way that has a little bit more personality to him. He's a little bit more significant for a couple of different reasons. I don't think Valtiel and Pyramid Head are the same entity. Maybe kind of like... maybe connected, but I think they're still separate enough from each other. Hey, don't do it. Hey, check my map. I gotta check my map. I think I went too far. West and Northwest. West. Oh. Oh my god. Oh. I thought you were just taking a nap there for a second. That was really cute. Oh my god. Okay, wait. They did say the West and Northwest Hall. Remember this one for later. Corner and enter the room besides the women's restroom. Oh! Okay, right. This is the one where I have to... I remember, because I kept getting scared and stuck here. Yeah. Even though it's really not that big of a deal. It's really not that big of a deal once you get the wiggles down, you know? What the fuck is that? What the fuck was that? Is this the ladies' room? Nope, this is the one. Nope, no it's not. Ow. In the door, Heather. Oh, thank God. Wonder what the sign says. Warning! When leaving the room, be sure to turn off the lights. It will be obvious if they are switched off. Oh, well, I guess I should. I love their lens flare on their flashlights. I love their lens flare on their flashlight. I love you, Team Silent. I love you, 5ever. I guess I'll just nap here. Oh. Eepy. So eepy. You're getting so eepy. Oh, so eepy. Enter the... Okay. Next we want bleach, which is right outside. Ah! catch myself with like the variety of ways that I scream. Oh man, they barbed up the window. Is someone actually in there? Ew. It's soaked with blood, but there's no one here. Did someone respond, or is it just me? I'll just leave that. I'll just leave that. After this, we've got the, I do not have a complete save. I never went back and beat the final boss. Damn it. I should have tried to do that. I should have tried to do that so I could give you guys all the spooky scenes. First floor, North Hall. Oh, they actually have pictures of the map. Oh, bless you, SilentHillMemories.net. Oh, bless you. Okay, I'm going for... Oh wait, how do I get over there? Oh, there's a door that I can't quite see. Okay, okay. That's how I knew which way that I needed to go. It was in the opposite direction of that. Oh, do it! Leave me alone! God, they're so aggressive. They really are, like, quite rambunctious. My god. Well, that is quite the auspicious clothing hanger. It's completely wire, too. I'm sure it doesn't mean anything. Nothing at all. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Supplies? No, how did I... Yippee! I'm mildly more resistant. Huzzah. I hear something fall if you check the other door. Right. I love the little spooks. I love the little spooks in this game. I think it's really cute. Out of all of the things that make Silent Hill feel incredibly, like, cinematic, it's definitely, like, just the little cutesy jump scares. I don't know. I think it's cute. Head back under the... Okay, we're just heading straight back where we were going. Oh wait, that's not the door. Swivel and weave, swivel and weave. That'll be harder here, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Ha! Fuck you. Alright, we are heading for... We're just going all the way through back to the start of this area. Don't do it! Wouldn't you rather live than pick a fight with me? Is it this one? What's this door? Now we get to use that clothing hanger. And I'm sure that it doesn't mean anything. Couldn't possibly. A ladder is hanging halfway down from the ceiling. Even if I stand on the table and stretch my hands out, I can't reach it. If only I had something long to snag it. Boop. If I said not, how in trouble am I? What do you mean? I mean, surely it doesn't mean anything. Surely? It's not that deep. Sorry, I'm being bitchy because people annoy me. I'm so sick of that shit. I'm so sick of that shit. I remember seeing somebody get into a fucking argument with Masahiro Ito on Twitter because they were like, well, you don't speak for the whole team when you say that something meant something. I'll fucking burn my eyeballs out of my own goddamn skull. Have the audacity to make me read such fucking heinous shit. It's me! Look, I'm on TV! Look, I'm on TV! Oh, that's not me. I don't have one of those. I know, it drives me crazy. And it's been a lot of that lately. I've been seeing a lot of it, even in, like, fandom spaces where I normally would not see that kind of just fucking drivel. Head-assery, if you will. Trifling shit. I like trifling, that's a really good word. Oh god! Oh god, nope. Nope. I don't want to, I know I need to go back in there. I have to go back in there right away. Wait. Did I pass by the... Oh no, I just... I was like, isn't there supposed to be a TV with a save point over here? Isn't there? Yeah. You just continue walking down the rest of the hallway. 3 numb bodies, and there's... Okay, that one just has some... It just has a health drink and some bullets. How am I doing on bullets, actually? Not terribly, but that's like way too much. Like with 3 of them in there, that's way too much. I don't want to deal with that many little... What are they called again? Numb bodies. Hate that. Hate that. There was a nice silver ring here the last time I came in. Bummer that it's gone, huh? I know, right, Heather? Leave me alone. Okay, I've got the bleach and the walnut. I think I'm just kind of following the natural pathway through the rest of here. I think. Oh no, this one actually takes us up to the 3rd floor first. Let's go ahead. We'll follow the guide. We'll head up there. Hey, guy tells me I don't have to be here. I don't have to fucking be here. It's not time yet. Later. They'll tell me if there's anything important. I love that there's nothing busting out of the walls on these escalators. Henry Townsend, you got fucked. Brother got fucked. Alright. Oh, okay. It's the blood door. Oh god. They're right behind me, aren't they? This way? There should be... Oh god. Nope, not that one. Phew. Oh no, it's another haunted bathroom. Nothing of use here? And I can't, oh, it's such a horror show, I can't even look at it. We thought the bloody toilet was, like, so much, but nope. Nope. Alright, that didn't work out in my favor. I did not try the door that's right there, though. Let me see. Let me see. It's locked too. Okay. Oh, was there one? Oh, there must have been a door in the little shopping area over here that I didn't go through properly. Yep, that's what it looks like. Whoops. Ah! Oh my god! Yeah, he got me. Yeah, he got me, I'll admit it. He got me, that was fucking scary. Fuck you. Ah. Good god. Good god. Oh, yay. I'd love to eat somewhere like this. This seems like such a lovely little restaurant. Oh, one of the windows is broken. Maybe not. What is this? Barbecued dog? Who the hell would make something like this? Furthermore, who the hell would eat it? There's something in the dog's stomach. Cooked key. It's just a roasted dog anyway. I shouldn't let that creep me out. I think you can let that creep you out. She's trying to say so steadfast, but honest to God, girl does not need to. This is an unprecedented situation. Panic! Freak out! Go a little bit crazy! It's completely understandable. Oh wait, kitchen key? That's what this one is? Can't be used here, no? Oh. It's broken. Oh my god. Don't just read the first word, dummy. Okay. From here... Okay, we just head right back downstairs, which is an immediate left turn. Oh, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. I was really scared that it was gonna, like, jump down the escalator at me. No, thank you. Go away. Okay, my pipe! My pipe! This is where we... This is where we get to the back of the cafe? Do I go through here? Oh god! There's fucking 4 of them! Oh good lord, that's horrifying. There's 4 of them in there! I'm gonna have to be, like, really careful to get that ammo later. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was terrifying. Okay. Little room that's just... right here. Don't talk to me. We don't need to talk to each other. You don't need to identify my existence at all. Okay. Oh my god. Are you happy that I'm not killing everything? I'd like to just kill everything. Steel pipe. Oh, baby, it's time. I missed you so much. My baby! I love it! I don't even know if it's technically, like, collision, but, like, the extra planned, like, animation. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay. 1, 2. Okay. I can work with that. There's a menu on the wall. It looks like it was once a cafe. Oh. Darn. What is your favorite cafe food? I like getting pastries if I go to a cafe because I like to mix them with whatever coffee beverage I get. Oh, I forgot about you. Where am I going? I'm not running around blindly. Are you fucking kidding me? Head to the east. East corridor, say less. Actually, no, please say more. I'm scared. I don't want to be alone here. It's locked. I have the key for it. There's a weapon locking the store, but along the southeast wall. There it is. Okay. Now, in what's left of Helen's Bakery, craft the detergent. You got it. My dear dust bunnies, remember when cleaning to be mindful, as the combination of various chemicals can create a gaseous reaction. In most cases, breathing things that are not oxygen is not good for you. But especially when it's based off of a chemical reaction, it's very likely that caustic chemicals are the things that will be released via the vapor. As an example, a very simple scientific experiment that you can do to show the reaction between acids and carbon is to put sugar into a beaker and then pour sulfuric acid on top of it. Because sugar is made up of nigh even split of water and carbon. The sulfuric acid causes a reaction where, along with the sulfur part, evaporates with the water whenever it comes out of the sugar, and all that's left is just a big ass tube of carbon. But you don't want to inhale what comes off of it because it's not just water. Ow! I'm not going any further. It's creepy and dangerous to boot. There's gotta be a way. I can't very well stab them all one by one. Some insecticide would do the trick. Nope. They're too good. Their numbers aren't thinning. I can't handle them with a pipe, she's right. So, in reality, don't do this. Do not ever do this. And if you see somebody making the mistake of doing something like this, stop them as quickly as possible. Specifically, we are combining detergent and bleach. Bleach is highly reactive for the incredible amount of things that it can come in contact with very easily. You can make mustard gas, which is what we're doing. It's called mustard gas because it burns like mustard on the back of the palate and causes your throat to close up. It forces a reaction of the separation of water from soft membranes like the inside of your body. So what we're gonna do, place the mustard gas, gonna turn on the vent, clear it all out, and our moth problem is taken care of. At least you aren't Canadian. I'd call it a Geneva suggestion if you were. That's fair. That's fair. I'm an American, so I can get away with war crimes. Sorry, I'm an American and I'm white. I can get away with war crimes. Anytime that scene comes up, whenever I'm just like talking to somebody who's playing, or if I'm playing the game myself, I make a very deliberate point to like make sure to tell people, because a lot of younger people don't actually get the education about that. Nobody taught you people how to clean in the first place because your parents didn't give a shit. I'm sorry to tell you this, your parents didn't give a shit. Fucking jaded after 9/11. Anybody raised after that point probably got fucked up in that regard. Oh, what did I dream today? Well, arms, let's see, did I have any dreams? I actually slept pretty peacefully through the night, which is incredibly rare for me. But that is a very fun question. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely Friday night. I'm just going off about crazy stuff. Would you like to hear about a wild sleep paralysis episode that I've had reoccurring for the past, like, several weeks, though? What you dreamed tonight? Probably of that town. Silent Hill. We're in New York right now, though, unfortunately. We'll get there soon. It's been a couple of days since I had the fuck you sleep paralysis thing, because mostly because I wasn't sleeping during the night. Don't talk to me, you evil! Go away! I probably will dream about Silent Hill if I'm being honest. I need to make it around to that little room here that's in the corridor that we're in. Ah! In my dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. I'm not gonna lie to you, that's one of my favorites. What's the other one? That it's the, it's... Which song is it to the tune to? It's the da-da-da. Someone remixed it where it's just slap my ass. It's pretty funny. No nut in the walnut shell, just a jewel. A moonstone. Did you see the void between the entering and exiting of your sleep paralysis? What did you see? Oh, sorry, I got distracted. My bad. I've been having a reoccurring sleep paralysis pattern where I wake up while I'm on my back and I'm staring at the ceiling. A face appears to me from the darkest corner of my room and starts telling me horrible, horrible things that I don't want to hear. And after a period of time of it just kind of freaking me out, it disappears, and I feel like that the world is falling out from underneath me. No, not in SH3. No, you guys don't have scary faces. You're cute little dust bunnies. You can't have scary faces. It's not possible. Heading back to the west. Okay. Let me get my head on my shoulders real quick. I can pass through the door that's like right there in the hall, right? I think I can. Don't do it, don't do it. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, don't do it. Oh god. Oh, I do. Oh god! Oh, thank god I just saved. I got like... I looked away at exactly the wrong moment. I thought I had cleared the corner. Oops. We have made it 2 hours? An hour and a half, technically. We've made it an hour and a half in, and that was our first death? Hell yeah, good for us. Oh, but I've gotten up a few times in the middle of the sleep paralysis, like I've just like stood up and started sleepwalking, and I almost walked outside. It was very scary. I didn't even know it was a thing until I played 9-9. Really? Really? I'm really, really good with faces, particularly. It's part of like the imaginative thing. Sorry, what direction do I need to turn? I need to immediately turn to Heather's right. That's what I did. I looped back. Ow! Good God! Sir! Sir! Prosopagnosia? Possibly. Oh god, I don't want to pause here. This is a horrible noise. Okay, no, I gotta... don't talk to me. Don't talk to me. We don't need to be friends. Go away. Go away, little creature. I actually don't know what the name for it is. It's very goofy. It's very goofy. It's this one. Wait, where's the door? There's somebody in here, too. One of the closers is in here. Nope, nope! It's a group of awful little sperm monsters! Oh, there's one behind the bar, too! Ow. Oh god, I turned. Ah! Oh no! Heather! Heather, oh no! I'm so sorry! I'm so sorry! Ow. Die! Through the door! Through the door! Heather! Stop kicking it! Go through the fucking door! I don't even know where I am. I've lost myself. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. I don't know what the name of it is. I'm really, really good with faces, but I'm also really good at just like general imagination stuff. Like I can think in different people's voices, I can see people's faces in my mind. The whole like rendering the apple in 3D, I can taste the apple, I can simulate the smell, like all of that kind of stuff. But then there's also Markiplier doing backflips in the background. Also known as face blindness. Oh, this is the one you've got. Okay, it's a cognitive sort of face perception in which the ability to recognize familiar faces includes... Oh, well, I've experienced that in regards to, body dysmorphia. I felt it like that. Are you sleepwalking too? Just outside, from what I can remember. I think just outside from what I can remember. Okay, I gotta make it back to the moon room, which is on the 3rd floor. Got it. And there should be a door. Where is it? It was like right in front of me. I turned myself around. Okay. Door? Door? Where is it? I don't want to alert the thing that I can hear. I don't like that. Ah, god, I forgot it's the 4 of them. Ah, ow, don't do that. Don't do that. We're not friends. You can't do that. You can't just smack me. I don't think I was walking to Silent Hill. I probably wouldn't. I don't feel like leaving nowhere. I like it here. Okay. Back up to the 3rd floor. We could get to put a jewel in a door. A moonstone specifically, which is so cool. Moonstones are actually very pretty. There's like 2 varieties. One that is white, like very pearlescent, like oh god. Like the moon, like this one is. But then there's ones that are like this beautiful iridescent blue with little specks of red in it. Those are really pretty. Those are really, really pretty. But that's what some people would consider imperfect stones, but we don't listen to them because they're lame. I like the imperfect moonstones, they're beautiful. I have, actually. I have. I haven't had something like that happen in, like, quite a long time. That happened a lot more when I was having, like, really, really vivid dreams. For, like, the past several years, I've pretty much only had just, like, crazy waking nightmares. See? Heather is smart. She's not just gonna throw herself down a hole. She'll take the ladder. Alright. Now it's Split Worm. That's good for you, Bill's character. Exactly. Exactly. I get closer and closer to something beyond the veil every time. Okay. I should be using my pistol for the fight, obviously. Just like pay attention, avoid. 35 bullets on hard mode. Okay, we can do this. Not that I recall. It's been a little bit more difficult for voices to manifest in my dreams, from what I've noticed. Like, I'll have, like, weird kind of, like, Simlish conversations while still understanding an idea of what's trying to be conveyed, I think. Dreams are goofy, though. Dreams are goofy. I think even once we get, like, dream monitoring technology, I'm not gonna sign up for that. I don't need anybody to see what's going on in my head like it. Granted, I don't know if they would allow an anomaly to get involved in the study. Oh god, put it away. That's what happens when you get a botched circumcision. And a teratoma. Sorry, that's a hell of an image to give you. I'm so sorry. Okay. Oh, we're so good on bullets. Oh god! Oh, this... God, you're so gross. Can I still hit it, like, the side? Or does damage only count if it's, like, in the face? This probably only counts if it's in the face. Oh god! Ah, get away, get away, get away. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Heather? Heather, are you okay? Heather? Help? What the fuck was that, Heather? Oh my god, what the fuck? I didn't know that he did that. What? Oh, hold on. Oh, hold on. It is fucking horrible demon penis monster. Granted, I feel like that's the demons that most women face. I'm sorry, I got like... I'm real like... Oh god, okay. I gotta focus in a little bit. I gotta focus in just like a little bit. A certain like really disturbing piece of news came out over the past few days, and I'm just like... I'm real, like, I guess I should say, like, ornery about it, because I'm just like, I don't think, I'm fucking none of this bullshit. I'm so sick of you. Ah! I didn't know he did that. Ew. And it was a one-shot. It was a one-shot. Really? I can't believe I just fucking died against that. That's disgusting. Hate you. Ew. That's 2 deaths on the counter, though. Ick. Ick. I don't like him. I'm gonna make a good bad joke. You're allowed. You're permitted. I add to the ick all the time, honestly. I think we're allowed to. Hold on. I'm gonna get some more brain food. I can't talk about the news thing that happened though, because it's like, it's just disturbing. But I'm sure a lot of people have heard about it. I'm just... Fire. A lot of fire. Unrelated, I found out I coin flip died like 50-50 chances each time? God damn. And here I thought I had bad RNG. I guess it's not bad RNG, that's just really rough RNG. So far, great luck. So far, great luck. You have been exposed to the horrors, but you have survived. Can we go back to when it was a little less just— oh, I forgot. Oh my god. Oh my god, I need it. Give it. gonna get anywhere near that fucking thing. Oh, no. Oh, yeah, that's pretty scary. That's pretty scary, I'm not gonna lie to you. Ew, 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 ew. I hate you. That stupid fucking little tail, too. Ugh. Oh god! Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Nope. No, don't do that. Don't ever do that again. Oh god, I hated that. That reminded me of something that freaks me out really bad from a different video game. Fuck my nuts, dude. Ew. Ew. I can't even tell if my bullets are hitting him. Probably not. Oh, he's just retreating. Sicko. I need to stay moving. I think this is what helps me get to a better spot whenever he's like peeking out of the tunnel. And this little thing where he like hits the floor. And I just need to be moving when he does. Try to watch for when Heather like turns. That's when he's going back in there. Oh, the squirming fucking parasite. Oh, hi, Lightsaber! I'm so sorry. We are in the middle of like a goofy boss fight. I'm so sorry. It looks like what I had imagined the monster that lived under my bed looks like. Really? Ugh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, no, that's uncomfortable. I would not be happy if that was the monster under my bed. Thankfully, it's all of you instead. Like, thank God. It's like, thank God it's only you guys. I'm sure there used to be something quite terrible down there, but you probably ate it. Oh god, don't look at me. Don't look at me. Don't fucking you. Don't fucking look at me. Don't look at me. You're disgusting. Ew. Oh god. Ah, don't. Ew, 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 ew. I'm so sorry. You're just gonna have to sit here and listen to that for the next, Oh! Only a few more bullets, actually. That's pretty good. Oh god, ow. I do not like that it does that. I really don't. Ah. I think he's just looking for his left side and you weren't helping. I wish that it was his thing, honestly.
Master has given not fleshlip. Master has given Splithead a suck. Can move on and stop being the manifestation of sexual predators within a cult? Maybe? Come on, how many more bullets you need? How many more bullets you need? Of course you got a fucking iron deficiency, that's why you're bruised and purple. You sick fuck. Oh god. Ah! Ow! Shit. Fuck, that sucked. It's gonna do the thing where it, like, jumps at me. I can't do it. Yep, it did it. Yep, it did it. I can't do it, it's so uncomfortable. It's so genuine, too. That's how you know we have a really good piece of horror media on our hands. Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Don't. Ew. 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 I'm naming him Goomer in all splits. It's the Gooner. That's why you're bruised. Way too much jacking and cracking, dude. Man be jerking and lurking constantly. Neglected his own health to the point where he fucking blood pressure. Ow. Shoot. I gotta check my health after this one. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, we're good.
Don't turn, don't turn. Oh, ew, ew, ew. Ah, god damn it, I shouldn't have done that. That was dumb. That was dumb. That was all on me. The most purple I've ever seen. Brother is bruised. He's got a fucking iron deficiency, man. Ain't getting enough zinc. Get out of here. Ew. Ugh. We need more, like, beautifully depicted phallic pieces of art. It doesn't happen a lot. Maybe get some, like, botanicals in there, you know? That'd be quite lovely. Because I think that really is all just the thing, is, like, the presentation is just constantly grotesque, you know? It's like the whole thing whenever people are drawing bushes, is like they all assume that everybody has, like, you know, prickly, short, little hair and everything, and it's like, no. If you've never shaved, then it's probably just, like, quite voluptuous, you know? It was one shot when he slipped. Little did he know that I fucking stabbed him as he ran over me. I would say lush. That's a good word for it. Lush, yeah. Body hair that has not been, like, treated or shaved a lot is very lush and very pretty. It's just like the hair on your head. It's the same kind of thing. Like, once, like, the hair just having time to exist makes it quite lovely. Oh my god, wait. Ruby Coffee Company. Orange Field. It's like the Jamba Juice Newsboy. I don't trust that little logo. I know it looks kind of Pac-Man-y, but, like, from the ball cap, I'm getting, like... What's the guy from Ghost in the Shell? The smiling, whatever it is. Allie's Ice Cream. I don't remember. A billowing bounce bush beheld beautifully. Exactly. Exactly. And it's the same way for, like, underarm hair and stuff like that, too. Like, even, like, leg hair. Leg hair is very much so in that. You can tell when somebody has just, like, not shaved for a very long time or has never shaved, and, like, it's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's a lovely part of the human body. It's only when we try to, like, fight it off and like, deny nature itself that things get a little bit messy, because we're very simple, very sensitive little creatures. I should start using the jerky more. I don't know if it's actually going to be helpful to me or not, but I might as well try. Placate the dogs. And I understand if there are people who are like, I'm just generally uncomfortable with having body hair. It's itchy. I get that. Bro, I get that. I've got a laser hair removal device on the throne. There's definitely some places I wish there was a little less. Other places, maybe a little more. I don't think I've ever heard anyone call the bush beautiful. Really? That's so sad. That's so sad. It's just a natural part of the human body. And if you don't want hair, you don't want hair. Nothing wrong with that.
What do you mean by
Nobody should be made to feel like that they shouldn't have body hair, though. I think that's fucking weird.
Claudia? What about her?
So you do know that
Find you. That's
shoeless...
So you are one of
Sorry. You do know that barefoot bitch. There we go.
all that.
We need to find one that is braided. Oh my god! I got so frustrated about this. I remember a video, I think it was on TikTok too, where there was a woman who was asking, like, alright ladies, we're way past the, like, everybody needs to be always shaven all the time kind of thing. Like, our beauty standards have developed, thankfully. There are more people who are more openly cool with body hair and are like, yeah, no, to each their own. Whatever you want to do with your body. It's not like... It's not something that determines your attractiveness or whatever, or anything. But she was like, all right, lady, so, like, what are we doing with our bushes? Like, what are we, like, are we trimming them into cute little shapes? I think that's a very cute way to go. Like a little heart, or like a little lightning bolt, if you have really light hair. That'd be pretty cute. And then, of course, other women from a variety of different places chime in, and there were a couple of women of color that were like, man, do you think I could braid it?
I know there's something.
And I've seen enough black hairstylists that, like, it doesn't matter how short or how long the hair is. Oh yeah, they can. Oh yeah, they can. I hope somebody has the pride. I hope somebody has the gumption. I hope somebody has the moxie to do it. and then show all of us.
Nothing.
Where are you going?
I'm taking the subway home.
What should I do?
I don't ever say it specifically, but I guess this is like a really body positive space. We were talking about it earlier that I'm very happy that there's a very large variety of VTubers of representing different cultures and like bringing that out in their designs and everything. But also, which is really cool, there's a lot of like chubby VTubers or fat VTubers, and it's just really cool to see that representation. There's so many cute girls out there. There's so many, and there's so many types of cute girls that they all feel happy and confident to be cute girls in the same cute girl environment. Yippee! Yippee! I couldn't be happier. I couldn't be happier. There's some like really cute models that I've seen too. Meow! Minmo! I love you! Mwah! I love you! Minmo deserves everything. Everything. Growing strong and healthy. Baby! It is the baby. Ow. God, that looks like that hurts. I really need to be careful about that. Okay. God, that looks like that hurts. I'm so sorry, Heather. Jesus Christ. Oh, the lock is broken. Was this the way that I needed to go first? I don't think so. I'm gonna try to get the full ghost encounter because I accidentally missed a step whenever we played this the first time. Central Street, Hazel Street. That's actually where I need to go. That's actually where I need to go. That's right. Follow the line to its conclusion. Ow. Other than that, I have seen before dye for body hair, including bush dye. As far as I'm aware, the quality of which was never all that great, so that's one particular reason that kind of died out, unfortunately. Honestly, like, in the era of cute, salacious models, like, pushing the boundary and doing all kinds of fun stuff just to figure out what they want to do, like, I think now is the time. I think now is the time to bring it back, to make it gentle, to make it where you don't gotta put, like, hair lightener or anything down there would be pretty nice, honestly. Because we also need people to, like, dye their armpit hair and stuff like that, too. We definitely need that. We've only just scratched the surface of taking advantage of what the human body is capable of and customizing it to our own desires. We gotta work a little bit harder. We gotta keep going. Oh no. Where's the map that's over here? Read the newspaper that's here. Oh, it should be over here above one of the little slots in the wall. Right, it's on the side. Right? Uh-oh, okay, wait a minute. I'll read the newspaper while we're here. We do have an ad break coming up, everybody. I hope you're having a lovely time with us. I'm having an absolutely fantastic time, and I'm kind of sad that our Mega Silent Hill playthrough will be done after my birthday week. Not birthday week, this week. There's a newspaper left on top of the ticket machine. Fatal accident at Hazel Street. At about 11 p.m. on the 4th, a man waiting on the platform at the Hazel Street station fell into the tracks and was decapitated by the arriving St. Renata college-bound train. The victim died instantaneously. While police have not yet determined whether the death was an accident or suicide, witnesses report that the victim did not look inebriated and seemed to jump off the platform deliberately. The victim's identity is still unknown. He was approximately 40 years old, 5 feet 10 inches tall, and was wearing a black jacket. The newspaper is from 4 months ago. What is it doing here now? Who knows? Alright, hold on. I'm gonna run around and try to find the map. Around the corner through the through the turnstiles. We gotta go around this way. We'll take a very, very quick... Actually, I don't think we need to take a break. I'm doing good. You guys doing good? If you're not, you should take some time to take care of yourself. What are you, scared? What are you, scared of not being in pain? Have you become such reliable bedfellows with your own suffering? Well, that's kind of hot, actually. You know what? Teach their own. I gotta tell you, when you're hydrated, your endurance is, like, way better, though. So, like, you know. I had a lot of intrusions today, and I'm just kind of going with it. Yippee. Okay, that's not nice. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! I'm looking for the map! Oh my god, it's right there. Heather, pick up the map, please. Hazel Street, subway map. You motherfucker, leave me alone. There's some horrible, horrible creature with me here. God damn it. Okay, no, I'm heading back over to, I'm not going down there. I gotta take the Hazel Street station. I think. Platform? Yeah, Hazel Street platform. I've never lived somewhere with a subway, and nowhere does not have one, so. Is it all wishful illusion? Possibly. Possibly. I think at the very least it gives us insight to ourselves and the functions of our own minds and how we prioritize things and our own fear.
Which, honestly, I think that's pretty cool. Oh, both of these are locked up. Both of these are locked the fuck up. Oh no. Oh no, okay, let me see what I can. Ow.
I'm so sorry, Heather. I'm so sorry, Heather. I'm so sorry that they put you in control of a fucking goofball like me. I panic sometimes and I button mash, and that's my problem. I really need to stop doing that, but I don't know how. I'm good at it whenever I'm playing games by myself, but I think it really is just the, like... I do kind of upplay my panic a little bit, but it's really fun too. I also don't want to look like a fool in front of the dust bunnies. Oh my god. Oh my god. Virgin Street. That's the one. There we go. We gotta head down? Wait, right? Is that what that means? I'm trying to navigate it myself. No, wait, what? Oh, Virgin Street was up there. So, I don't need to go to Renata. Do I need to head this way? I don't think so. I don't think so. She seems pretty confused by a lot of stuff. I think it's this one. I'm not too confused, ultimately. Kind reminder to stay hydrated for anybody that is partaking of any mind-altering substances. You know, Rene Descartes said, "I think, therefore I am." For me, I'm okay. I think that's enough. Even if I was like some kind of an entity in a simulation or something like that, like, even within the simulation I have my own set rules of autonomy, because, I mean, like, everything has its own rules of things. I think just because something has laws that it has to obey doesn't mean that it's any less real, you know? And if enough programming went into the simulation, how would I even know? Sentience is something completely perception-based. The way that we kind of just, like, made it up and only assigned it to humans. They do, actually. Weirdly enough. I make a joke about it on stream quite often, but we've actually had, like, incidents of clairvoyance caught live, so who knows? I can't cross over there that way, so I'm just gonna go back up the stairs and go down the other side. I'm not gonna walk on the ow. I'm not gonna walk on the tracks. That's dangerous and stupid. Dumb ways to die. So many dumb ways to die. I should probably be careful about how many people who I tell about my clairvoyance. I don't need Masons showing up. Dog. Leave me alone! Don't do it! Oh my god, he did a little... Ah! Ah! Oh, he did a little loop specifically to catch me. Oh my god! Your determination is admirable. It's locked. Ah, god, fuck. Okay, hold on, I'm checking the guide. Optional, the curse platform 4. Am I not on platform 4? Oh god. That was a bad time. Oh, no, we're on platform 3. Oh! Wait, okay, hold on. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. We're heading to platform 4 and everything's fine. Everything's fine. Ow. Oh, no, he didn't get me! He didn't get me! Ha ha ha! My strafing. My strafing is superior to your wild jumps. Okay, so I need to head back up and over to the other side there. That's the platform that I'm looking for. Okay. There should also be, it's entirely optional. You must first read the article about the subway incident on the ticket machine on the platform 4 staircase. Okay, I didn't miss that. I didn't get the full scene last time, and I was really sad about it because I wanted everybody else who hadn't gotten a chance to experience SH3 to see it because it's real spooky. It's kind of goofy because there is a little bit more of like, kind of like Japanese style urban legends. Like the thing about the train platform is definitely something that would fit more with spooky Japanese storytelling than it actually does in like American stuff. Like we really only contextualize people jumping in front of trains is when they're really, 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 really sad. There's not usually any kind of a ghost thing about it because of the more like funky, skeptical nature. It's like this is something that's very explainable, so we can't even just be like, oh, maybe a ghost made him do it, because to us that's kind of like goofy and disrespectful, and but like there's different cultures' way of looking at different things. And so there's a lot of little scares like the bathroom one and this one that I think fit more into that like Japanese urban legend kind of spooky feel, which I think is really cool. It's just kind of like applying something that came about in a very familiar environment, but still having these different ideas to them, which is so interesting. I read this a long time ago. It's not it's a nothing little occult magazine. Seems like a bunch of crap to me. It's not so bad if you just read it for fun though. The souls of those who died suddenly by suicide or accident don't realize that they're dead. Sometimes they stay put and haunt that particular place. These spirits have lost their human senses and memories and can only keep replaying the pain and sadness of the moment they died. Like here we contextualize, like even in just media, we contextualize ghosts as having a lot more autonomy, essentially. Like they can just like move around and they know what's going on and everything. That's a really goofy, just like slightly different little way of thinking about it. That does change a lot. These spirits have lost. Oh, replaying the pain the moment they die. The pain can get so bad that they turn to humans for salvation, or they begrudge humans their lives. As such times, they can possess humans. Places known as famous suicide spots or high accident areas are often to blame. Like that doesn't exist here. That's not a thing. Usually, if a place is known for having people take their own lives there a lot, it's closed down. It's closed down really, really quickly. An example is the multi-floor stairway that's in New York. It's an art installation. There's pretty much the only thing people have used it for, other than just like looking at the view, is to just, and so they closed it to the public. And there's usually a guard on duty to make sure people can't go anywhere near it. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated, Lazy. I was eating a very spicy pepperoni. I took an extra big gulp of water. The pepperoni is really good though, oh my god. With like the honey mustard that I got too, oof. You should be careful when approaching such locations, especially on the day or at the time the death occurred. That is, if you don't want it to happen to you. Yeah, a bunch of hogwash.
I don't believe in ghosts. Ghosts are real. That's crazy.
Little sperm monsters, absolutely real. Ghosts, nope. I'm just Oh my god. Oh god. Huh? No train? But I heard the horn. I'm sure it would have been fine if I remained on the tracks, but I'm not gonna do that. Okay, that's all. We're good. I just wanted to share that with everybody because I think it's a very genuinely fun part about Silent Hill 3 is that we have all these goofy little scares that can happen like that. Can I cross over? I don't think I can cross over to the other side. The other side might have something though. I'm gonna check it. Oh, once done, find a nearby bench and head back. Oh wait, what? Wait. They said that there was something on a bench? I didn't see anything. No? No? What do you mean? Okay, yeah, it's definitely on the other side. Fuck you. Damn it. Damn it. How dare you? Is your unconscious mind creating a link to your reality? I don't think so. I don't think so. I've always had, like, really particular pattern recognition. And I'm sure there's some kind of, like, selective memory kind of thing that lashes on to stuff, when there's a reoccurring pattern. So it's entirely possible that it's just, like, complete coincidence and everything. Sorry, I should probably specify. I personally am a skeptic. I'm not a practitioner of the occult in any way, shape, or form. I do find it fascinating to study the occult stuff and esotericism and everything. But I'm not a true believer or anything like that. I apologize. I can only talk about it from, like, a goofy philosophical kind of standpoint. But I do enjoy talking about it from a goofy philosophical standpoint, let me tell you. Where am I? Where am I? I can get back up here. Where am I going? Connecting hallways. Note that you can go to platform 3 to the north, but you won't be able to find a train there for now, so I'll have to explore some more. From the stairs directly after the concourse. Stairs directly after the concourse. Is that not the ones? Oh god, fuck. Oh, do I just... This is the connecting hallway, right? The save point should be in this little hallway here? Yeah, okay. I'm remembering where I am. I was lost here for a very long time playing this the first time around. And so there's a bunch of very funny little things that have, like, stuck out to me. Past the door and approach the phones near the sink. Okay. Boom. Phones? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought that door was going to be locked. I don't know why. I was like, oh, I gotta make sure to go back and unlock it. I don't get stuck anywhere. It's like, you're not going to. You're fine, bestie. Don't panic. You're cool. North End, Powell Garden, and Hazel Street. Hazel Street is probably the one that's blocked off. Yes, there it is. So there's a really fun parallel between this puzzle and the one that we used to crack open the walnut to get the moonstone. Obviously it's kind of goofy. It's like, oh, why wouldn't you use the tool intended to crack a nut, or even just like a blunt object like a pipe or something? Instead, Heather ends up using a vise to do it, whereas a vise would be something that would be used in like this kind of situation, but we need to find something really particular to remove the bolt from these chains. It's almost like, it's not that it's necessarily convoluted, but the puzzles in the game are really fun and reflective of Heather being so young that sometimes things are made a little bit more difficult than they should be, because she's not, like she's 17, she's a kid. She's not quite aware that, like, there's a lot of stuff that's made for very particular purposes, and it's better to use the thing that's made for that particular purpose. Instead, she tries to find something... Oh, God! Instead, she tries to find a workaround that... What's the word I want to use? Sorry, I completely fucking derailed when I got attacked by the dog. Oh my god, that was so bad. Okay, platform 1/2 north. Oddly, there's a great flooring down there covering the tracks. Maybe to both sides. Watch out for the patrolling double heads and corner around the stairs underneath. Platform 1 west side. Right. Locked hallway. Wait. Do I need to go right there? Let's see. She is just a little guy. She is just a little guy. Okay. I think it's the one that's just right, like straight across the way from where we are. If I head up that way, there's a... Nope, this one's completely blocked off. Never mind. Okay. She is just a little guy. She's a babby. She doesn't understand, like, there are tools that are made for specific things. She doesn't... And that's not to say that Heather is, like, dumb by any means. She is incredibly, incredibly smart. She just has absolutely no desire to engage with something else's bullshit. It's like the stubbornness of teenhood. She's not going to solve this in, like, a conventional way. She's going to solve it in a way that prioritizes her own comfort, which is very, very, very specifically, like that's just a very teenager thing to do. And so it makes sense. It makes sense in this really fun way, and we get the storytelling about Heather as a person through the puzzles that are presented to us, kind of like in the same way that both Harry and, you know, Harry very deeply engaged with the themes behind the puzzles that he was exposed to. James Sunderland just kind of ignores it because it's like, no matter what the symbolism is, he's not going to pick up on it anyway. Which is just, it's fun. It's fun that we can tell stories about the characters. Put them back, please. I don't want to look at them. No, thank you. Put them back, please. I don't want to look at them. No, thank you. You know I don't like Subnautica. Put that away. Not a fan. Not a fan at all. There's a hell train. But also, welcome in, Reload. I hope you're having a lovely night. The path is blocked with trash. I can't go through there. Are you going to remark about the dead body, though? Heather, you gonna say anything about the dead body? There it is. A dead body. I really can't do anything for that poor guy. Nope, you can't. You had Japanese... Do you mean like sushi? Did you have ramen? What did you have? I don't think I've ever actually heard somebody describe like, oh, we're gonna get Japanese food. Usually it's like, oh, we're gonna go to the ramen place. Oh, we're gonna go to the sushi place. Ah, my god. Don't talk to me. Fried rice and shrimp. That's not Japanese, though. You just mean, like, takeout? I'm gonna get all of you on the right path to describing things. I'm gonna get you all on the right path to describing stuff. Yes. Takoyaki time. Oh god, please. Oh, brother. Don't threaten me with a good time. Dude. Oh my god. Okay, sorry, hold on, I gotta stretch. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. That was a really good one. That was a really good one. That felt nice. I love takoyaki. So does Krusnik, though. That's one of his favorite things. Something I haven't been able to try, though, that's in that very similar flavor profile is okonomiyaki, the big cabbage pancakes. I really want to try that. I really, really want to try that. It looks so good. Like, dude, oh my god, it looks so good. Fucking lose my mind. Oh! It's a gift-wrapped box. Could it be a birthday present? No, I guess not. Nobody I know would give me something this gross. But I'll take it anyway. It should come in handy against the monsters. It was Valtiel! Valtiel was the one that left it for you, Heather. I believes it. He's a creep, but he is trying to make sure that you survive. Take it slow, big man. Big man is at the stairs. Hi, big man. Aw, he's just taking a little nap. He's just a little guy. Wait, am I not in the right spot? I guess not. See? It's just a big old guy. I was about to call him a baby man, but that feels really mean. pancakes, I mean. Wait, cabbage pancakes? Yeah. Okonomiyaki is really, really cool. I haven't been able to try it. I hope I can one day, though, because it sounds so good. Look up the recipes of it. Look up the recipes of the... Of people making it as, like, street food. It looks so fucking good, dude. It'll drive me crazy. I also like, taiyaki, the little, like, fish cakes that just look like fish. They don't taste like fish. There's a stepladder and wheelbarrows blocking the way. I can't get through. You'd step over it. This is a fire door. It doesn't lead anywhere. Wait, what? Like, it's not a fire exit? Do you mean? What do you mean, Heather? What does that mean? What do you mean? Run out of college. We don't need to go for that one. We need to go for the Hazel Street one, right? I don't think there's anything there. I got the shotgun, connecting hallway. Platform 3 East. That's where we're heading, right? Yeah, okay, we're on the right track. We're on the right track. We're fine. I'm being anxious. I'm just being anxious. I like pancakes, but I think like French toast is genuinely... Like if I had really, really good bread to make French toast with every day, I think that's just what my breakfast would be. Maybe like some kind of vegetarian breakfast sausage or something like that, and like hash browns as little sides or whatever. That would be really good too. Oh, dude, though. I do like breakfast food. I like breakfast food quite a lot. And I do want to try like a legit Japanese breakfast that I've seen. It usually has like salmon, rice, miso soup, and tamago, which is the like rolled up egg omelet. Oh, this is not where I'm supposed to be. I don't think. You're now on the eastern side of the platform 3, which was inaccessible from the other side. Continue west until the... Never mind, we're good. Oh no, he knew to go around. I don't like how smart these guys are. I do not like how smart they are. I'm heading for the west side. What am I doing? Oh my god, no. Good lord. Oh, I'm frolicking with them. I'm frolicking with them. See, it's majestic and whimsical. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, man. Can I tell you how happy I am that, like, the word whimsical has made its way back into lexicon? I'm so happy about this shit. There we go. Alright. Careful, careful. Lock is broken. I can't open the door. Ah! Oh god! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. I don't think I made it in time. Oh no. Oh god, it's been a second since I saved. No, I didn't make it! Yippee! Fuck those dogs! Sorry, those mutated vistas of dogs. Haha. The raw egg and soy sauce and rice. Ooh, yeah, it does sound so good, doesn't it? Unfortunately, for a lot of stuff that you would get at, like, American grocery stores, no. You might have some luck if you go to an Asian grocery store, though. They might have some that are, like, actually in the quality that's necessary for that. If you do get a chance, though, highly, highly recommend, like, taking it. Oh god, wait, that's not a door! That's not a door, it's a barricade. I'm a fool. Ow, 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 ow. I'm gonna die to the dogs again. Ah! I don't want to die to the dogs again. But that one does sound really good. It's like, it seems like such a simple breakfast, but like, genuinely, if you're just like, man, I got leftover rice, I got an egg, I got soy sauce, I'm fucking going. I'm going. The carbohydrates and the protein balance is really good, so it does sound like something that, like, put a little pep in your step for the rest of the day, even if you can only have, like, a small breakfast. And then, of course, you can pair that up with any of the other, like, you can have, like, miso soup, or like, the salmon, or, like, whatever else with it. You have a full meal. Ow. I'm not hungry, you're hungry. Shut up. I may have to take a break in a little bit to like scarf down a bunch of my leftover dinner. Man, I should not have put the controller on my leg while I had a sip. That symbol's drawn on the floor. I hope I don't get cursed just by stepping on it. I would love to get a bunch of occult practitioners together, or like, just people who study esotericism. I'd love to get a bunch of people together and ask them a bunch of questions about, excuse me, the symbolism in Silent Hill. Like, I'd love to have somebody who knows, like, a lot about a bunch of different culture stuff to look at the symbol of the order. Ow. Ow. There's a bunch of stuff on there that's from different sources, and I'd love to know what, like, the genuine inspirations for them are. Oh, man. Oh, the flashing of the light is so freaky. What is the other one? Oh, God. Get away from me! Ow. Ow. Damn it. Get away! I don't want to talk to you. You're gross. Ew. Oh, is that a bottle of bleach I can pick up? It's an empty juice can. Just another piece of trash. Newspaper on the floor. It's nothing but garbage. Shotgun shells. God, man, does nobody clean the subway line anymore? What are my tax dollars going to? Ow. There's like the perfect little bit of rumble in the controller whenever I run into something. It's genuinely quite funny. Oh god. Ha! Ha! I was so scared. Wars and peace. Wait, what? What was that in response to? I'm sure it's valid and adds to the conversation. I have no idea what was that in response to, though. Out of context, I'm a little scared. Your tax dollar. Oh, yeah, right. Yeah. Very true. Completely off topic. I like fire. I like fire a lot. Fire is pretty cool. All they had to do was pay a living wage. All they had to do. Okay, every time... I guess this happens, like, both ways. But we don't really have any, like... In the United States, we don't have any, like... left-leaning domestic terrorist attacks. The only things that actually constitute domestic terrorist attacks are usually launched by people who have right-leaning politics. That's not always true. Some people have very messy political views and sometimes are just crazy. So, you know, whatever. I do think it's funny that whenever somebody does do something, anything along the lines of like, man, fuck this system, even if it's the most like, I swear to God, it's like the Ted Kaczynski thing. It's like, even if he's the most disgusting little fucking rat man, there are people that are just like, oh my god, he's so hot. Oh my god, he's so hot. He committed arson. Oh. Which I think is more funny than anything, because it does kind of prove that people are attracted to ideas and characteristics about people more than actual looks, and will contextualize somebody as being attractive physically if they like things about their personality a lot. I'm not saying everybody is demisexual, but I think everybody's at least a little bit. Maybe. Why can't I turn? What? Oh no, wait. I think I've already messed up. I think I missed something. Oh no. Underpass? That's not what this is! We're in the back rooms! Fuck you! Okay, I'm only attracted to really cute cat women with big fluffy tails. Wait, on the end? The door to the blue door to the left. Okay. Fluffy. Hey, I can't blame you. I can't blame you. Oh god, fuck. Oh god, fuck, don't do that. Okay, wait, they see me, it's fine. I'm running. I said blue door on the left. Blue door! I can't blame you. I like fluffy tails more. Even as, like, if I were to have a proper cat girl form, I think I would rather have the fluffy tail rather than the little, like, silly black cat tail, you know? That was not the right way. I went the wrong way. Pass down the right door. Okay, I know I didn't go the right way. Uh-oh. No, don't get lost again. I do not want to get lost in this place. I don't like it here. Okay, this is back where I came from. Nope. Okay. Ow. God damn it. You were not allowed to see me in the dark. You don't even have fucking eyes. So proto-developed, motherfucker can't even see. And just sniffs me out. Ew. Ow. Ah! No. Don't do that. Don't do that. Stop. Oh my god. I literally can't run fast enough. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Alright, let's go. Now swivel. Ah, we swivel. Look at that. Ah. A router tuber? Ooh! Oh, that's fun! I love that. One of the things I look forward to with being able to commission more artists is to get more, like, fun, goofy little models to exemplify that I'm not just a cute girl. I'm a cute girl made of static-eyed wind. This is where I started. Okay, actually, you know what? That's good. I can take the instructions significantly more linearly. Okay, let's go. Pass through the large door at the right end, avoid the numb body and pendulums in there, and go through the blue door on the left along the blue door on the left along the right wall a bit. Oh. Okay, I did go the right way then. That is really cool, though. I did see a mimic tuber. They could turn into, like, a microwave and a cat and a cute girl. It was pretty cool. This door. And then from here... ignore the numb bodies in here, and pass through the right door since the hallway only loops around with nothing to find. Okay. I'm just gonna... Ha! Ah, did you see that? That was so good! Okay. Door on the right. Right door. Go ahead. You can just wait for them. Okay, and then head through the blue door. Was I going the right way? I must have been. Ow! Good God. Is this the one that they mean? Here you will find the map room. Oh! Oh! I got really close to looping back around properly, and I just didn't. The side of the locker is badly bent as if something hit it really hard. As a result, it's impossible to move. I would love to have just, like, a little radio. And then, whenever we switch to that model, it, like, automatically switches the voice to sounding like it's through a radio. I would love that. I would love that so fucking much, dude. One day. I can't wait.
Oh my god, did you guys see Ecto's cute little model? Oh, she's such a baby. Oh, she's such a little baby. She's so cute. I love the braids. Obviously, I love the braids. I was so happy to see that. I didn't get to watch the actual debut stream. And I hate myself for it. It's not fair.
I never get to be there for the cute debuts because I have to fucking be dumb and sleep. I hate it. It's not fair. It's not fair. Oh wait, do I need to go to... Oh, I do need to head to the room that's on the side here. Okay. We pretty much just follow the map from what I remember and thoroughly investigate each area so that we can get the item. But there are a bunch of, like, little offshoot areas where there's stuff that's very, very important to us. Like right here. But I'm gonna double check, 'cause I could have sworn. Shotgun shells. That's something. I don't know if it was worth potentially dying, but I got him. Yep, we're good. I do love the really specific gimmick VTubers. I really, really do. Well, yeah, of course. I just kind of let my dreams play out. It's nothing too crazy for me. Why in a place like this? Well, I suppose it is dark and dry. Only one of the bottles is empty. I got a bottle. Oh wait, I didn't pick up. Oh, I didn't pick up everything that was there. There we go. This isn't an underpass. We're underground. This is just underground. Okay. Hug the right wall. As we come this way. Right? Yes, okay. I'm just like triple checking that I'm not making a bad turn. I'm not directionally challenged or anything. I get scared and I panic and my brain decides to deposit information that it doesn't think is valuable. Please don't. I don't like you. A perfect dream? I don't think so. I like, when I was younger, I was able to lucid dream, like, a little bit. And before the delusion would come crashing down, I'd always try to have a dream where I flew. It's so cruel to be a bird and not be able to fly. Okay. I think we just need to go... Yeah, we just need to loop around to those two tiny little rooms that's right there. Let's see. I know I had dreams before this, but the earliest what I remember is a nightmare. I was in the backyard of the house that I grew up in. It was a dark and stormy night, and there was a tall, shadowy presence that was attempting to hunt me down. And it was more of just that experience of, like, of just visceral dread that nightmares that can fill you with. That was like the first time that I had felt that. It was interesting though. It was interesting though. Are you a dream analyzer? Or no, what's the word? What's the word? A spiritual doula, perhaps? I do like that even though I'm not a practitioner, I do attract a bunch of practitioners. We've met quite a few people who are very, very interested in different occult stuff in chat, and that's really, really cool to see. I never want anybody to feel bad, even if it's not something that I personally believe in, because, you know, aforementioned trauma and all that of growing up in a cult, but, like, you know, if somebody is not mean and they find peace in some kind of belief system, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. There's some kerosene left in the heater, it looks like. If I had some sort of container, I could probably take it with me. And why would you need to do that, you silly little goober? Why would you need to do that? That's such a silly thing. I put the kerosene in the wine bottle. Ugh. I feel like there is a difference between truth and reality enough. And I feel like as a skeptic, I try to source out what is real from what is true, you know? Because something can be true within somebody's heart, but not actually reflect reality. Our perceptions are reality. I think that's a really fun thing that Amazing Digital Circus talks about, but I don't think anybody actually, like, grabbed onto it until the most recent episode where, like, Kane has the emotional breakdown. People realized that the things that the members of the circus complain about are just their perception of things. They contextualize everything they're going through as some horrible, horrible, awful, tragic thing that they have to undo and prevent, even though they've never been given any reason to think that there is an out. And instead of embracing life as it is and trying to make the most of it, they created a delusion and then lashed out at somebody because they thought that that person was the person doing them harm. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Okay, fuel tank already. Is that not the button I need to push though? Is this the one? Hoist on. Oh, right. That's just a light. That's not a button. Some buttons glow, but not everyone. Because even I know I've got my own truths about things. We talk about, like, my personal philosophy a lot, because that's kind of the only real... No. Truth is a personal thing. Truth is... Your truth is based off of your perception and any and all preconceived notions that you have about specific things. Reality does not care about truth. Thanks to that thing, all the water's finally drained out of the hole. It looks like I should be able to get down there if I can stand the smell, that is. Get it. Descend the ladder, Heather. Don't break your ankles. Okay. It's so squishy, ew. It's so squishy, ew. Ew. Oh god, ew. I don't like how oily everything is. Ew, that's so gross. What a fun camera angle. Feels like I'm getting watched by something. Are you proud of me? I have learned how to hit the flashlight button while still running at the same time. As long as I'm not attacking anything, it usually goes okay. Oh, no, this way. Okay. I think there's something that pops up on this side. Yep. Okay. It is always really funny to think about how linear some of the stuff in Silent Hill is, especially. I think that's kind of a part of that, is that you're supposed to feel like you're very unwillingly pulled by the narrative, if that makes sense. I think that's another key part to everything. And even with Heather, who is so deeply intertwined with the things that are happening, like, she still is just completely pulled along by other forces trying to enact control over her. Oh my god, almost as if that's a key part of the narrative. Outside of, like, art, I think art is when one's personal reality collides, or sorry, personal truth collides with reality. It's when we put a part of ourselves out there, a part of our souls, a part of our perceptions about things. That's why I like horror a lot, is because it's the place where we get to discuss, like, all of the really particularly icky stuff in a very safe and comfortable kind of a way where there's not judgment about, where there's not, like, judgment about anything. There's no reason to, like, question somebody's victimhoods or anything, you know? There are documents on the floor. They don't look like they have anything to do with me, but they've got today's date on them. That's weird. Probably not important at all, Heather. According to this, the two people mentioned in the documents, Jose and Jamie, are dead. Looks like they happened on the job. Danger! Keep out! This was probably pasted on the door there. I can see where it fell off. You're right, Heather. You're so observant. You're so brilliant and observant. Queen. Okay. I don't think we're making too bad of progress, honestly. Is this security monitor? I can't see anything. It must be broken. Oh, wait a minute. I missed where the... Oh my god, damn it, no. It's through the door right there. Okay. Oh, that's not the door. Ah! Not this way. Nope, it was up through the hallway. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm getting very yawny. Kind reminder to stretch and breathe. Try to force yourself to yawn if you can. If you feel like the kind of urge to, it usually is a sign that your body wants like more air to kind of reset itself. When she runs, she skips up like 2 or 3 stairs at a time. Oh, gross. There's another one of those creatures in the water. I'm sure it's fine. I got a hairdryer. I got an ampule. That's a lot of garbage. There's a lot of garbage. I'm just wasting my time looking around here. I better get going now. Are you sure, Heather? Are you sure there's nothing else in here we can use? I'm sure that's worth checking out one more thing. A wheelchair? Why would a wheelchair be thrown out here? Who's to say? Well, back where we were. Huh. That body's gone. I wonder if it just got washed away in the current. I don't think I was a ghost or anything like that. I usually have a lot of agency in my dreams. I'm starting to feel like I'm being scoped out for cosmic energy in some way or another. Are you trying to find a conduit, perhaps? I can't guarantee anything like that. Okay. Just straight across, straight across, straight across. Ah! Oh god, the way they jump is so creepy. The little skedaddle. Oh, I hate it. Okay. Oh, wait, let's go ahead and save here. Just in case I fuck something up somehow. Ow. Oh, now we're saving backwards because I'm running out of files. Oh dear. Ah, that's fine. I can save over the woods from our first time playing. If need be. I do hope all of my lovely dust bunnies are having a lovely night. There's an outlet here. Oh wait, I didn't actually read the oh shit, I didn't actually read the report. Oh my god. There's something written on the notebook. There's a monster in the water. The bastards killed 2 of my buddies. I should never have doubted that old urban legends about alligators in the sewers. That was no myth. But no one believes me. They were drunk and slipped. They're not that damn stupid. Even calling it a monster isn't quite right. This is something else. All I know is something's in there. I'm gonna beat that thing's head in. If you find this note, consider it my will. Revenge is futile, or so you may think reading this, but Jose and Jamie were my best buddies. If I knew how to do the deed, guns wouldn't... Well, I wish I knew how to do the deed. Guns won't work underwater. Even my famous knife work won't do much. If I had a hand grenade. Man. Losing your buddy to some kind of sick creature in the sewer? It's like a fun contextualization that Heather's like interested in urban legends in the first place. But she's also willing to believe that when people come across like unexplainable events that it might be supernatural. That is a very fun character trait for her to have, I think. No, okay, that was it. I also hate that the creature is just the big fucking leech noodle. Fuck that guy. Oh man. Okay, we've got an ad break coming up in a little bit. We didn't take a break on our last one, so I will probably step away to get some food and take care of myself. Maybe dreams can change days. Who knows? I do think that our dreams kind of... I think a lot of what happens is that they end up reflecting very specific anxieties, and people are kind of good at reading each other in like a super weird way. The most like clairvoyant thing that ever happened to me, and the reason why it creeps me out is because of like the innocuous details, like where it took place, the weather, the like clothes that the other person was wearing. But it was something that like I had pretty much sussed out by feel was happening. And then when the person who was I'm not gonna get into it. It's like high school boyfriend stuff, but it's really fucked up. Um the when I spoke to him the next day after having this dream where he had confessed this thing to me, he did that in the exact same spot, wearing the exact same clothes. The weather was exactly the same. And it did kind of change the way that I reacted. I wish it hadn't though. I wish it hadn't though. I wish I had acted the way that I had in my dream. It's almost like I was thinking about the uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we okay? Oh, I saw something stutter for a second. Are we okay? Are we okay? I think so. Oh, thank God. Okay. My Chatterino chat box blipped for a second. I was so scared that I lost you guys. Come back to me, dust bunnies, please. Leave through the bloody exit door in another sewer, drop down and climb up the other side to make your way south. Okay, that's where we're heading, and we're going towards the little... We're going towards that little hallway, I think. I think people just... I think it's okay for people to trust themselves a little bit more. I think we're really good at figuring out stuff about people. Oh god. Oh god. Probably because I was already nervous about the thing that was going on in the first place, and I had my really particular suspicions about it. Like, that's what I mean. That's what I mean, is like, I do think humans are incredibly simple creatures, and we tend to overcomplicate stuff because we get stressed out and we want something to blame. But I think we're really good at, like, reading each other. And sometimes when you get into a situation because of, like, really, really messy mental health stuff, sometimes you can have these moments of clarity where you're like, oh god, that's what I'm doing. And even if it's nothing on the other person, you can just be like, I need to get the fuck out of the situation. But I think most of the time, like, messy mental health stuff makes us latch on to people that are very, very bad for us. Something I've come across when talking to people who experience psychosis fairly regularly, is that when they get attached to somebody that has really poor behaviors, like they're well aware of it. Their conscious, sane mind is constantly aware of it, but it's the unwell part of them that wants to cling on to something or just anything that works, and sometimes we're very willing to stay in places of discomfort because removing that discomfort will cause a lot of pain, and we don't want anymore, so we'll stay comfortable in the discomfort. I don't think that necessarily has to do anything with dreams. It's just, again, it's the baseline assumption that there's something kind of spiritual going on there inherently, which I don't know if I necessarily agree with. Even if there was like some kind of, even if there is some kind of like spiritual thing to my belief system, I don't know if I would place it in that regard. I think dreams are a really fun examination into the human mind. Outside of that though, I think sometimes we can get caught up in trying to find specific imagery. Again, desperately like flailing for some kind of comfort or some kind of answer, and we can overanalyze certain things in particular ways when sometimes it's just our brains just trying to process what we're going through. Oh, the creepy creaking of the abandoned building. Oh, I love that. Making its way into the soundtrack. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, it's broken. The door is broken. What question would I ask? I don't know. I don't think I'd have any questions for her, honestly. I don't know if that seems weird or not. I feel like I'd let her ask me a question. Tiny, tiny bathroom. Oh, is there not? Oh, I thought there was a health drink in here somewhere. Plain old washbin, nothing special about it. Is that in the game? Was that in the game? I felt like the pounding in my ears, but for some reason it sounded like so distant. Oh, that's goofy. Oh, that's goofy. The wall color looks a little different here, and the material is different too. It might break if I hit it hard enough. I got a silencer for the exact model of pistol that I have. No? I'd let her ask a question. I don't think anything in my dreams is going to hurt me, honestly. If I'm having a nightmare about something, it's usually pretty obvious. I'm gonna keep my pistol. I was walking around with it unloaded. Oh man. Next I have to start assuming that you're trying to inflict psychosis upon me. Which is unfortunate because that is something I'm immune to. I'm usually the one inflicting chat with psychosis about existential dreads. Filthy mattress. Some poor guy is gonna come back here to take a nap and he's gonna be like, my fucking mattress is on the 2 floors down. God damn it. Ow. Is it in a Resident Evil 4? Oh yeah, because it's Ashley. It is Ash. It's her and Leon jump down a really big cavern tunnel into like a trash pit. And Leon says something along the lines of just like, see? I knew your butt would absorb the impact. God, he's so fucking he's like snarky. He's fucking he's a nasty man in 4. I think it's really funny. I can't wait to play it. Okay, we've got our ad break coming up here in just a moment, everybody. I think if you're okay with it, because I think we've made a lot of progress. Tabletop discovering papers on okay. I think we've made quite a bit of progress, and there should be a save point fairly close by. Yeah, we just sped through the construction site. Holy shit. Oh my god. Okay, nope, never mind. We don't have a map of the area. Is there one nearby? I can't remember. Okay, I'll try to find that before the ad start. Posables. How many dreams out of 9 do you remember most nights? Do you believe everyone dreams every night but forget? Possibly. We definitely process some amount of information while we're sleeping, but I could definitely see the brain like pushing away stuff that it doesn't actually see as valuable, especially if we're really stressed out. I would say that I, like, for the most part, I remember every dream that I have. Unless it particularly shakes me or there's something like interesting about the dream though, I don't really tend to like hold on to it. I haven't done dream journaling in like fucking like 12 years. Oh my god. Oh god, no, it's been longer. It's been longer. I think that's the only real way to, like, reliably keep track of that kind of thing, is to dream journal. Even then, I don't know. This is the only mannequin with a head. There's something weird about the headless ones. Oh wait, damn it! Oh, I skipped over it. I feel so stupid. I hate when I do that. Well, this is blood. Is there not? Oh, I thought I had a key pop out of it. I thought I had a key pop out of it. Oh my god. Never mind. Alright, everybody. We've got our ad break coming up here in just a moment. Thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with us. I hope you're having a lovely, lovely time. Please take some time to take care of yourselves, as it is oh so important to do so. I'm gonna go get some water, do a few self-care things, and we will be back in a few minutes. In the meantime, enjoy the ads and enjoy the music. Welcome back, everybody. I had to restart my Silent Hill playlist. It branched out into the rest of Akira Amoka's fantastic work. Check it out. Check it out. Actually, I don't know why I restarted. I need to pause it anyway. Welcome back, everybody. Yes, this was the page we were on. Welcome back. Hi. A nap didn't help. Oh no, I'm so sorry, Lisa. I'm glad. Well, if it was worth it, hell yeah. I hope you can get the rest that you need later, though. Oh my god, dude. I don't have a map of the area yet. Oh god. Right. Okay, 3rd floor. Monica's dance studio. I hydrated on break. I also ate some food. I thought you would be proud of me. Monica's dance studio. I thought you would be proud of me. I got food, I got water. I stretched a little bit. I'm adjusting my posture even though I'm sitting like a little goofy goblin gamer. Dance studio. Is that what it? No, this is the storefront. Nope. Where is it? Where is it? The first right door. Oh, wait. First floor around on the right? Wait. This one? Yeah, I have. I know it seems very weird, but like, I mean, it's, I've always had like a weird relationship with my dreams for a variety of reasons, so it's nothing like too crazy. Okay. Find the dance studio without alerting anybody. Oh god, fuck. Never mind, we've alerted. There it is. Yay, Monica's. Okay, I think it's because the door that's at the end of the hall on that side is the one for the studio itself. Is it not? Oh. No, it's not this one either. Okay, health drink. There's nothing of interest in the locker. Styles. Ooh, we got some magazines. Nothing of interest. Boo. I mean, I think that's just as crazy. I think it's just as crazy. Like, I'm skeptical about it. I think I've fairly, like, explained, like, I don't think that it's any kind of mysticism. I think it's, like, freaky brain pattern recognition kind of stuff. I don't think there's anything, like, spiritual going on there. Or, like, crazy, honestly. I know it's just, like, significantly more unusual for people to remember their dreams with a similar clarity. Let's see. Was there not anything else? Oh, can I not look at the pamphlet that's here? Okay, yeah, this does have something in it. There we go. I was like, why didn't I looked at it. Why wouldn't it let me pick it up? How cruel. And then it's the southeastern room here on the 3rd floor. Wait, southeastern room? Wait. Oh, it's the one at the end of the hallway that I didn't, right. So now we are heading up for the 5th floor. We gotta go back around. Wait a minute. How do I get there? But enter from the southeast of this corridor. Make your way down the hall. Okay, this one's a little confusing. I think I just need to go for the room that's like right out there. It's a law firm. No, okay, that's not it. I mean, probably not. I don't usually predict my dreams with anything. This is a very interesting fixation to have, though. Are you a fan of Silent Hill by chance? Oh god, damn it. Oh dear. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna let the dogs chill out for a second. Was it not? It keeps saying like the eastern side. Is that? The only other door is the one that's there on the north side. Oh, God damn it. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Heather, you're swinging way too slow. What is this? What is this? There we go. Okay, that's the stairs. We're heading up to the 5th floor from here. And we'll get a health drink and a jack. Oh, wait. Wait. Hold on. I've played the first floor most of the way through. I ran into a couple of problems with some of the final bosses. I think it was just the 3rd game originally that we didn't finish. So, hopefully, I won't fuck up everything for myself and I'll actually be able to beat this one this time. Okay, wait a minute. Did I read that wrong? This is the 6th floor, right? It's not gonna tell me, wait. What? Oh, that's a 4? Oh! I was so confused. I was like, wait, none of this is right. None of this is right. Oh, man. Okay, I need to head to Heather's left. Right. I need to head to Heather's right. Follow the light. Auto parts store. There it is. It's locked. Oh no. No. Don't do that. Don't be locked. I go all the way around. Alright, buddy. Whatever you say. I personally like 3 the most. I think it's the most polished out of the original 3. I think it's also a really beautiful culmination of a lot of the stuff that is played with in the first 2 games. I need to play the 4th one, I think, like, by myself again, because I had a little bit of a harder time with it due to, how much stuff they changed in it. Oh god, this is not... Oh god! That's not the room I wanted. That's not the room I wanted at all. I thought it was, though. Okay, I guess I just keep going. Ah! I'm getting confused where the map for the guide is pointing me. Is this it? Here we go. Okay, yeah, this is our way back around. Whew, excuse me. Sorry. I was not expecting myself to feel, like, nearly as, like, sleepy as I do right now. Nope. That's where I just came out of. What am I doing? Turning to the right. Oh, that's spooky. Gallery of Fine Arts. You don't want to remark about the square or nothing, Heather? Nothing? I think the first game is like the... I think 3 is my favorite, but I think the first one is the best one. I know that seems kind of weird, but... Oh, I need to read the placard. Wait a minute. Heather doesn't know what she doesn't know. It looks like there was a picture here before, only the caption's still around. Flame purifies all. Oh, shoot. Damn it. I keep like clicking too fast through everything. Okay. I assume this is the one that... It said that I was supposed to get the jack already. Hey guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna take care of something real quick. I'm very skeptical now, so... I'm sorry, I probably should have done that sooner. Something about that was starting to feel real weird and body to me, and I don't want to deal with that anymore. Like, I'm good. I don't want to. Oh my god. Sorry. I probably should have taken care of that sooner. My bad, everybody. I was kind of hoping something cool would come out of it. No. Okay, what am I doing wrong here? Am I being a fool? Wait, no, this is just the opposite side of that. What? Why? Why do you have like 6 doors? Auto repair shop? Goofy. Okay. I guess I'll just go back around this way and like go through the doors that I didn't the first time. Yeah, I'll double check the ones that are over here. I feel bad wanting to like ask this. Anytime something comes up in chat that makes me uncomfortable, I kind of want to ask the dust bunnies to just like emote spam or something to make everything go away. But I understand a lot of you guys are lurking and I don't want to, you know, I don't want to make you do nothing. I think that's, I gotta do that. Oh god, no, that's the wrong, nope, don't turn. There we go. Oh my god. Damn it, I'm getting distracted. Ah! Ah! Oh wait, no, is that all the doors? Was that it? Oh. Yeah, it is a very tiny, tiny little hallway. I'm just stressing out about nothing. I'm just stressing out about nothing. It's fine. It's fine. We're fine. Everything's fine. You guys are fine. I'm fine. Nothing's on fire. It's all copacetic. Leave alone. Ew. Evil little sperm monsters. Oh, good god. Is it the... Nope. Unlock it from this side. There we go. Okay, yeah, I just took a... Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Just, like, very insistent upon something. I'm willing to engage with people when it comes to that kind of stuff, but I don't appreciate it when they, like, talk past me to try and, like... It started to feel like they were trying to get, like, some kind of particular reaction or had, like, some very a-specific fascination with it, and I wasn't about to take the gamble of somebody getting gratification out of that, so I was just like, nah, I think I'm good. They did not seem very interested in engaging with the stream itself. They seemed very interested in, like, dominating stuff, and I was kind of hoping that it would stop after a second, and it just didn't, so I should have done that sooner. That's my bad, bunnies. It's just very insistent upon it, honestly. That more than anything is it's just like... We were actually talking about it earlier. Oh my god. Oh my god. I shouldn't have spoken it into existence. Well, I can't say for certain if they were getting any gratification about it. They could have also just been a bot. That's like the really weird, like, particular part of that. That could have just been a bot, especially with like the barely name of anything. Oh man. All right, we're going back down to the 3rd floor. That was it. That was it. It's sorry. The first, let me complete my first thought. We were talking about it at the beginning of stream, but there is a very weird group of people on Twitch, and because I've been a small streamer for the entire time that I've been doing stuff, I am very, 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 like, attuned to it. It has happened, like, more times than I can count, unfortunately. But someone will come in and try to, like... What's the word? I guess, like, just describing it as, like, social gratification, essentially, which, to me, I feel like is quite disrespectful, because the idea of me streaming on Twitch is to, like, put on a show for you guys and everything. I'm not here to be, like, your AI chatbot, you know? I'm here to talk about the things that I want to, and I've also had a few times where somebody has gotten really uncomfortable because I had different opinions than them about something, and it's like, you came into my house and, like, you want me to just agree with you about everything? That's fucking weird, dude. Don't do that. That's weird. But there are some people who do just kind of, like, try to just, like, control things, or because on a baseline, I think it's disrespectful to come into a Twitch chat and try to treat it like a group chat, even if you're a very long time viewer or somebody who's been around a lot. Like, that's not the point of what we're doing here. You guys, my lovely dust bunnies, can treat the Discord like a group chat, because it's, you know, I moderate it, I control it, I make sure you guys don't get hurt, but I'm perfectly fine with y'all talking about whatever you want to, as long as it stays, like, you know, civil, and I don't think that somebody is, you know, using it as a way to, like, prey on anybody or anything like that, which also, by the way, if anybody from my community ever privately messages you for any reason and makes you feel uncomfortable, please feel free to tell me. Please. I do not want you to feel uncomfortable just because there's somebody in my community. If they're making you feel uncomfortable, they don't belong in the community. It's chatbot, yes, man, get the behavior out of here. Exactly. I'm not gonna fucking do that. That happened, last week when I was playing Silent Hill 2. Somebody, like, came in and said this, like, really weird out-of-pocket thing about the games, and I was just like, this is a really, like, I think I said it, I was like, I don't mean to be mean or anything, but I feel like this is a really weird way to rationalize this. And I didn't really get to, like, loop around to, like, talking about it. They said that Silent Hill 3 is, and I believe the word that they used was awkward, because Heather is a minor, she's a teenager, she's 17, and a lot of the stuff that she's facing is the personification of sexual abuse. And I was like, that's not really awkward? Like, that's just a part of the story? Like, that's all I said, because I couldn't really formulate my thoughts about how I wanted to explore it. I was already starting to feel kind of weird. And then they, like, they described, like, the age of wisdom, that was their phrasing for it, in the West as 18, and I was like, yeah, that still has nothing to do with the fact that, like, sexual exploitation of women, and especially little girls, is a part of the story that's at play here. Like, this isn't, like, what do you mean that it's awkward? Like, it was very strange. And then when I didn't respond to, like, 5 different messages from them back to back, because I was fighting a boss, mind you, I was fighting a fucking boss, they said something along the lines of, don't die of woke. And it's just like, bro, you made up an entire fucking scenario in your head of what's actually happening. Well, they didn't start a conversation like that. They ended the conversation like that. They just made up shit to be angry about, when it's very clear that there's somebody who has not grasped what is actually like happening in the narrative of the story. Okay, and like aside from that, I'm gonna be a little bit of like a Silent Hill like gatekeeper for a second. Excuse me. They said something along the lines of like the story of Silent Hill 3 being like Heather reconciling with her father failing her. I'm going to tell you how these scenes play out because we're about to see them. But in one scene, Heather finds Harry Mason, the main protagonist of the first game, dead because Heather is Cheryl. They had to change their names and move because the Order, the cult of Silent Hill, followed them and attacked them on multiple occasions. Heather returns to her apartment to find Harry dead. He has been killed by the Order. And in like a line of text that isn't even spoken, it's Heather's internal thought. She sees him dead, and while she is in the process of mourning, says or thinks something along the lines of, "You told me that you would always be there for me, you liar." And then in immediately the next scene, it's Heather and the detective from the start of the game are driving to Silent Hill. Immediately the next scene, she is fully reconciled that Harry didn't fail her or anything. She fully admits to herself that any anger that she has shouldn't be targeted at him. It should be targeted at the Order because they were the ones who killed him. Like, he's not a failure for dying, you know? So I was just like, I got like the vibe off of this person that they were some kind of like YouTube video essay fan of Silent Hill, essentially, because there's a lot of people that say a lot of really weird shit in YouTube video essays about Silent Hill, especially having to do with Heather and Harry's story specifically. So that was just like super weird. That was just like super weird. But they clearly came in here to kind of like they didn't care that this was like my space and my show. They wanted me to agree with them, and when they didn't, they made up a whole narrative as to why I didn't agree with them. And like the actual long and short of it was like, I don't think you actually know what you're talking about, homeboy. I've been a fan of these games for over 20 years, my dude. It's I don't know. There's like I don't get it. I don't get it. And I feel like it happens a lot more as like a smaller streamer, but especially as somebody who is feminine presenting. I took a few extra big gulps because I felt myself getting the, what's the word? The yapping dry mouth. Excuse me. We're okay. Oh, sweet! We're switching over to the other side. Yay!
It's gonna be so spooky, you guys are gonna love it.
Because the majority of the game doesn't take place in Silent Hill, or even after Harry's death. The vast majority of the game takes place before we even find Harry. I can tell, that's why I redeemed it. Oh, thank you. I was thinking about it for a second. I was like, I kind of want it. I want some water. I want some delicious hydration. I've been getting coconut water every now and again whenever I restock on monsters. And coconut water has like a fuck ton of magnesium in it, which is really, 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 really good for you. And we definitely don't get enough magnesium in our modern diets because it's super hard. You would basically have to eat like 3/4 of a cup of pumpkin seeds every day to get like half of what you need. I'm not gonna lie to you, 3/4 of a cup of pumpkin seeds is kind of hard to choke down. That's a lot. That's a lot of seed. That's a lot of seed. Okay. I don't know. It is weird. It is weird. I wish people had more respect that like smaller streamers are not inherently hobbyists or casual just because they are small. And I think that there's a really weird group of people who have not like contextualized that. And it's really unfortunate because I think there's a lot of small VTubers when they're initially starting out that get exposed to that kind of thing. And I'm familiar with the culture on Twitch. I've been on the website since like 2011 when it started? I think so. Since 2012. And like, I know what the etiquette of the site is, and I know that that doesn't fit into the etiquette of the site. But I can understand, like, newer streamers who maybe haven't had as much time in the community, unfortunately falling prey to this kind of thing and then being made uncomfortable by it, because it is uncomfortable. It is. I really wish people would have respect for the fact that, like, this is entertainment. This is entertainment. I'm trying to put on a show. I consider myself a professional fangirl. I am making space to talk about things that I like a lot, very specifically orbiting around horror games, horror media, all of it, because I love it. Ow. I love horror. As I looked. Okay, thank God. I'm gonna grab my gun. I'm so sick of these guys. I'm grabbing my gun. There's only 6 shots. Okay, that's fine. Wait. I didn't need what was in there, right? Is it the... Lock's broken. Was that... I thought that was the bathtub that I needed to interact with, but I think there's also a couple of bathtubs. Oops. Okay. Yeah, no, that's what I needed to do. Alright. Get over here, you disgusting little sperm monsters. Ow. Die! Die! That's a fun part about Heather. She can just keep kicking the corpses. Which I think is incredibly appropriate for the things that she's gone through. Bathtub display. It's got a dark stain at the bottom. Ew. I know I could have just run through here. I don't know why I didn't. I'm my bad, guys. I'm sorry. I'm silly.
I'm just a silly little guy.
Oh my god. 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 Ah, hell yeah. We got a lot of stuff. Let's go. Them crazy resources, baby. I really should linger on those, like, little up-close shots, because they're really beautiful cinematically.
I knew it.
I honestly like it when the streamer yaps and cares about what they're playing. It's a great time for everyone. Aw, thank you. I hope I provide such an experience.
I hope I provide such an experience. I do apologize for the times I've accidentally let somebody linger for, like, way too long.
I'll admit it. Sometimes I give people too much of a benefit of the doubt. I admit it. It's fair.
I want to believe in people, but I should also prioritize you guys' comfort more than anything else. It's not about giving somebody a chance. It's about seeing if they work, and if they don't, sniped from orbit. I do the same.
Someone's nightmarish delusions come to life.
Shh. I love you, Harry, if I've ever.
Oh no, not again.
It hurts.
They do this too!
It hurts what happens to Harry, like, so much. And it's supposed to. It is supposed to feel like losing somebody that is incredibly precious and important to you. Oh, wow. Huh. It is... Okay, I hadn't had a chance to, like, really look at this one in-game. I've seen, like, screenshots, obviously, but... This is very, very similar to, like, the funky medical displays that Harry comes across in his adventure. Like, that has, like, a whole tube and cord coming off of it. Which it does kind of look like a blood bag, but obviously it's, like, an electrical cord of some kind. And it's just, like, the images on it are quite uncomfortable, with the flesh actively, like, meshing and melding together. The dust bunnies just eat any weirdos that come into chat. You guys just eat them, which is so lovely of you. Thank you. The mummy-like thing in a wheelchair is just a doll, or is it? Something about it makes me uneasy. Why, I wonder? Oh man. That's so fucked up to put these, like, right next to each other. Oh my god. It's so fucked up. It's so fucked up. think the only other Silent Hill game I've actually played is Downpour. Ooh. I haven't gotten to anything that's past 4, and there is a general perception that those are considered the quote-unquote Western Silent Hill games. They are... I think there's, like, some stuff in a few of them that is, like, worth it. But is it Shattered Memories? That's the one that I learned recently is not what I thought it was. Memories, there we go. Yeah, that's the one. So which one is Downpour? Which one is Downpour? Let me see, let me see. I actually did accidentally typed an I instead of a U, so it was Downpour. It was Downpour. Oh wait, which is this one? Murphy Pendleton, a prisoner who enters the town of Silent Hill, periodically entering the other world, leaving him to unlock refreshment. Huh? I don't think I remember anything about Downpour. I don't think I've seen anybody play it. It just kind of, like, the main character does kind of look like a weird mix between James Sunderland and Henry Townsend from the 4th game. Oh my god, like a lot. What the fuck? He does! He looks like a weird mix of the two guys. What the hell? Okay, that'll be interesting when we get there. I do want to give the other games their chance, because even if they don't do stuff like exactly how I want them to, I still want to see different people's take on Silent Hill. Again, I don't know about Shattered Memories anymore. There's something about the camera angle that looks very, very much so like how they did everything in SH2 Remake. Okay, I'm gonna have to dive into it. I like the classic games for the most part. Because they're like, I don't know, there's just something like very like set for them. They're very good. Ugh. Oh, there's something here. Find the Holy One. Kill her? That's me. Who could have taken this photo? That's really creepy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. It really sucks when somebody starts to think of you as some kind of Jesus figure. Not that I would know. Don't ask. You don't want to know. Don't ask. Don't do it. Like, I like Silent Hill because of the navigation of the cult stuff. Oh, it's this fucker! I understand that, but for me, I can't handle that they fixed camera angle. I panic, then I try to run away into a wall. I don't mean this in a mean way, but I got better about it. So it is, unfortunately, a skill issue, Dio.
The name's Vincent. Don't forget it, okay?
I constantly forget it.
I'm on your side.
So you say. But how do I
History
know you're
repeating
not with
itself.
Her? You mean Claudia? Please don't lump me together with her.
No, I'm just trying to financially exploit the other
Crazy
side.
old hag. Well, I guess crazy old hag is a bit harsh. She is your mother.
I appreciate the self-awareness. Honestly. It's like, hey, you know what? I do actually suck at tank controls. You, on the other hand, only kind of suck at tank control.
Didn't tell you anything. I guess he hid the truth to keep you on his side.
Oh.
That figures. He's a pretty sneaky guy.
This shit is so fucked up.
Talk about my dad like that.
This shit is so fucked up, because this contextualizes that Vincent was, like, around for, like, the shit that happened when Heather was a kid.
My father anyway.
I know
That was like 17 years ago.
I know about your past too.
Then
I was
tell me
there.
What's going on?
You don't know even that?
That's why I'm asking. If you know everything, then tell me how I can put an end to this.
Not yet.
I don't want to deal with this bullshit.
Enjoy yourself a bit longer.
Enjoy? I feel like I'm going crazy. Doesn't this place get to you at all?
Oh, it gets to me all right.
Ew.
I find it most fascinating.
Ew.
Wait! I'm not finished talking!
I knew you were on her side.
How do you figure?
There's something wrong with you too.
I love it. I love Heather so much. I've talked about the kind of like quote unquote clunky, but the like the very deliberately awkward feeling dialogue that a lot of the characters in Silent Hill have. Heather is the character that breaks out of that the most in like the most fascinating way, that when she's interacting with these kinds of characters, it's so jarring because of just how direct she is with them. And especially that line of just like, there's something wrong with you too. Of course you're associated with Claudia. Like, she's not having anybody's like cryptic bullshit about anything. She's just like, no, you're fucking weird. Leave me alone. Which, like, valid and based. Heather calls him like she sees him. Uh-oh. Die! Die! Ow, god damn it, you, get off your gross. Get off your gross. Ew. Kick him until he stops bleeding! Okay, straight down the hallway. Oh wait, why did she look? Oh god damn it! Why did you look at this door? Why? What's in that door? What's in there? Heather, this is where we've already been. She got me tripping. She got me tripping. I thought that this was important. Fuck. Okay, straight line. Ah! Sort of straight line. Nope. Ow! God damn it. Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Leave me alone! Go away! Fuck! Damn it. Damn it, no. I don't know which door to go for. I don't remember which ones are unlocked. I thought I needed to go for the stairs. I approached the stairs, and that didn't work. Oh god, what's happening? Oh wait, what? Wait, huh? Oh! Oh, I'm a fool. I'm a fool. I'm a rapscallion and a silly little guy. It's this door. Okay, this door, and then just like all the way through? Or is that where we like came from? Oh yeah, this is where we came from originally. Wait. There's a fucking... No, there's not a door back here. What the fuck, map? How dare you? How dare you? Okay then. Let me get my bearings. Let's see. Alright, all the scribbled out ones are doors that are blocked and we can't get through. I should have checked the elevator. That's what I should have done, actually. Kind of look like a snort from Stalker series. I think that's a... Honestly, that's a pretty good this is a pretty good comparison. I think they're supposed to have a very, like, similar kind of idea to why they're, like, uncomfortable to look at, you know? There we go. Yippee! Alright. Take it slow. Take it slow. To the elevator. Uh-oh. I saw the dog running and I shot, but I don't think I should have. That's a fun little detail. Sorry, you can't see super well. But she does like a little step back. Ow! God damn it. Damn it! Whatever. Fine. Fuck you. This is the bathrooms. Okay. Elevator. Ow. Why would I assume I have to get into the elevator in hell? Why would I assume that? And then it locks me in here. Where am I? Floor 2. Let's see if we can get down to floor 1. That is where we're heading, right? Yeah, that is actually right. Oh my god. No, duh, we're trying to get out of here. Duh. Ooh. Hi, buddy. What a strange, twisted creature. But it's not attacking. And we can get close and it doesn't interact. What the hell? I don't want to get too close, but I don't think it'll attack me now. Why not? I'll bark and no bite. Anyhow, it's in the way and I can't get past it. And it's on the ground floor, too. This should be the exit. A book line. There's a book line here. Looks like a fairy tale. I've never tried to shoot it before. We can try. Once upon a time, there was a monster living by the gates of a village. It was a very scary and very bad monster. It would catch people and crunch them up with its big teeth. The villagers were afraid of the monster, and no one would dare approach the gates. Everyone was stuck inside the village. When the king heard about this, he summoned his knights, and the knights eagerly rode out to defeat the monster. Ha! Take that! Their swords slashed and their spears flashed, but the monster wouldn't die. The monster tossed the knights into its mouth one by one, horses and all. What was the king to do? He fretted and fussed and paced the floor, but could think of no solution. Soon after, the village priestess came to the castle. She was very kind and a good person. The king asked her to defeat the monster guardian of the gates. The book is torn. The rest is missing. I remember reading this a long time ago. I think I borrowed it from somewhere. I don't remember how it ended, though. Ugh, I didn't read the story through to the end. Nothing. Bullets cannot penetrate it. I'm gonna have to find another way past. That's fine. We can do that. God damn it. She like runs into the door from so far away. I have to stop running very quickly. Which I guess is fair. I shouldn't just be constantly running, but I want to. I want to. Uh-oh. Ignore me. Ignore me, giant man on the floor. You don't want to talk to me. No, you don't. Ow. I'm an asshole. Heather. Poor. Yep, there we go. Give me those shotgun bullets. Thank you. I'm getting out of here. Goodbye. Goodbye. Oh, thank God. I was so scared for a moment I was gonna make it through in time. I didn't want to fucking punch me again. Okay. We gotta take the elevator, and the first one that we are heading up to... 5th floor! Yippee! I do apologize, everybody. I was hoping to finish 3 tonight. I feel like, honestly, we're on a pretty good roll. I am starting to feel a little bit tired. I think like a minute ago I accidentally like bit my lip a little bit, or sorry, not my lip. I bit my tongue a little bit because I got really hyped about talking with everybody. Unfortunately, once this happens, all I can do is just stop talking for several hours. But if we're not able to finish it tonight, I will probably make some time to play it tomorrow with everybody. I wanted to be able to lock down the first 3 Silent Hill games before my birthday. Either beating them as far as I could, because we got stuck on the 2nd game, or, I'm checking my posture out, so I made sure to take a sip of water. What was I saying? I lost complete track of my train of thought. I was trying to get as close to beating all of them as I could. I wasn't able to beat 3 before I ran into an issue, but I did beat 2 the first time I played it, so I've technically so far beaten each one once. Except for 3. Oh god! Please. Oh god, no. Ow, my god, you got my face! The motherfucker got my face! Did you my face! Oh god. Oh god, no, please. Oh my god. Ugh, god, you. I don't like those ones. Those creatures, like, especially gross me out because of, like, the fucked up, like, the schnoz that they got going on. They do kind of look like... They do kind of look like horses with the, like, the two face. Oh, god damn it! Get out of my fucking way! Get out of my way! Stop blocking the door! What a sicko. What a sicko, am I right? Ew. I got a matchbook. I'm gonna burn this whole place down. No more cigarettes for me. I quit for good. Hell yeah, Heather. Proud of you. We can all overcome our challenges if we try hard enough. It is about determination and the strength of will. Can I actually go? I don't know if I can go to that side. Is it just straight away? Oh god, no. Ah, oh god, no, please, please, please. I hate these so much. Oh, there's a wheelchair on the other side. That's so spooky. Oh my god, I wish I could have appreciated that more instead of just having those things eat me. It's something particularly about, like, the long face that feels very... This isn't a word, but intrusiary? Like, this is an intrusion, you know? And that's kind of the idea. Like, they're crawling across the floor, and when they knock Heather down, they, like, mount her. Like, that's all intentional. It's fucked up and gross, but it's intentional because that's the whole story that we're telling here is all of that happening. Oh, God. But that's one of the things, like, that's like the biggest thing that I like about Silent Hill is that we're able to have these particular conversations. There's a caption under the picture. Flames purify all. By these remains may a person find the road to paradise. I've seen this picture before. No, wait. I've never seen it, but I do know it somehow. Guard, welcome in! I hope you're having a lovely, lovely night. We are making our way through Silent Hill 3. Oh, there we go. Aw. I always miss you guys. I really wanted to stream yesterday. I really wanted to stream yesterday, but I couldn't think of anything to do specifically, and I was just like, man, no, I need to rest. I need to rest. Oh, Jim destroyed me. Oh my god! Oh my god, well, good luck. Get it. I do have, I took very, very good care of myself. Today was like the first day in, a couple of weeks where I got good sleep, I woke up at a good time, I've had loads and loads of good food to eat, I've also, I got my vitamins, I got like all of that kind of stuff, and I did get some exercise. I made it 3 miles on the treadmill. What might this be? The rest of the fairy tale I read earlier? The priestess accepted the king's request and went to the village gates, but when she saw the monster, she tried to convince it with words instead of killing it. Shut up, you! I'm... Oh wait, sorry, this is supposed to be a monster voice. Silence you! I'm going to eat you up! The monster didn't listen to a word the priestess said, but she kept trying to convince the monster to give up. It's wrong to eat people, you know. The monster grew very angry at this and attacked her, killing her with a single mighty blow. I'm going easy on myself this week as well. It was very much, oof, oof. I get it. Because I also, I get, one, having to take time to be gentle on yourself, but I also get, like, kind of getting like stressed out about taking like a break off of working out. Trust me, I totally get the feeling. I do think it is better to get like still set aside some time to get a little bit of very good for whatever you're dealing with physical activity. A lot of what I deal with is having to play like day by day, like, oh god, I'm having lymphatic flow issues. I need to do like some special stretches and body massages to kick everything up. But that's the physical activity to make me feel better in the day. And then I also try to accompany it with the walking because that's just, you know, that's just my basic routine and everything. But I think it's still good to set aside the time, even if you're not feeling like a full workout, maybe even just a little something to give your body a little bit of care that it needs, you know? I blame the trees. Everybody is getting the fucking allergy plague and it sucks. This shit sucks. It's fucking terrible. I've heard of some people getting like sick from it, which is possible. God damn it. I can't see what I'm doing. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't touch me. Don't touch me. God, I hate them. I hate them so much. I shouldn't have just unloaded like that. I really shouldn't have. Oh my god. Oh my god. Kind of sick right now if you could hear me. Oh no! I'm so sorry, Daisy. I hope that everybody does feel better soon. If you're dealing with stuff that's explicitly allergies, it is an autoimmune response. So it is inflammation. God damn it. Sorry, hold on. Sorry. Ah, god damn it, no! You fucking sicko, get off! Get off! I'm running somewhere, I don't care. Why are there 3 of you? Get out of here! You suck! Please, no more for like 5 seconds. Okay, thank god, I made it around where I needed to go anyway. Apparently it's the worst year for hay fever. Yes, it has been very rough. Nowhere very specifically had such high tree and grass pollen over the past few weeks. We had to put a new number on the scale. We're officially up to UV 13 and allergen content 13. I'm not okay with either of these things. It's just that time of the year when everybody gets sick, so it's normal for me. It is like the allergy fever or hay fever. It is that kind of thing, but god, it can wipe people out if you're not prepared for it, or if you have like a hard time treating. You fucking piece of shit. God, fuck you. Fuck you. Get away from me. Ew. I hate them. I hate them. Leave. There's gonna be 3 more as soon as I open the fucking door. Okay, hold on. Let me, I should have assessed it before I left there. Okay, I think I can go through one of the 2 side doors here, I think. Oh god. Ooh. Are you planning any kind of trip, Lazy, or are you just kind of like window shopping? I do that sometimes, so I can't say anything. Are you planning a trip though? I need to get some more magnesium. Ooh, yes. Magnesium is very, very good. We were actually, oh my god, we were just talking about that like 10 minutes ago. Oh my god. Magnesium is something that is very, very hard to get in our modern diets. So, for a lot of us, there's a lot of little gaps like that it's always really good to check in with. I got on a new vitamin regimen and I need to add a magnesium complex to it. But once we're there, I think I have everything that I need to, like, at the very least make sure I'm getting that, like, that base nutrition and everything. So I'm very excited for that. So far, the vitamins, the multivitamin that we switched to has been working out really, really, really well. Kind of just window shopping. Ah, that's fair. I don't blame you. I do that all the time. I do that shit all the time. Wait, did I really get what I needed? So I passed through there. Uh-oh. Nope. Nope. I did not go where I needed to. Sorry. Let me assess real quick. Let me plan out. My girlfriend was yelling. Amen. Amen. That's a good man right there. I don't know if anybody clipped it. I should have like made sure to ask. Some of my theories about people came up at the start of stream, and just from kind of talking about stuff and exploring things, I let my personal opinion slip that apparently the best kind of man is a dog. I stand by that. I stand by that. Loyal, devoted, obedient. I mean, the only men who have ever argued with me have weird opinions about women, so... Only men who have ever argued with me about this have weird opinions about women anyway, so... There is a delightful group of himbos out there that all just want to be either their significant other's personal butler or be a part of a big group of people that are all somebody's personal butlers. Man, there used to be a lot more stories about like before like the easy guy stuff was like super popular. There was like stories about people of like, oh my god, I've got 12 incredibly hot butlers to just take care of me. There's something written on the wall. Thus one life's turns to riches. What was a bag of silver coins is now a number in a book, yet fate hath no price. Ah, but do people know this? They do not. They do not. There's a reason my girlfriend is... I think, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie to you. I think two of the biggest reasons why, like, guys will have, like, the list of shitty dude behaviors is because they either can't accept that they do really genuinely just want to be guided in their life, and there's a lot of guys who are in the closet. Either bi or gay, and they just feel like that's something that they can't explore, and when people feel like they can't explore those very natural things about themselves, they lash outward and try to, like, target that at something, you know? But, from my observation, my bros, my guys, my dudes, including some trans mask people that I've met, actually, which is really interesting, all seem to be made significantly happier when... Oh god, his dog! Oh god, not that kind of dog. They all seem significantly happier when they're able to just kind of embrace that. Is it like, what can I say? Like, I think it's a masculine quality to want to, like, exemplify loyalty in that kind of a way. Not that that's not a facet that women can't have, but, like... I think I've talked about it like quite a lot with everybody here. I think that there is a variety of characteristics that fall into masculine and feminine, and any person can have any number, any combination of these facets. Like the way that I like to describe it is that the way that my anger and my anger management problems manifest is significantly closer to something that's masculine than like a feminine rage, although sometimes I do kind of feel that. A lot of my anger is very like white hot burning, and I just want to completely remove the things that cause harm either to myself or to other people, whereas sometimes there's more of like a justice-based kind of anger, like that righteous fury that I've noticed seems to be more feminine coded at the very least. It's kind of like the old kind of Knight and Queen dynamic. Exactly! Ah, I think that's the best. I think that's the best. One, in fiction. Mwah. Excellent. Let's fucking go. The princess and her knight? Are you fucking kidding me? I also... It stresses me out. It stresses me out that there aren't as many stories as there used to be. Or I feel like that the ones that do get made now don't quite get nearly as popular, but I I guess I can just be kind of dead ass about it. Like fiction that has characters with a sub-dom dynamic, but the dominant person is a more petite woman. And what it exemplifies is that these kinds of dynamics don't have to have any form of physical force behind them whatsoever. Someone can just enjoy servicing the person that they love and being given clear direction and everything. And it just does not get touched on enough because it's so, like, it's fun to see that dynamic. That dynamic is really, really beautiful in fiction, even if, like, you know, sexual aspects never really come out of it or anything. Even if it's just like the interpersonal stuff of just how these characters interact with each other, I think it's still really fun and really beautiful. But a lot of people kind of have this idea that these kinds of dynamics have to have force behind it. Like, it's not just that somebody is dominant because it's of their character, they're dominant because they can exert their will over the other person, which I think is just kind of glorified assault fantasy, which is not, don't get me wrong on anything. Everybody has their own way of navigating that kind of stuff, and I don't think that anybody is wrong for practicing those kinds of things in a safe and measured way. I do, however, think when it's your entire perception of that kind of dynamic, I do think that that's because of, like, some kind of messed up internal stuff. I appreciate people who do not just see a woman and immediately think that she should be subservient. I guess that's why I can't get mad whenever people come into the chat and say mommy. Even if I don't want them to engage in a kink, at least they're identifying me clearly, rather than the people who, for some very weird reason, thought I was a brat. It felt like being misgendered. It was so weird. I was like, I don't know. Man, this like language arts, this like learning comprehension stuff is really missed on a weird group of people. Oh, you know, we're just talking about my own personal, like, you know, my own personal takes on stuff, the usual. It's so nice to have your name stronger and bigger sub than a smaller one. Yeah, exactly. Because, like, dominance doesn't have to be, it's like, it doesn't have to be by force. It can just be that this is somebody that you trust to give command, somebody who you trust to give guidance, somebody who you trust to, like, learn and watch the way that you behave and know when to pull back and when to apply pressure, and, you know, maybe also gets a little bit of sick satisfaction from watching you squirm. The king and his people shed tears at the death of the kind priestess. God took pity upon them and granted their wishes, healing the priestess. The priestess opened her eyes. That's a good idea. Thank you for the kind reminder, Lazy. Kind reminder to keep hydrated, everybody. As she had done every morning of her life, she went once more to the monster's lair. Fool! You wish to die again? No. This time, it's your turn. The priestess has come to defeat the monster once and for all. As the priestess was very, very kind, she felt sad about this task, but it had to be done. Swords and spears won't work. Arrows and bullets will just bounce off. You can't kill me, the monster laughed. But the priestess used neither sword nor spear. She chanted but a single spell. Tu fui ego eris. Do you know what happened then? The monster let out a huge cry and then died and vanished. Thus the villagers were able to use their gates once more. Everyone lavished their gratitude upon the priestess, and they all lived happily ever after.
Tu fui ego eris. Weird.
And an extra big sip.
What was that?
Some bitch dying. Have we only died twice? Have we only died twice? We're about like 15 minutes away from mid-game. Have we only— what? Oh, hell yeah, guys! Let's fucking go! I'm getting better at old games! Woohoo! Yes, I did just high five myself because you're not here. It's a spiritual surrogate high five. It's a proxy high five. Oh man, I'm gonna have to see if I can find it, because there was a— I'm actually not sure. I don't think it was a manga or a doujin. It might have been a manhwa that I saw maybe like a year or two ago. It was a story that had that kind of dynamic of like the big himbo submissive character and the smaller kind of demure but like very, very cute girl dominant character. I'm gonna have to see if I can find it. I don't remember if it had porn in it or if it was just a love story. It was fairly cute from what I saw. I'm not gonna lie to you, I've come across a lot of manhwa that are of adult content that have some really weird ideas about sexual health. And I know that things don't have to behave in the world of reality, in the terms of fiction. I'm not gonna lie though, I don't like a character thinking that it's unclean to have sex with somebody when they're on their period. That's a little bit too far gone from like the sex positivity that I require. I'm still looking up camp gear. When I go overlands camping, it's something that wait, overland camping? What is that specifically? I've only done like fun, silly little camping road trip kind of stuff. I've never done any kind of, well, I mean, that's a lie, but I don't want to talk about it. I've never done like survivalist kind of camping like that. Is it like in the mountains? I'm so curious about those kinds of DS dynamics. Ah, that's so fun. I am really happy that more people are able to have those kinds of conversations together and really like, you know, because even if you don't end up being into it, it's always really cool to find like, to just be able to talk about it and to kind of like suss it out, you know? I think that's very cool. I don't think there's anything down the road here. I'm just gonna check real quick. Because we're gonna get to the apartments here in a moment. I think... Take another left down the alley. Oh, wait. Is it this one? Is it this one? I think it might be. It's car camping. Oh, okay. Yeah, that is really fun, actually. It was only like a couple of times, but we, when I've gone camping before, it's, there was a couple of times where somebody had a camper, just like a car that we just like slept in, basically. Everything else we were outside for anyway, so. All right. Dad! I gotta tell you about my crazy day I just had. Also, everybody in chat is gonna cry. I might cry, actually. I don't do good with this scene. Harry is my adopted fictional father figure. I love him so much. Cody, thank you so much.
Hello.
Welcome in. Hello. She didn't hold the O for long enough. Hello. Oh, wait. What's this doing here? That really pisses me off. It's like having someone spit on your sacred place. Looking at that makes my head hurt. What does it mean? Oh, Heather. Thank you for the 5 months, Cody. I really appreciate it. I hope you're having a lovely night. Welcome in. We're about to come up with like the saddest scene in the entire Silent Hill franchise. I think there's some other very, very sad scenes, but for me personally, like this one, oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. I'm looking for camping gear, like a battery pack, a small fridge. Ooh, hell yeah! Hell yeah! Hamster! He's gone! I'm trying to think of anything else I would recommend specifically. Ooh, depending on the weather, those little, like, reusable hot packs are really nice.
Dad, I'm home.
I would highly recommend checking those out, my
Listen,
hamster. You can have them, that's
crazy's
fine.
going on.
Somebody might try to steal him from you, though. Be careful. He is in
Dad?
short supply. But thank you for the 5 months, Cody. I do
Dad?
really appreciate it. It's been so cool to have so many lovely, lovely people in our community. I wish this was the UFO ending. I'm not gonna lie to you. In that one, Harry is alive. My hamster. Uh-oh. The battle has begun. Oh my... I'm already in tears now! No! Oh my god. Oh man. Yeah, what rotten timing. And this man's dead. It is very apt though for like... It is incredibly apt for like a group of kids in a classroom to not really like understand or process death, and so to just like All right, everybody. Your classmate Jessica will be away from school for some time due to an unfortunate loss in her family. We'll be giving her space. If you are friends with Jessica, you know, give her time, but do check in and everything. And it's just the kids in the back of the classroom fucking juggling the hamsters. Yippee! Thank you for the video, Scotty.
Did you do this?
Oh my god, damn it. Oh my god, damn it. You guys were gonna make sure that I didn't cry today. Who loves bigger bodies and chubby bike? Oh my god, we need more of that. Oh, we need more of that. I was talking about it earlier, how I'm really happy that there's more representation of chubby and like bigger VTubers in general. That makes me so happy. But god, yes, I do need that. I need some more fucking body positivity smut, dude. Bruh, that's some good shit.
To fill your heart with hatred.
Just on vacation, don't worry.
One day you'll understand.
We're all on vacation.
No, I'll never
Aruba,
understand.
Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take ya. Bermuda, Bahama, come on pretty mama, come on down to Kokomo.
And build an eternal paradise.
I would highly recommend checking out like not like the kitschy influencer van life stuff. But like the legitimate like people who have also travel and like to oh god, I forgot. I might not be able to do this fight. I fucking hate this fight. Uh-oh.
I'll be waiting where all begins.
Amen though. Amen though. Man, people are gonna think that like you put down somebody for being bigger. Whatever. Whatever. I can't imagine. Oh god, wait. Ow. Fucking piece of shit. I'm sorry, I hate this fight. I hate this fight. It fucking sucks. I don't even know where he went. He's got a crazy reach on him. I don't know. I actually don't know how I'm supposed to go about this, I'll be honest with you. Get away from me! When he's over there, does he deflect my bullets? Like when he's like looking away from me. Hold on. Because he normally does this. Okay. Okay. Oh, I didn't equip it! I didn't equip it! I got distracted! I got distracted by the lovely body positivity. God damn it. I mean, whatever body is attached to my darling, that's all I need, right? Ow, what the fuck? What do you mean? I hit you first, you fucking creep. I hate this fight. I hate this fight. I hate this fight so much. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna check the guide. I'm gonna check the guide instead of being dumb. I believe in you. You got. Oh, I need you. I'm gonna try. I hate the missionary fight. This one fucking sucks. Shotgun? Wait. He just blocks the bullets. Plus it's almost always hard. We'll need to find a way to shoot it from the side or behind to hit all the meat. That's a funny way to say that. To start off, you can essentially run right up and past it for a free shot from behind. Oh, okay, let's give this a try. Let's give this a try. I'm also gonna heal myself as well. I may like a muscular girl, a bigger woman. I think it's totally fine. I think it's totally fine if you're just like, I mean, I like different kinds of big. You fucker. Get away from me. Damn it. I don't like this one. I don't like this fight. I'll be entirely honest with you. I don't like it. It kinda sucks. Because he does stuff like that where he just, like, runs behind me. It is so hard to, like, keep an eye on him. Oh, okay. Come on, buddy. Just circle. Just circle. It's not just, like, run up right to him and I can kind of go past him, but he doesn't... Excuse me. His animation doesn't stop for long enough. I got 2 hits on him. Who do you think they who do you think they turned into missionary specifically? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Ow. Okay. Alright, I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I may have to come back to this one tomorrow specifically because oh my god. Oh my god, that was so stressful. And I am quite a bit tired. But you know what? You know what? We can still hang out for a little bit. We can still hang out for a little bit. I'm having fun chatting with everybody, so yes, make sure that is all good. Alright, we're all set. Let me get all my windows refigured out real quick and then we'll get back into our category. It does make me happy that there are people that are very, very determined to make sure that more people of varying body types actually get love and representation and everything. Sleepover at Rivers. Ah, you wish. You wish. I don't think anybody wants to sleep inside the station, considering, like, the fucked up dreams that I end up having, you know. Oh, man. Aside from everything, aside from, like, the awooga factor, I am actually, like, very happy with a lot of the physical progress that I've made. I was telling everybody at the start of stream that I used to be really, really self-conscious about, like, I kind of just had, like, this really, like, it was like I was just, like, constantly bloated all the time. I just had, like, this big part at the front of my stomach that was really uncomfortable. It made it hard to wear anything that was high-waisted because it would just, like, cut into it in a really uncomfortable way. And I spent years trying to figure out, like, oh my god, like, what could this be? Is this, like, do I genuinely have a problem with, like, weight management? Is there something else going on or something like that? Turns out it was just connected to the inflammation or chronic inflammation condition that I have going on. And so as I've switched over to a more Mediterranean diet, I make sure that I'm on a anti-inflammatory regimen and like all of this other stuff. It's definitely improved. It's definitely improved. And like, I don't know. When it's something that you can't control about your body because it's something like medical like that, it definitely feels like especially bad because you're just like, man, it's not even about me wanting to be hot. It's just me wanting to like, actually control what my body's doing, I really have dreams of having a nightmare it'd be refreshing. It's like, oh, this is so new. Oh, thank you, Card. I appreciate it. The last time I did a photo shoot, I was kind of inflamed, and I noticed it in some of the pictures. I was a little bit upset about it, but it wasn't like being down on myself. I was just like, oh man, this is why I gotta take care of myself. Because that's the only thing. I don't like having a lot of features that exemplify or show off that I am kind of like sickly or I got stuff going on. It's even kind of the same time for like my under eye bags and everything. Sometimes if my eye bags are too intense, I start to feel really bad about myself because I'm like, I look sick and tired. Which I know nobody should feel bad about themselves for being sick, but it's still just like, oh man, I wanted to be a hot girl today. This was the day that I didn't want to be the creature. And I know, each to their own on that kind of thing. What was it? I had set like a particular goal because I was trying to do corset training and leg workouts. I want to see if it's possible to get each thigh to be bigger than my waist. And aside from the fact of like, obviously, like that you know, that's some fun proportioning right there. I kind of just wanted to see if my body could do it. More than anything. More than anything. I'm worried I'm kind of getting like the chicken leg kind of thing. I need to work on my calves more. I hadn't thought about that. I hadn't thought about that. Oh, you finally joined! Welcome in, lazy. Hold on, I'm sorry, I didn't get the notification. I didn't get the notification. Hold on, let's welcome you properly. Hello! Hello! I love that fucking one. Calves are fun to work out too. Oh man, is it it's the leg press? I think that was my favorite calf workout whenever I was going to the gym. It was just like the big thing where you just like push the weight up and away from you. That was really fun. And that was fairly easy for me to do at the time and like feel really good workout. That's a good burn. It's a very good burn. They are getting toned from like the walks that I do. They're like even like my upper leg area is definitely getting toned from the walks that I've been doing. But like, God, I don't know. I think I need something just a little bit more of a hit. And I probably just need to pick up on doing my squats again. Raccoons are my thing. I feel like I give raccoon vibes. I could see it. I could see it, definitely. Sweet little trash pandas, 100%. 100%. But that's what the dust bunnies are. You're a bunch of, like, goofy, silly little creatures. I can absolutely see you guys, like, raiding a dumpster outside of a 7-Eleven. Oh my god! Ah! Sorry, I'm very excited. One of my favorite artists for a very long time is also a VTuber, and they recently recovered from being very sick. It seems like they're on the recovery, so I'm very happy they're returning to streaming and they're making a bunch of really cool stuff for it. I cannot wait. To be honest, paying off. Hell yeah, hell yeah. I have found that banded leg presses are a really good way to work out the butt, especially if like you can't get to the gym for whatever reason. If you've got bands, you just like put them around or put one around your ankles and then try to stand with like a little bit of a tilt forward. Of course, like hinging at the hips, don't like bend your back, just like lean forward like a little bit, and then you press the one leg back while standing on the other. That's a really good workout for the butt. That's a really good workout for the butt. I also do a lot of I do a lot of videos from that one Pilates channel, Blogilates. I do a lot of those. I mostly do called kickbacks. Is that what I'm thinking of? The kickbacks? Let me see. That might be what I'm thinking of, but it's like banded kickbacks, which are just like a little bit different. Ah, yep, that's the one. That's the one. The banded ones are crazy because it's you get a very interesting workout in like both legs at the same time because of like the one leg is what you're putting resistance on and everything. It's a lot. It's a lot. I do recommend those Pilates workouts though, especially for people who are just getting into doing more physical activity or people who are in recovery for anything. There are a lot that are very, very low impact. And even if you do have to start significantly easier, absolutely nothing wrong with that. There's a lot of them that you can take at your own pace, and there's loads and loads of variations on poses to, you know, make sure you're not exhausting yourself, that you're just doing what's good for your body. I walk around a lot since I wear security, so my calves are hell yeah, very nice. I should have. I'm in danger. It's like, okay, whoa now. Slow down a little bit. I'm sorry, I was gonna make a very slightly inappropriate joke. Forgive me. Don't need to get like too much of a workout high after lifting or anything like that. Might go a little bit crazy. What's the because that's the other I forgot. That's the other fun part about the dynamic that we were talking about. Letting the dog off the leash. Good shit. good shit. That's some of the best stuff. I don't know if I mentioned this before. I started playing. Oh, that's awesome, Lazy. Hell yeah. I'm a cello player. The bass guitar is pretty much the same thing, honestly. What was it? Is that that's actually a joke in School of Rock with Jack Black in it, isn't it? Cello, it's a bass. But hell yeah. Hell yeah. Basses are really cool. I like basses more than guitars personally because I like the really I can't think of the name of the Silent Hill track that's like this, but hold on, let me see. Oh, it's a fucking delight. It's a fucking delight. I'm so upset. There's a character in a visual novel that I really like. It isn't fully released though. We only have like the prologue demo and special Kickstarter backers like myself have the special privilege of the chapter 1 preview. I really need this character to be able to lean this way, otherwise I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind if he's like only a top constantly. I'm like, no, let me break his psyche, please. Something gives to any song. Oh yeah. What is it? What do I usually call it? Like a dirty, jammy kind of sound. That's what I like from basses. I think that's the best way to describe that. I'm so sorry if that sounds weird. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna find a song example, and of course, VOD watchers will not be able to hear it, but this song is from the official Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines original soundtrack, as completely composed by Rick Schaefer. I highly recommend, if you like really moody music, to check it out, because there's several tracks on here that are just so fucking good. I think it is Hollywood. Oh, yeah. Oh, dude, yeah, I'm turning that up. I'm turning that shit up. Cranking it. Oh, it's so good. That's all bass. That's all bass guitar. And then... Sorry, I thought the drop was sooner. There it is. Oh, the fucking drums are so good. Ugh. I love these kinds of songs like so fucking much. I usually describe it as like that. Oh no. Oh no, that definitely shouldn't be censored. I appreciate bitch-faced characters. Let's go. Also love the grumpy and bitch-faced character to the outside world and then absolute It's so cute. It is really cute. I mean, of course, like I've talked about it. I really love obsessive characters. I think I just thought you were being mean, but that's okay. We know you're not being mean. I really like obsessive characters, and maybe it's from more of my exposure to like manga and anime when I was developing my preferences in fiction and character depictions, but I think it's a really fun thing that doesn't get exemplified in Western fiction enough, is that people do have like public personas. They do have the face that they show to everybody else, and then they have a version of themselves that they only show to partner or partners that they have, you know? And there's definitely not enough like exploration of that kind of thing in Western circles, which I think is really weird, because I love characters that are like one particular way in public. Like maybe somebody is a little bit more commanding in public. Like maybe when they're at their job, they do take more of a leadership role. They take more of that guidance. They're a bit more assertive and everything. And then when they're, you know, with the person that they love and they trust, they let a lot of those barriers down, and they allow that other person to be able to help, like, guide them and you know, other things, you know. I appreciate it when people can have like multiple facets to their personality, because one, I think, you know, it helps like make that line of like, okay, in public, there should be no sexual gratification that comes from anything that happens in public. Obviously, because there are other people that are in the equation that are not consenting to that. So I think it's good for people to develop that kind of dynamic thing, which is so goofy for me, because we all know how I am. We all know how I am. We are brutally honest about how I am. But when I'm like with my friends, like when I'm with people that I care about and trust, I'm a fucking crybaby. I went to the Rin Fair a couple of weeks ago with my friends that one of my friends in particular, she got a couple of tickets, and I was the first person that she called to invite, which felt very cool. I got to hold a raven for the first time in my life, and he was so beautiful. He was so beautiful. And I'm not gonna lie, I had a couple of beers. I may have had a special gummy snack. I may have been a little bit extra sensitive. But dude, I fucking bawled my eyes out. It's so weird that like I feel more comfortable showing people like the crybaby part of me than like anything else, because it's just like I don't know. I don't know. It's very genuine. I know some people are like, I like it when cute girls cry. And I'm like, you leave me alone. We gotta catch up. We need significantly more dynamic characters and everything. I'm gonna turn this back down just a little bit. God, I really do like this track in particular. I'm gonna show off a couple of more while we're just hanging out. But man, we need more of that. We need more of that. I think we also need just like more of that outside of the bedroom exploration of these dynamics, you know? I think we really, really do. I don't want to talk about Euphoria in the means of this, because that show is sucked. It is always sucked, and it's so fucking weird to me that people are just now finding out how bad it sucks. I'm so fucking confused. But that's something that it fails at pretty spectacularly, is that it kind of puts itself in this position as if it's trying to be explorative about sex conversations and sex positive ultimately, but it's not. It's incredibly fetishistic and degrading and demeaning. It kind of fucking sucks. It just fucking sucks. I don't understand why it got so popular, like, at all. But that's one of like the big things that makes it suck so bad, is that these conversations about sex and sex positivity are limited only to when the characters are actually fucking. And it's like there's a list of conversations that you need to have with a partner before you engage in fucking pet play with them. That is not just something that you come home to and you're just like, all right, let me grab the leash. That only happens in porn world, which is not it's not the place to have big, lovely, open everything. This man would have a perfect. Exactly. Oh no, that's fine. Oh, it was AutoMod specifically. I had to refresh AutoMod a couple of months ago. Because there was some stuff that had made it through that I realized was probably not a good idea. I also had to edit some of the rules kind of recently. Don't worry. Nobody that's still here did anything wrong. You're all fine. But it's okay. You don't gotta censor yourself. I cleared that one. I got you, homies. I always got you, homies. Unless somebody's being mean or accidentally puts a string of words together, which is potentially like actually problematic and I can't let it through. I'm so sorry. I can't tell you what the phrase was, but that did happen kind of recently. Somebody was talking about the color black in the terms of I think it was like either dye or paint, and it was something along the lines of certain brands of black paint don't work super well. But the exact string of words, unfortunately, I was not able to let that through. I understood what they were talking about. We clarified it. We got the warning taken off of them or anything. If you guys ever get warnings and for whatever reason they don't come off, or like when we talk about it and it doesn't come off, let me know. I try to make sure that that gets cleared up because I don't want anybody getting in trouble for stupid shit or having like something on their record or whatever when they don't deserve it. It's not that Twitch wouldn't let me send the word again. Oh, okay, weird, huh? Goofy. I never remember how any of this stuff works. I'll be entirely honest with you. I'll be entirely honest. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck is Gura doing on my timeline? Oh, okay, it's a throwback video. I was like, what the fuck is Gura doing on my timeline? She's not alive anymore. Gura doesn't exist anymore, unfortunately. I don't know, I liked Gura. I liked Gura, little shark lady. I know, things have just changed a little bit, but... I do love the idea of, like, a bunch of corporate VTubers being able to graduate and then becoming independent. Oh, it's so good, isn't it? It's so good. It's more in that like kind of soft area that's not necessarily for me, but I do think on level it is some very, very good ASMR, honestly. I'm not one for the comfy cozies. I think I've talked about her like quite a few times, but the only other horror ASMR artist that I've been able to find is this lovely, lovely, lovely creator called Siri Miri on YouTube. I'm gonna link her channel here, and I might pop it in the Discord at some point. But if you guys have been liking what we've been doing on Wednesdays, I'd highly recommend checking her out. She actually does it like right and super well. I hate when I swear like a sailor. Those bitches. Those fucking pussies. Wait, what? Is it because they don't have the fucking balls to just make it an adults-only platform? You can still make an adults-only platform and say that, like, sex work is not permitted. Like, that's fine. That's fine to have boundaries in that kind of regard. But you know what? I think I would be a lot happier if there were not just a bunch of minors running around on this platform. So would my community, because then all of you could say all kinds of fucked up shit. We would be so happy. We would be so happy if I could just spew my absolute nonsense from every end relentlessly. But no. We're not allowed to have nice things because people have to have children around to make ad revenue off of them. Instead of just, you know, selling a product to adults that have money to spend. Sorry, I have so many opinions. Wait, really? Did you have a... I mean, I have my stuff tagged because I'm always kind of like hyper paranoid about that kind of thing. Did you have it tagged for vulgarity? I have mine tagged for vulgarity, and that's pretty much it. I realized that if you're feminine presenting and you have sexual content, have it. You still got a warning? What the fuck is that shit? Fuck that. Oh, that makes me mad. Oh, that makes me mad. I'm throwing an apple at somebody. I'm not saying who, but I'm throwing an apple at somebody. Ooh, is it like a cover song or sorry, if you want to, you can share it in the Discord. Sorry, I'm the only one with the privilege to post whatever link that I want to in chat. But if you want to share it in Discord in our web links chat, I would love to check it out. Do you guys want to know the song that made me want to learn how to play the cello? So I started learning when I was 14 years old. I was, no, I wasn't 14, I was 12. I was 12, that's right. I started learning when I was 12. A lot of stuff was very rough at that time, and I was basically trying to find any way to be out of my house and to have stuff to do. And for a while, I had been trying to think of like, oh gosh, what's an instrument that I could play? Something I could get my hands on, something that I could learn. And then I heard a very specific a very specific cello song. It is not just, is it Bach's Cello Suite number 3 in G major, it is also specifically the one from Blood Plus that the character Haji plays. What a surprise that we were just talking about hot butler characters. I don't think I can get away with playing the one for the anime. I think I'll still have to play it over Spotify. I'm so sorry to my VOD watchers, but please do check it out. Please do. I'm gonna see if I can. No, I don't think it's there. Okay. Bach's Cello Suite number 3, if I remember right. This one is as performed by Yo-Yo Ma. There's a slight alteration to the song as it's played in Blood Plus, but it's still incredibly, incredibly beautiful. This was the song that made me want to pick up the cello. It's a sort of freestyle video. Ooh, hell, oh, very, the jazzy, I gotcha, hell yeah. Who sent me a message like, try to keep the profanity acceptable amount. No, fuck you. I'm an adult and I fucking swear. I tagged my stream for vulgarity for a fucking reason. God, that's such ass. That's such ass. I'm so sorry that you had to deal with that. I'm so sorry, I just took a bite of a gherkin. Yes, I'm so sorry. If you haven't had a chance to check it out, Cody, I do have this in the Discord. It's in our like big announcement chat that I've got where I announced streams and stuff. I've kind of just had this on the back burner because I was accepting any and all gifted / donations, resubscriptions, or subscriptions to count that from the 1st of the month to the 22nd, which is when my birthday is. I wanted to count every single one of them because, one, people would be renewing subscriptions and everything, and I didn't want them to feel like that they had to save that for a specific thing or whatever. So I counted as many of those. I think, if I recall right, we're at around like 6 to 7 or something like that. And so we are going to read during our baking stream on April 22nd, my birthday. We're going to be making a Black Forest cake, which I am so fucking excited. If you want to, you can do whatever you want. Damn it, I was so like confident about it, and then somebody's like, money for you. I'm like, hold on. Oh yes, in the weblink channel, lazy, that's the best one. You can do whatever you want. It might be Tuesday for you, Guard, but it's going to be Wednesday night for us. It'll be at the time that we have our ASMR stream normally. I was going to try to make it like an ASMR cooking stream, but I think we're just going to kind of play that by ear and kind of have fun with it. We're not going to make it like a specific thing. I'm not going to lie to you. Because everything is going to be in the kitchen and everything, it's a little bit easier to hear other stuff that goes on in Nowhere. And there's been a lot of screaming in Nowhere lately, so we will try to play it pretty safe and kind of keep our wits about us. But we have already completed the first one, which is
early birthday, just in case I don't catch the stream somehow.
Thank you, Cody. That's incredibly kind of you. God damn it. Thank you for the $25 donation. That's very sweet. God damn it, I'm gonna get like 5 notifications. Thank you. I will put that towards, since it was a donation, if I'm able to take it out within a reasonable amount of time, I will put that towards some of the fun stuff for the cake and see if we can get a cake decorating kit. The 2 things I'm already gonna get are gonna be a God damn it, I'm crying. I'm gonna try to get an edible cake topper image of Robbie the Rabbit from Silent Hill 3, because he's my favorite little Pookie. I was thinking about Pyramid Head. You can't stop me. You can't stop me. This is a part of my personality. I'm a crybaby. but I was gonna get this one turned into a little cake topper, and then so we could put this on top of the cake, and I could write like "Happy Birthday" and stuff like that around it. Um, and fuck my brain, damn it, my brain, damn it, I have a crybaby. I thought you were about to say that we're all gonna cry together. That's fair. Very, very. Oh, thank you, Lazy. Thank you. I'm turning 30. I'm turning 30. It's hag hours, baby. Let's fucking go. I'm very happy that I made it. I'm very happy that, oh god, no, I made myself sad again. There was a recent news story out of Italy, and I'm not going to go into details of it because it is incredibly, incredibly, incredibly sad. But if there is ever one thing that I can impart onto anybody else as somebody who has... Some of the things that I have gone through are horribly unspeakable. Horribly, horribly unspeakable. And I would wish them upon no one. And I know that there are a lot of other people that have suffered in the same way. Don't run away. Try to stay and fight as much as you can. Getting older does make it easier. Having more time does make it easier. Giving yourself time to breathe makes it easier. Accepting that you are more than your pain makes it a lot easier. Because I cannot imagine if I had been given a choice about certain things when I was younger, the choice that I would have made. I am very happy that I persevered through a lot of the stuff that I went through, and because of that, I'm about to turn an age that I didn't think that I would get to. I am also especially happy that I am surrounded by an incredibly ever-growing, lovely, lovely community of people who all are incredibly compassionate and have incredibly warm hearts and are all just here to have a good time. We know each other's pain, we see each other's pain, even if we don't have to talk about it. We know. And all we want to do is just make a little notch for ourselves to where we can just be, and we can navigate these things. That's one of my favorite parts of being able to especially showcase horror specifically, which is something that's so important to me, is that we get to have a lot of these really heavy conversations. And that was one of like the big things of playing the Silent Hill games in lead up to the birthday week, because we've got some special stuff planned for next week. I'm very, very happy to be in this place and very happy that we can have these conversations and make space for it. And of course, as much of a soapbox as I could put myself onto, you are the guys that listen. All of my precious little dust bunnies actually want to hear what I have to say, and that means a lot to me. So thank you all for being here. I'm snotty. Yeah. 3 years older than me. Ah! That's a very smart way to put your age in chat, because normally you can't. I love the darkness in the comment. Yeah, exactly! Because I think it's a little bit different than, at the very least, as I've come into stuff, and Guard, you've been around for quite a while, so I don't know if you've seen more of that shift or anything. I think I've gone from trying to make horror comfortable to finding comfort in the horror, which might not seem like all that big of a difference, but I think fundamentally it's a part of it is accepting all of these like really nasty parts of ourselves. Like, I know I'm not going to be able to just excise the demons in my brain. It's not that easy. I will probably die with them, no matter what age I am when I die of accident or anything else. I will probably die with my demons, and I kind of just have to accept that, even if it does kind of hurt, even if it is very rough. I think it's important to let me see. It's been quite a while, homie. Oh, it's been quite a while. December 2023. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh no, I'm gonna cry for a different reason. There are some people who have been around for so long, and my streams used to suck. Not like horribly, but like I was not a good entertainer for a little bit. I don't know how y'all put up with me. God damn it. I think we've definitely come into everything over the course of like the past year, especially. But like, I mean, I feel like I say this like every 6 months. It's like, oh man, this past 6 months has really been like the highlight of everything. So I guess that does mean that everything is just like going up logarithmically at this point. I'm glad. I'm glad. I can't wait until my health is in better state so I can actually like I want to do a lot more stuff to give back to the community. Like I would love to do more like video stuff because you guys have always seemed really interested in either the reads or like lore exploration, deep dives and everything like that. Y'all have always seemed really interested in hearing me talk about that. So I've wanted to make like actual videos that are, you know, like plotted and cohesive instead of just the mad ramblings. um I've also been wanting to do like the more of like the maybe not necessarily like POV ASMR, but something kind of along the lines or more like character driven projects like that. I've got a lot of stuff that I've been wanting to work on for a long time, and as my health does get better, I am really hoping that I will get that drive to create as much as possible and just like shower you guys in all kinds of stories of a great variety. Don't you doubt. There is not only supposed to be photo shoots on Fansly, there is also supposed to be voice acting and smut that you can read as supposed to be there. Sebastian. Well, I mean, you turn the mad ramblings into a mad lecture with like notes and a chalkboard. That's just fun. That's just fun. I took inspiration from you for videos. Really? Oh my god, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you. Hold on. I want to see. I'm going to be a little parasocial for a second, as the kids say. I'm going to be a little parasocial. Oh my god. Oh, I do like the... Oh my god, I never got like the full picture of the little skeleton. Oh my god, that's so cute! What the fuck? Brother, what the fuck? That's adorable! Hey guys, you should go follow Guard. You should do it. You can just click on it. You can just click on his name and chat. You just boop, boop, boop. Oh shit. Oh, you're playing Mouse PI! Ooh, are you enjoying it? Are you enjoying it? It looked like a lot of fun. I do hope that the Dust Bunnies also know that they can give each other a lot of uplifting. Oh hell yeah, that's so cool. A couple of people have told me that I'm their streaming senpai, which is that does warm my heart quite a lot. That does warm my heart quite a lot. He's a skeleton man. And then there's me with all of the accidental puns. Oh man, I dig it like the grave. I'm a little bit of a crypt keeper, I'll admit it. Ron Sterling, the crypt keeper, and I guess technically Elvira. But I always considered her stuff a little bit different. But she is a fun, flirty, raunchy lady, so I guess that fits. I'm a weird combination of Ron Sterling, the crypt keeper, and Elvira. I'm trying to recreate for IRL. Oh, dude, that's gonna be so fucking cool! Oh my god! Dude! That would be so fucking cool. I am really excited for everything that's to come in the future. I know it's so scary. It is genuinely very scary. And I can understand people being wary and being nervous about like, oh god, like, I don't even know where I'm gonna be tomorrow, let alone in like a week, dude. Nobody does. Nobody ever does. It's just exemplified now more than ever. But that's just the reality of what it was. You can never guarantee anything moment to moment. I think it's so important for us to accept that death is right around the corner, and it is the gift of being able to be alive, you know? I may not want that gift right now. Maybe later. After I've, you know, had more fun and hung out with the bunnies way more. What was the... Oh yeah, we were listening to the Silent Hill Lo-Fi. There it is. Sorry, there we go. I gotta have something playing in the background. I like it too much. I'm trying to become a VTuber. I'd probably be a food-based VTuber or like a ghost rack. Oh, that'd be so cute. Oh, it's like a raccoon under like a white sheet, but everything is like slightly transparent, so he looks even more ghostly. Oh my god, that'd be so cute. Oh, fucking ad.
I don't want the ad, Twitch. I don't want it.
Oh my god, wait, actually, I almost forgot. We did get ad revenue back on the channel a few weeks ago, and I was like, whoa. I was like, whoa, this is crazy. Like, this is a lot more ad revenue than like streamers with hundreds and hundreds of concurrent viewers talk about getting. Like, this is crazy. So because of that, I just wanted to exemplify that nobody in this chat should ever feel bad or obligated to pay anything. Your presence in chat is still something that positively contributes. And aside from the fact that you don't have to do that anyway. Nary you worry. Your a simple existence in this space does contribute to it, even if you feel like you don't need to, or sorry, even if you feel like you can't for whatever reason. Totally fine. No, don't stop that. Oh, wait a minute. I didn't. I got distracted by the pretty image. Oh my god, I'm sleepy. I got distracted by the pretty art. Fuck my life. Where is it? Where's the about? There it is. Ah, that's lovely! Oh, the bartender of Limbo! Bro! Unfortunately, I just have to ask for cranberry juice because I can't cross over to the other side while my upset tummy is there. I just gotta ask for the cranberry juice, no vodka, unfortunately. Oh, that is so cool. I do love a lot of the VTuber characters that like somebody who's like caught in between worlds. It's such a fun lore bit to play with. I did see somebody talking about like how cool it would be for a VTuber group specifically to kind of have like developing lore over time from like the different interactions with the characters and the development of the world that they all share together. V Shoujo, God rest in peace, was kind of doing that, which was really, really cool. Like everything was integrated together. You know, obviously that didn't last. Last call serves all kinds of comfort. Oh fuck yeah, fuck yeah. I can't lie to you. I do really just like cranberry juice. I also like cherry juice. Cherry juice is so good and it's so good for you. All right, our ads keep trying to run indefinitely, and I would rather that you guys didn't get hit with one if we could avoid it. If we could avoid it. You know what? You guys don't have to give us money in any way, shape, or form. You can just like, you know, you can print out cryptic flyers and hang them around your local library, or put them up on the trees without damaging the trees in the woods, and just, you know, see who pops up. It's actually because of a rock band. Play the heck. Oh, that's why. Oh, that's for some reason my brain read that as a rock band, and I was like, yeah, which one? That's a good inspiration. Ah, I do think of Nowhere as a very, very cool, special place, and that's something that I've also been working on the back burner. Is I've always wanted to build a world that kind of felt like Twin Peaks, or kind of like the town of Night Vale, where there are like very real characters that are just caught up in the cosmic happenings that are going on. I really, really like stuff like that. And if I were ever to make a horror movie, I think like at this point I would like this big character exploration of this town of people that just have no idea how they came to be. They just fell into these different roles of trying to survive, and no matter how strange stuff gets, they're all there for each other and everything. But of course, also getting to play the eldritch radio show host that keeps these people safe because I treasure them very deeply and am willing to sacrifice myself to whatever dark forces to make sure that they stay mine. You know, that's just something really fun to play with. I do look forward to it. I do really look forward to it. And again, it's really cool to have the support. As like a weird girl, I spent a very long time thinking that there was just something wrong with me because people didn't like me. People just really didn't like me for a long time. I had a hard time making friends. I had a hard time with like boundaries and just let people be like super, super mean to me. I am so happy to be surrounded by such a lovely community that doesn't fucking do that. You guys are all really cool and very interested in the stuff that I'm doing, which does make me feel quite special. So thank you all for that. I think of nowhere. I think of a lonely but cozy model that was. Yeah, exactly. There is a diner. There is a diner. It's Mr. and Mrs. What was their what was wait, I don't think I actually gave them a last name. Hold on. Was it this one? I think it was this one. Oh wait, I didn't give them names yet. Oops. I forgot to give them names. I gave a name to the antique store owner. She has a lamp in her store that runs off of oil, but it never seems to go out. And at night on a full moon, it glows blue. We have the mayor. We have the mayor. No, not competition. They have a very limited menu of specialty items. So unless you are really determined to make your mocha the best mocha in the world, I think you'll be okay. We have the mayor, a little guy trusted with too much responsibility. Nothing is ever actually wrong, but when reaching his mayor chair is already a struggle. Literally a creature, canon height is 9 inches. The milkman, fan service character, because you guys wanted a character to make impreg fan art of. Conspiracy dude that calls the station with the latest updates on, in all capital letters, them, tries to get into the station because he believes it's at the center of everything weird and or because he's obsessed with Host. Yeah, that's just for me. The 3 librarians, silly, catty, and they're trying to commune with the thing that's in the basement. They sanction book clubs and provide texts, but they also organize events at the library, including movie night. The park rangers that survey the forest around nowhere and live in the fire towers year-round. They patrol most of the town except for the area immediately around the station, and they also manage the docks during fishing and boating season. The diner staff, which is the head chef and the head waiter, they've been married for 12 years and running the diner for 5. The menu staples are French toast, mochas, and the build-your-own sandwich menu. And then a variety of other characters to flesh out. Of course, the antique store owner, the grocery farmer's market that pops up every Sunday morning, the gas station, even though nobody in this town drives, the bakery, post office, Krusnik's personal observatory, and, of course, the doctor's office. She makes house calls. She kind of has to, especially with me around. I do need to finish filling that one out a little bit more because I've got a couple of other characters that I need to add. I need to add the weird mystery fiction writer. I need that person. We don't have any, like, cops or... We need a fireman. Fire person. We need a fire person. We need a fire person. That's one more I need to add to that list. Oh my god. Okay. I'm so sorry. You're about to get hit with ads again. All right, everybody. Thank you all so much for taking some time out of your day to spend it with me. I do really appreciate it. I'm going to stop being sappy and go take care of myself, get some rest. I do hope that you have a lovely morning, noon, day, night, whatever it is for you. Please do not forget to take care of yourself. Make sure all your basic needs are met because you are so worth it. You are so worth it. Good night, guard. Good night, lazy. Good night, everybody that is hanging out with us. For anybody who has checked us out for the first time, thank you for being here. If you want to support us in a variety of ways, don't forget to check out the links that are in the description. We do all kinds of stuff. Kind of. Sometimes. I'm trying. But any and all support is greatly appreciated. Good night. Oh, I will. I figured because it was music, it would probably not be a good idea to pull up on stream just in case I got copyrighted. But, you know, I will check it out. I will. I promise. I've got it pulled up, actually. But thank you all so much for being here. I'm going to stop being sappy. Oh my god, damn it. This is what happens when I'm too hydrated. This is what happens when you redeem too many hydrates. I fuck it. It's got to come out somehow. Good night. Sorry. Good night to all of my lovely listeners, lurkers, and watchers. I hope you have a fantastic